one that's right here, sitting by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let me in my heart before. Let me in. Oh, your love explodes. Our heart implodes. Your love explodes. Our hearts
Yes, yes, give in to the garbage stream. Avery, hello. Who on earth do you mean by Yuri and Nico? I have to assume Yoreli and Noko. Is that correct, or do you mean someone else? So, yes, hello to YouTube, hello to Twitch people. No, Red, you are not the first, well, not the first in stream at least. The first on Twitch, though. And Lambridge, you're garbage. Oh, I probably should. What the fuck? I probably should push this button. The only button that I forgot to push. Oh, well, it's okay, whatever. Nobody's bothered by it. Hello. You're gonna have to change the color of the chat on the starting screen. Black on black, no bueno. That is best bueno. It's best bueno. Ah, Avery. Okay, so Yoreli and Noko. I will agree with Noko. I can't agree with Yoreli. I don't like Yoreli. She's better now, of course, than when she was first released, but that K-Drive, man. Ah, Necra is first over on Kick. Yes, of course you are. Hello. Right. So, what are we going to do today? We are going to do some well, a little bit of leveling, and we're probably going to try and drop some stuff here and there. I think I pretty much, hold on, let me go check. I think I pretty much got all the stuff that I've been missing. I'm like, I think one more weapon or something, one more prime weapon that I'm missing, and then I'm all caught up again. The Kestrel, I got that out of the foundry. The Dual Keras I'm messing with right now. Ah, right, the Act Magnus, the Ultranox I have. The Galariak is done. The Gunzen, that's right. And the Venado I also have built. I just haven't equipped it yet. Okay, so it's just Gunzen and Ak Magnus. And then I am done with the primes. Yes. Nice. I mean, if we have people like Lambert, yeah, maybe to hide the unhinged chats. But yes, exactly. Exactly. Censor the Lamberts. Yes. Avery. Well, when Yoreli wasn't released in the best of times, for one, and her kit is a bit of a testament to that. She, universally speaking, a lot of people hate K-Drive, right? They hate it. I would say that the majority of players, back when it was released, and especially when Yoreli was released, the majority of players hated K-Drive. It was clunky. It was unfun to use. It just didn't make much sense. Of course, there were some fans, of course, and that's fine. But then, of course, they release a Warframe whose core gameplay revolved around using her own K drive in the tight tile sets, which was even worse. So that made her really, really bad, and none of her abilities were good on release, not really. And you know, she's had some tweaks here and there, like really, really mild reworks. And she's much better now, way more usable. Like I could play her, and it's okay. I still don't like using Marilena though, the K drive. I really don't like it. So yeah, much better improvement. In any case, there we go. The Seraglass shard, right? That's the only thing that I need for this. Oh, the Cassus. No, I got the Cassus Prime done. Okay. Why do we have only countdown screen here? On Kick? Still? No, that's not right. Unless you have a 20-minute delay, then that's possible. Using it, I think she would be up there with OG Bix. No idea who OG Bix is supposed to be. Ah, Nyx. Okay, 2-2. Okay, I fixed it. Ah, okay. Facts. Ah, okay, good. I'm not the only one. Yeah, so that was the only thing. I mean, like, again, she's way better now, much more usable. More of her abilities are you know, useful. They do something. Before they did it not so much. And it was basically like, I guess you could say that when Yoreli was released, it was kind of like, hey guys, we're aware that the most hated mobility system in the game right now is K-Drive. Here's a Warframe with K-Drive. Oh, and by the way, the Warframe is only tanky and only deals damage while using the K-Drive. It was just not a good idea. So, yeah. And in any case, now it's like, okay, listen, you don't have to use the K-Drive. Here's this little augment where the K-Drive just kind of walks around and does its thing, and you still get its bonuses, and it's like, ah, okay, so I can opt out of it. Way more usable. I am everywhere. Yes. Yes, you are. Necro, look at my gorgeous jellyfish Ivara. I changed her a little tiny bit. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Who made my pee-pee go to doing, doing, doing? Ah, not my problem. Thanks, champ. Thank you very, very much. Teşekkür. I'm not going to say güle güle, even though I like... I don't know. Am I the only one that feels this way? That, like for example, okay? I know that teşekkür means thank you, right? In not only one language, it's in a few slightly different pronunciation, right? Okay. I know that, and I accept that fully, but I feel like this is so stupid. It's so stupid. This must be a multilingual thing. I feel like güle güle is a better word for thank you. That's not what it means, though. It's bye-bye in Turkish, just like in English you say bye-bye, güle güle, bye-bye, you know. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, my brain knows what's right, but my brain also is kind of like, nah, you guys messed up the language. It's so stupid. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one that has stupid thoughts like that. Oh my god, champ is everywhere as well. Red, explain yourself? No, Necro's here. Gotta go. Volta haydi ne isin var bird yes, bird fart. What do you think about the new Warframe? Oh, Ink Frame, Ink Grill. She is. I actually uploaded a little video about her. She is going to be completely bonkers. And if you judge by comic lore, not Warframe comic, just generally like comic, the idea of comics, she is the strongest Warframe to ever exist. Why? Well, because she can manipulate the game, which puts her on the level of the developers. And the developers are all, of course, fourth wall and everything, but they're all more powerful than any Warframe can ever be, right? Because they have the ability. They're the gods of the Warframe, so to speak. And Ink Girl is on that same level because she can manipulate the same things. You know what I mean? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. But that aside, though, she's looking interesting. I don't like how she looks all that much, but that's not going to stop me from playing her or anything. But I'm very, very, very curious to get to know her and find a build that I like that is, you know, a little bit rounded, well-rounded, and yeah, see what happens, how she integrates herself in the Warframe player space. Güle, yeah. Just joking. Have you started using Citrin yet? Yeah, of course. I came here to subscribe after seeing you playing Ivara. Your Turkish is excellent, by the way. No. I don't think so. No. How you? I know. Well, okay. To be honest, I wouldn't know. I don't speak Turkish. There are obviously a couple of phrases that I have adopted over the years. Especially with Necra. Like, I don't know if you know a little bit of German, like a couple of words, but like in English, some typical things that you would say to your women is like honey or my love or darling or whatever, you know, these kinds of things. And they're all fine, but I don't know why, but I kind of reject most of the German ones. I don't like them. The most common one that people use is Schatz, and Schatz is translated literally into treasure. It's kind of cute, but it's like so common to call your loved one Schatz that you could also do it in a professional setting, and it wouldn't be awkward, you know? In English, if you're like in a business meeting and it's like you and a bunch of CEOs or like some kind of a professional environment and you're on the phone and you're like, yes, hello, my love. It's kind of like almost like inappropriate language. It's really, really dumb. But in German, Schatz is like the gold standard. That one's okay. But a lot of other ones I don't really like all that much. What I do like very much is Tatlum, Ashkum, Janum, Birtanum, these kinds of things. And I picked those up, obviously, from Necra. But if I would speak Turkish in sentences, then I would accept, okay, your Turkish is good or sounds good or whatever. I don't know. I reject Turkish as a language. I'm sorry. I don't like Turkish. I just don't like the sound of it, okay? Like, counterexample. I hate how French sounds, but I like speaking it because it's fun what you have to do with your mouth to speak French. But hearing French is hideous. It's a hideous language to me. At the same time, I really like hearing Japanese because it sounds fun, but also speaking it is fun. Not normal Japanese, but kind of a little bit more hyper Japanese, like the anime Japanese. Like, not... I don't know. Omae wa mu shinderu. That's so fun. You know, that's so fun. Or something harmless like Gunaiden. What was it in Japanese? I know it. Good morning. It's very easy. Well, I don't know. I can't. It's crossed past missed, jumped, skipped my mind. But I do know it. But let's go with konnichiwa, for example. I can't just say konnichiwa, you know, or in my completely normal voice without trying to sound like I'm trying to speak Japanese. Konnichiwa, right? That's no fun. I prefer to go konnichiwa. That's where it gets fun. But anyways, back to the point. Turkish, for me, is not fun to speak because I don't like what you do with your mouth to speak it. but I also don't like hearing it either. And to me, as a filthy American German, Turkish to me, all I hear is küçük, gitmek, stuff like that, and olsun. That's all I hear. So basically, me trying to imitate Turkish is küçük olsun git küçük üç git. It's so stupid. I don't know. I know that that's not true, obviously, but that's what my ears hear. You know, it's so dumb. By the way, German is also disgusting. Speaking it and hearing it is nasty. Hello, nothing more. Which of the next Coda weapons are you really looking forward to? There's only one Coda weapon coming. That's the Coda Bubonico, and that's the one that I'm looking forward to. Okay. Ah, CS, yes, okay, good luck. Oui, oui, omelette du fromage. Hi, Vaz. Yamate kudasai. How is everyone? We're talking about languages. Hello, Jovian. Worthless, ugly freaks. You're so cringe, Necra. That sound alert is so good. I need to steal it. Yes, I am. Can't help it. Necra, are you joining? Okay, a quick question out to you guys. Is it just me, or is the Alternox garbage? So I just got the Alternox Prime, and I'm like, hey, okay, cool. That's like cool and fun and fine and everything, but it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh shit, why do I have Blast on here? Hold on, wait a minute. What the hell? Wait a minute. There's this. And then we got the heat and the cold. Why the fuck is the heat combining? Oh yeah, of course it's going to combine with that. Yeah, naturally. Shit. I don't really want radiation. Damn it. I don't know if I want radiation. What if I take this guy out? Then we'll have just that. Okay, maybe my bad. Maybe my bad. I didn't notice that the blast turned into blast and wasn't viral. Okay. Well, what do we have here? A Riven. I think we're gonna try to use that Riven. Wait, what's the disposition? Oh no, really low. No, that's not worth it. Screw it then. Well, I mean, do we have? No, we don't have. Shit. I have to rethink this here a little bit. What if? Yamero! Blast for a grouping mechanic, maybe? Oh yeah, sure. But it wasn't my intention. I did this. I whipped this thing together. It was. I think it was yesterday night. I just got it out of the foundry, slapped some mods on there right quick, and took it into one mission to see what the animation was, because I remember the Alternox being kind of pretty, and just checked that. I was like, oh, okay, cool, and got back out. That's it. And I didn't sleep all night either. I slept for 2 hours or 3 hours earlier a little bit. I don't know what's going on. It might be the meds messing with my head or something. I don't know. But in any case, I intended to have viral and corrosion on there. I was just slapping the mods on there. I was like, okay, corrosion, honestly. I was like, okay, boop, boop. Looked down. I looked at the symbol too. I was like, huh, viral and corrosion. That's kind of sexy. Well, okay, I'll run that then. And then just now I come back and I realize, like, wait a minute, it never turned into viral. What the hell? Of course, Blast and Corrosion isn't going to be that great of a mix. But, oh well. I need for the devs to do another rework on Limbo. He's been in need so bad. But Uriel is the GOAT. Oh man, Uriel is filthy, 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 filthy. Bane of Grenier, that'll fit. Uriel is yeah, disgusting. But I kind of agree, but I also don't agree with Limbo. Avery, I don't know if you're a what do you call it? A common on my YouTube channel, or if you just happen to come across the stream just now. Either or. Here's I guess you could take this as a reminder or short notice that I have a lot of different kinds of guides on my channel, and one of them was the how to not be a shit Limbo video, and it's very, very old, but he still works pretty much exactly the same way, so it might as well have been uploaded yesterday. The thing that I like about Limbo is two things. His idea, his concept is really, really cool. Like rifts and dimensions and stuff. Really, really dope. He can't be an easy frame to master. That's just... it would be unacceptable as a concept. Because I think it's okay that some frames are very easy to pick up and kind of get used to and use pretty well. Like Mag. And I think it's totally okay that other warframes are much, much trickier to really understand and also build around, like Araxia, for example. That's good. I think that's healthy for the game. And so Limbo being tricky to master is a good thing. That and his concept. I think the main thing where Limbo fails is you can... On one hand, it's kind of tough, kind of hard to tell which enemies you share the same plane with. It's just visually and physically, while playing, a little bit hard to tell. And you can also, that's the second part of it, penalize yourself. Like, an enemy is banished, you have a bubble somewhere, you are dodging in and out of the rift, and you banish an enemy, and you just happen to not be on the same plane. And you shoot them with a charged shot of the Truma, let's say. And of course, no damage because you're not on the same level of existence. That's really annoying. So it's hard to tell on one hand. And I think for Limbo, that might be the biggest, possibly even the core issue why people don't like him. Because aside from that, Limbo is really, really, really strong, right? Okay. He's squishy too, but that kind of comes into the mechanic of just getting good. But I think that the first step, and I want to make a video about this as well because I kind of want this info out there. I think that the first step that DE could do to make Limbo generally more accepted is that the banish ability, the first one, it doesn't just banish the enemies, but it will always banish them into whatever plane of existence you are. Doesn't matter what the circumstances are, if you banish an enemy, they are on your playing field. So, you start a survival mission, you haven't cast any abilities, you dodge. Now you are in the rift. Okay, and now you're standing there in the rift. The enemies can't touch you, so you're a god, you can't die. But you also can't touch them because you're not on the same level of existence. You also can't cast on them. You can work around it, but it's, like I said, it's tough to understand that. And it's a bit of a tricky game loop because it's also hard to tell if it worked, even if you're doing it right. So, you were in the rift, here's some enemies, you banish them, and now they're in your level. Boom. That alone, because then you always know if there's an enemy you want to deal damage to and you want to make sure that they take the damage, you want to make sure they're on the same level as you are, just cast one. And they will be pulled into whatever plane you are. The real physical world or the Limbo Rift, it won't matter. They will join you in your rift. That would make Limbo so much easier and eliminate so many nuisances with his playstyle and understanding. Just a suggestion. Uriel is stupidly powerful. Yeah, Uriel is up there with Noko and Octavia. Fuck Limbo, trash frame, hot steaming garbage. Oh, part of the crew die hard, grind hard squad. What? I know part of the crew? Who doesn't? Are we going to level up things? Yeah. Munch? Munch hate for the top hat man there is? Munching I will. I feel the same. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that my my idea or suggestion seems comprehensible. There are of course hundreds of things that you could do with Limbo. A full rework, tweak this, tweak that. So many different things. Personally, with Warframes, I like to keep operations when it comes time to fix them or rework them in some way or another. I like to keep them. I like to use the easiest steps first, right? Because a lot of people with a lot of frames are just kind of like, there's one little thing that they don't like and ruins the frame for them, so the frame is now garbage to them, right? But it really isn't, not necessarily. It's just one little aspect, and some people have difficulty discerning that from one another, so they can't quite pinpoint what bothers them, maybe because they don't quite comprehend the frame either, or what the goal was with the frame, and so they condemn the entire concept of the frame, like with Limbo. And instead of abandoning the whole concept of a frame because people don't like it, I would prefer to at least first try to change small aspects, tweak small aspects, and see if that doesn't fix it already. Like with Excalibur. I hated Excalibur for years because he was reduced to one single ability. But now he has 4 full abilities, and you can build around each one individually or synergize differently. So in a way, you can mess with Excalibur similarly like the way you can mess with Mag. Mag you can also specialize in a number of different ways. As for Vauban, for example, you could also specialize in a number of ways. And I think tweaking the smallest things first to see if that already helps is not only the easiest step, but also like the safest one to preserve the Warframe's identity. And also test the waters if it isn't actually not a concept problem. Mod configuration for Lavos. I know you know like he subsumes, but this one is kind of fun. Okay, I'll check that when I get out of this mission. Oh no, I'm not Max. Yeah. Sorry guys. All right. There's a particular reason why Dante, in his Divine Comedy, named one layer of hell after Limbo. Dude is stylish as fuck, though. That I might disagree on a little bit, actually. As his place belongs under Satan's ass. I'm in the squad. You're in the squad? In the Grindhard squad, you mean? Ah, the troll frame. Belly button on frame? What? Araxia has a belly button? Really? Oh, I never noticed. Or, never. I probably noticed, but just didn't acknowledge it. There we go. I'm not sure I'm happy with the Altanox's fire rate. You know, every time I play Avara, I'm reminded of a video that I made that I'm very, very kind of proud of because I stuck it to the man. I cannot tell you guys how deeply annoyed I was at all of the Avara guides from back then. Why? Every guide was something along the lines of, Ivara level cap max smart solo run, and you're like, oh damn, Ivara, that's kind of impressive. You go in, and the first thing they do, they look. This is the console. Let's say they go over here, they hack, and then an alarm goes off. Oh, enemy. And this is the play. This is how they played the whole time. And they're like, oh, look at my amazing Ivara build. Oh, look, I'm going into level cap. God, I was mad. I was like, guys, the build is irrelevant if you're invisible the whole time. Your skill is not measurable when you're invisible the entire time. Try not being invisible. How about that? And then I uploaded the video, Solo Mot Survival, not going in Prowl 24/7. And I did it. It was fun. Of course, I was still invisible, but I used the arrows instead. And so I swapped through the arrows and did this, I did that. It was really, really fun. And some people were mad about it. I thought it was funny. Good times. 0.1 on mag with 27 kills. Oh my god. Oh my god. You deserve the gulag. No mag deserves so little playtime. Off with their heads! Shunan, hello! Did notice, but understandably didn't care much. True. True. Not really important. An important feature to acknowledge, I guess. I was a Vauban main. You were, but not anymore. Oh. Yoko-chan, hello. I've been itching to ask you something when I saw you today or tomorrow. How is your PC treating you? Why is he not asleep? What the hell? There we go. With how to not be a doo-doo Ivara. What? How come you went with? What do you mean, how come I went with? I don't get that. It just doesn't add up. Oh, the title actually reads doo-doo? Oh, that's interesting. But I vaguely recall testing some things out with the algorithm. Perhaps you remember. I don't know if this is information that you as a regular YouTube consumer really catch, but as a YouTuber you definitely catch these things. There was a time when YouTube was really unhappy about profanity, and there were some reports of channels getting banned, or not banned, but demonetized, or even seemingly shadow banned for saying something like, well, like shit, for example, or crap. Especially if it was in the title, you know. So I must have with that video tried to see if the algorithm would treat the video differently if it read how to not be a doo-doo frame versus how to not be a shit frame. Because what wasn't as extreme back in the day, but now has become much more proficient thanks to AI, is that YouTube reads and understands the thumbnail. So putting in the thumbnail shit with an asterisk or an exclamation mark or something like that wasn't enough, or isn't enough anymore to trick the algorithm or the AI to not flag it as profanity. And none of that matters anymore. But back then, if YouTube saw you said the word shit, oh no, demonetize, you know. shadow demonetized. No more ads for you. And that was pretty bad. So yeah, we had to explore and experiment with things. But now YouTube has become way more lenient with that kind of thing, because it differentiates between this kind of profanity and that kind of profanity. Like saying your frame is garbage isn't considered hate speech anymore, or saying this weapon is shitty or these mods are shit, don't use them. That's not considered real profanity anymore. You know, light profanity, and light profanity is unrestricted in terms of ads. At least for non-children specific content, right? So now I don't have to worry about that anymore. I think that DE should incorporate the addition of AR into the HUDs to frames, helmets, headgear, like adding colored highlights to viable enemies in range for melee or damage drop-off. Is that necessary, though, for Warframe? Like, is that a necessary information? Oh, Feline Craver, thank you for your follow and welcome to the Army of Peasants, and thank you also for providing me with such a nice name mess-up. It's been a while since somebody followed with a name that I could mess up pretty well. Yours is pretty good. Feline Craver, like it. Pissed at Windows more than anything, but besides that, the point how my PC is doing. What is Windows doing with your computer? Swazdula, my dude. It's been a hot minute since you've come across my radar. Glad you're popping up again. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm very, very happy about that as well. I have done a lot of YouTube algorithm soul searching, and I have speculated a lot over the past 3 years now as to what happened to my channel, because all of a sudden my views were no longer existent, right? And that's kind of unnatural. And I just assumed, okay, well, maybe the community just moved on from me. Maybe I was shadow banned. Maybe I just kind of lost my edge or something as a YouTuber. I don't know. Some people who were very, very close to me, friends, family, women and stuff, they said, you are very negative. You know, you're very, very negative sometimes in your videos, and especially your streams. And I thought, well, I'm just being honest, you know? I don't mean to be negative, but, like, am I really that negative that I'm tiring to hear, to listen to? I couldn't imagine, because I always emphasized to try to make sure that I don't mean to bash the game or bash the devs or anything like, you know, to keep it, like, positive, but also at the same time not sugarcoating that I'm frustrated, but clarifying why I'm frustrated with certain aspects of the game. You know, to me, that's not negative, but people perceive things differently, so I assumed, okay, maybe that has something to do with it. Well, anyways, turns out 3 years later, I found out what the fucking reason actually was, and I'm so mad about it. It was out of my control. There was nothing I could have done about it at the time. Now I can, though, because I know what it is. And I've been doing a lot of background work alongside of actually, you know, making content again, because it's fun. I've always liked doing it, but also Warframe is fun again too. So it's easy bread, and I've been doing a lot of testing with, like, algorithm things, YouTube things, or not testing, but rather optimizing, and I'm seeing the fruits of those come to life slowly. More and more people seem to appear out of nowhere. They're like, hey, you showed up on my feed, and I'm like, yes, it's working. I'm not shadow banned or whatever, you know. So that's always delightful to hear. Lately been more toxic D2 players on Warframe whom been ruining the missions for me. Aside that, Warframe never has ruined for me about anything anyone said. Wait a minute, what? Toxic? Okay, first of all, how do you know that they're Destiny 2 players? And secondly, how are they ruining the game for you? Is this thing maxed yet? Damn, it still isn't. Oh my god, Gyroscope Monkey, thank you for your follow, and also welcome to the Peasant Army. Gyroscope Monkey. Sometimes I wonder what malfunction is going on in my brain to come up with this kind of shit. Gyroscope. Oh man, okay. Okay. Oh damn, that thing has weight to it. I never noticed that. You're back, Retalius is back, nature is healing. Now we just need Shy, right? Now we just need Shy. But yeah, you know what I find really cool, and just thinking about it makes me smile quite a bit, is I turn up all of a sudden out of nowhere in terms of content creation, of course, right? Because I was never away from Warframe itself. But content-wise, I turn up out of nowhere, and out of the blue in the same week, Retalius shows up, and within like 4 weeks of content creation, Retalius and me already have a little tiny mini collab. I don't know, this that was very pleasant for me to kind of start off in that manner, you know, because I've always liked Retalius quite a bit, and I hold Retalius in a high regard. I don't think that he quite realizes, or maybe I don't think that he quite understands why, because I'm certain that if you ask Retalius if he and I are friends, that he would probably say no without any offense or whatever, and he's not wrong. We're not friends per se, but just I don't even know what to call it. I like him quite a bit, and I suppose he doesn't mind me all that much either. But the reason why I hold him in high regard is because he's so straight. You know, he's like the way I am, you know? He's just straight with it. Like, when I first showed up in his DMs, he didn't give a shit. He had that attitude like, what do you want? What the hell do you want? Like, oh yeah, just this and this and this and that and yada yada. And I was like, okay. And, you know, just no fucks given. And I appreciate that, you know? No sugarcoating, no butt kissing in any way for the sake of not being rude or whatever. And I like that about people, you know, when they're just not assholes, but just they don't waste their time with unimportant fluff. I just really like that, you know, really like that. Cringe robotic voice in the content creation community is enough. Just one, okay. I'll take that title happily. I will happily take that title. Thank you very much. And these people go, what we need you here has a revenant. I can't read. No brain cells, retard. Like, bro, let me enjoy the game. Okay. Puzzle on a mission. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess Destiny players are used to a different level of co-op tryharding than Warframe players, I guess. As I could imagine that when you come from a somewhat competitive background, that getting into Warframe, you can easily get into the point where it's like, you're over there. You're like, people don't quite understand immediately. Not everybody, but some people don't immediately understand that every Warframe is basically a one-man army. You don't really need other Warframes anymore. It helps, but don't really need each other. Shy ain't coming back. Her beef was too personal. Retalius doesn't know how admired and appreciated he is. Same for you. Why'd you have to throw that out there now? I was not ready. I was not ready for that at all. But I suppose if I think about it, you're probably right, because I don't I don't think that I'm appreciated or even admired all that much. I know that some people like my content and stuff, and that I've left behind a bit of a legacy in Warframe. Sure, but I don't know. I can't really tell. I also don't spend my time sitting at home in the tub with a glass of wine, like, oh yes, bask in my glory. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's also depression speaking that I don't think very highly of myself. No idea. But it's still nice to hear. So thank you for sharing that. And what was the other part? Retalius for sure. Yes, I know that too from personal experience. Ah, the beef was right. The beef was too personal with Shy. What beef? Shy didn't have beef. If to become creative director of DE. I'm so very happy that Illuminati rumor has not died yet, because it does add up a little bit, you know. It does add up a little bit, and I like that. I like that the fake fun kind of drama, you know, like is Quite Shy actually DE Rebecca? And then when you try to disprove it, it's not that easy to disprove it, and it's like you know, those kinds of things. Or like the videos, I'm gonna get back to doing that kind of stuff when I have my homework done. Pretty much, it's definitely on my docket. Stuff like the top 5 worst Warframe content creators, and all I do is just take a piss at everybody. Not a single one of them was serious at all. Just, you know, just having fun a little bit, looking for silly reasons to say, oh, this creator is bad because this person is bad because they're too good, basically. That shit was just, those were fun days, you know. I like doing that. And it's a shame that in a sense, Warframe has moved into a new era, I would say. And there's also a new era of content creators out there. That is undeniable. But despite that, the framework of the content creator space for Warframe is exactly the same as it's always been. You know? It's exactly the same as it's always been. And that's kind of, I don't know, unfortunate, I guess you could say. Who are your top 5 frames? Give me a second. I'll answer that in just a moment. I'm going to dwell on it for a moment. I have done a video about it, but the video is possibly outdated now. Outdated because it's been so long and there's so many new frames, and possibly my opinion has changed. But I have to think about it for a moment. I'll get right back to you in a moment. We all live together? Yeah. Okay, we're done. We're done. Where's Necra? Necra's over there. Yes, stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Oh, you're Citrin! Ah. Her vocal opinion of Mag was surely a personal attack. Oh, yes, that's... Yes, for that reason... For that reason, Shy deserves the gulag, for sure. But I got my revenge for the Mag hatred from Shy, because Banshee is now considered one of the worst Warframes in the game. Gotcha, bitch! But yes. Did your challenge of a 1v1 your Mag versus Shy Banshee ever get answered? No. No, we never did it. If it did happen, then I would say yes, it did happen, but as I promised in the video, I would not disclose the result. But no, it didn't happen. Okay, let me go over here, see if I need Forma for anything. The Karis is also max. Do I need to do anything? I don't think so. I got full mag space. Shit, I don't have full mag space, mod space. And the question is, am I going to keep a Riven on the dual Karis? That's the real question. Let me think about it. Altinox, we need to do something with the Altinox. It was better, obviously, now, but I don't know. Opinion pending. All right, so now let me get back to Monsieur Lai's question. Who are my top 5 favorite frames at the moment? And And then I'm going to fashion my Kestrel and build it. Actually, I could just fashion it like this, probably. No, I want this here to be a little bit more white. Oh, it doesn't get that much brighter. Oh, that's boring. Well, then we want the gold to be a little bit more gold, maybe. Sure. Okay, I can leave it like that. Right. So, dear lies over there on YouTube. So, my top 5 favorite frames. The frames that I like and the video that I made. Hold on, let me go look right quick how old that video is. It's got to be at least 5 years. It's got to be at least 5 years. Hold on, I'm going to YouTube right quick. Ashy, Sogi, top. Let's try top frames. See if YouTube finds it already. No, it has no idea that I'm even talking about Warframe. Ashy, Sogi, Tenno. Top 5 Warframes. My top 5 hated frames. My top 5 favorite frames 6 years ago. God damn, 180,000 views. Amazing. Okay. So, to answer the question, the Warframes that are still on that list probably have not moved. I still love Valkyr, Ember, Mag. For example, I think the most significant change to the list is that Saren may have been bumped off of the list, but only if I want to keep it at a top 5 favorite frames, because I think I like Vauban and Araxia better than Saren, which breaks my heart a little bit because Saren is really, really dope. She's really dope. But I think if Saren, Araxia, and Vauban were the only frames in the game, out of those 3, the only ones in the game, I think Saren would have the lowest playtime with me out of those 3. Because I just find the other 2 better, I guess. So, yeah. Original list, minus Saren. Minus Saren plus, oh shit, Uriel too. Damn. Shit. I have a top 10, okay? I can't do top 5 anymore. Mag is still, Bay, though. I will say. Mag is always Bay. Oh, my mama bet she sucks. You don't need to get your mama involved. We all know. We all agree. Nobody disagrees. Can bounce up to 8 times. I'm not even going to say anything.
Dookie.
Yes, Banshee. Exactly. Oh, no. We do impact as the main damage? Yo. Okay, we can bounce. So what do we have here? Less bounces, chance to explode on bounce. I don't know if I want this thing to explode the whole time. Plus more bounces. Let's see what happens with more bounces. Then we're going to go with viral heat, I guess. Because we're simple like that. What's the last slot? Oh, it's one of those. Okay, we'll put the rebound over here. Molten impact right there. And if I put condition overload on there, I need to put more stuff up there too. Fire chicken. Fire chicken above toxic lady. I will respond to that in a moment and say yes. The fire chicken above Toxic Lady. Feel like Uriel is killing Steel Path rooms regardless of my input. Yeah, that's what he kind of feels like. You are booing. I am going to play with Shunin. Okay, go. Galvanized Elementalist. 80%. See, with glaives, I don't use glaives. I don't like the glaives so much. It annoys the crap out of me that you often get stuck in that animation between trying to throw and trying to actually do more than one hit, a combo. And they just feel clunky sometimes. If you're only throwing them, that's kind of fun. But aside from that, I don't know. Not really a fan. So I'm not quite sure what I want to do with the Kestrel. Mark of the Beast. What the hell is this? On 6 melee kills within 6 seconds, 120% status, and crit chance for secondary weapon. Meh. That's too specific. I don't want to do that. No. Weeping Wounds, probably. Well, do I want to mess with combo and stuff? Combo Killer. Plus 5 seconds combo duration on kill with secondary weapon. Wait, what? Reset melee combo timer. On melee kill, reload speed, magazine. I feel like there's some illegal nonsense you could do with Kalervo and Kestrel Prime. Yep, probably, yeah. Abuse it with Valkyr. Fast heavy attack, more bounces, possibly electric with blast for the fast throwing and chaining to other enemies from the bounces and blast procs. Yeah, but the blast procs, they suck unless it's on close by enemies. So as soon as the enemies are kind of spread out, blast stinks. So, I don't know. What talk and text? Can you trigger a Tenno Kai hit on the throw? I don't use glaives a lot. Neither do I. And I don't use Tenno Kai either. Though maybe I should. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I really don't know. I suppose, Combo duration. I'm not going to need combo duration all that much. That's the... what is it? The aggro one, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we're going to do not this because there's no room. And we want... Actually, finisher damage might be kind of sexy, though, too, right? And fuck it, throw might in there. Who cares? Let's just try this here now. Okay. So, oh wait, Ivara is maxed, yes? Yes, she is. Okay. Swap to Ivara. I noticed that I have at the bottom of my list here a couple of Warframes that are not maxed yet. Excal. Okay. Let's go back over there. Do I want to do it chill? No, we want to do it. We want to do it faster. Not solo though. That's no fun. You can also use it as a stick and just swing it. The throw is a held light attack, by the way. Where the hell is it? Damn, it's that small? Damn, you can hardly see it. Yeah, you could detonate it mid-throw, yeah. No, that's not just the Boris. You could detonate them all. Their combo count thing. Ah, right. It takes 100 years for it to come back. Forgot about that minor detail. Wait a minute. Where's his dome thing? Yeah, glaives do that. Yeah. That's what I said to it, yes. Gucci. How heavily did you judge my Lavos, by the way? Oh, I haven't. I haven't at all yet. Sorry, I forgot. Great, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was distracted at my women complaining that while I'm streaming that my full attention isn't going toward her gameplay goals. Nerd. I'm so jacked up, man. It's not even funny. I went to work for 1 day on Monday. 1 day. And the next day, I was in pain. My whole body has been hurting ever since. And, like, last night, and I think this is a medication thing, though. Last night, I didn't sleep at all. I think I went to bed at like 1 a.m. or something like that, where I actually like laid down like, okay, now it's time. My eyes need to close and I need to do the sleep. And I laid there till 3:30 a.m. not able to sleep. Then I said, you know what? Screw this. Then I got up, went to the kitchen, made some food, had a small meal, and then I got back up here and I was like, you know what? If I can't sleep, I'm going to do something productive at least. And I booted up the computer and I was looking at my editing software, and I thought, I don't know if I'm really capable of editing anything. Honestly, it feels so mushy in the head. You know what I mean? I said, you know what? I'm gonna do something else that I don't always have time to do. I'm gonna play Resident Evil Requiem a little bit. And so I played Resident Evil Requiem for a while. And, god damn it, throw that shit. Played Resident Evil Requiem for a while, and just didn't sleep. And at like 6:30 a.m., or was it 7 something, I left the computer, went downstairs, made some coffee. My woman then got up. I knew that she was going to. We had coffee together. I woke up the little shits, and I took them to kindergarten. And kind of went about my day. And then I edited a video, uploaded a video today, a short. How to not be a shit Boban in 60 seconds. And, yeah. Then I started to pass out in my head. I was like, I'm not feeling good, you know. And I said, okay, I'm gonna go lay down for a little. And then I rested my eyes for 3 hours. And now I'm here. So yeah, it's been a strange day, and my health concerns are increasing slowly. Because it's not unusual for me to have a cold, like for anyone. Most people will have a cold eventually. But what's kind of throwing me off is the unnatural level of fatigue that comes with it that I'm experiencing. This is quite similar to when I had long COVID back in the day. And it's a little bit, it worries me a little bit. You know, it worries me a little bit. Damn, shooting at everything except the enemy. Does anybody still do stat sticks anymore? I think so, but not for exalted weapons. Because it's not necessary for exalted weapons. Women loudly slurps tea. Yeah. Oh, my YouTube recommended that short to me. Yes. Sexy. YouTube is recognizing me. I'm very happy about that. I also, very, very, very early in the morning yesterday, I found, or was it the day before? Well, it doesn't matter. Anyways, you can find out a lot about your YouTube channel and everything with the YouTube analytics. There is a lot of data over there. And I found a set of metrics that are particularly relevant for me. And 2 weeks ago, those metrics were non-existent, pretty much. They were just kind of really, really low, like oddly low. And also, strangely, since December, because December is kind of when I returned and started uploading again with increasing frequency and mainly streaming, because I dual stream all the time. I might as well, you know. And what was strange is that from December till, well, 2 weeks ago, the channel didn't become more alive than it was before, which doesn't make sense, because before I didn't upload anything, so there were minimal views on old videos, you know, like 100 views a day or so across a number of videos, right? And now I'm streaming, and those streams get 100 views on average or so on YouTube specifically, right? 100 views on average, and the metrics stay the same? That's not right. But what was even more curious is that 2 weeks ago, they just, they got to a certain point, and then they dipped into nothing. So, just by reading that chart, what that means is that my channel was doing better when I wasn't doing anything, right? And that doesn't make any sense. I mean, we're not talking about huge numbers one way or another, because, like I said, the channel is kind of calm. But yesterday, or the day before, I found that metric again, and I looked at it, and it had adjusted itself because it now has enough data to make accurate calculations, and it clearly shows that the channel is on the rise. And I also found something that tells me that the YouTube AI now understands what I am, essentially. And that's really, really great news. Hello, Chaos King and Nexerai. Especially hate not being able to fall asleep no matter how much I try. Yeah, it sucks. I've had phases of sleep deprivation. It's not a good time, right? Is there a guy on the... Oh, there is no gunner up here. Okay. Am I alone? Oh, yeah, I am. Oh, shit. Sad times indeed, yes. I just now noticed you've changed the name of your channel. Yes. I turned my robotic dog into a stat stick. Yeah, I think that's the more common practice now, yes. Oh, damn, it did reach that far. Okay. Beautiful people out there. Hope you all are well, and all those struggling in life. You can do it. Keep strong. You got this. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. I'm sure somebody needed to hear that. I sure did. I need some help. I have 5 prime frames I can build, but only the resources to make one. What one is the most important? Wukong, Gauss, Shaku, Necros, Korra. Honestly, none of them are important, so to speak. You just build the one that interests you the most, that's the most fun for you. If you don't have Necros at all, no regular Necros, then maybe Necros, because he'll help you the most with the loot, resources and stuff. But if you have the regular Necros, which I assume you probably do, then it really doesn't matter. Just get whichever one you like the most, so that seems the most interesting. And play the other ones later. Check in. Slay the Spire 2 is beckoning me to continue playing. Okay. Well, have fun with that next try. Depends what you are looking for or wanting. Oh, 6 months subscription. Who was that? The Fog of War. Thank you very, very much. That's not for me. The one you think is coolest, yes. By the way, have you thought about maybe apply to partner up with Warframe DE again? No, I haven't thought about that really too much, because I already know that I'm not going to. Wait a minute, how did you word that? Did I read it right? Apply, right. I thought that I saw that word in there. So the Warframe, for clarity right quick, so that we don't get confused, when I say the Warframe Partner Program, that's the old partner program. That's what it was called. It had different criteria. They nuked that. That doesn't exist anymore. Now they have the Creator Program. That is the new version of it, okay? Partner, old, Creator, new. Okay. For the Creator Program, you can't apply. There is no application. What you can do is you can, well, create, and you can add Tenno Create, hashtag Tenno Create, to all of your creations. That will put you into the pool of applicants, so to speak, that DE can look at. So if DE is looking for people that they want to recruit, that they want to adopt as well, official Warframe creators, then that is where they will probably look first through those hashtags. So you have to be selected by DE to get in there. So that's for one. Now, I have a history with applying for the Warframe partnership. The history wasn't good. Then I did finally get in there, and between me and DE, everything fine, but there were some things about the space of the partner program that was not great. Yeah, so there's not really, if the creator program today is similar to what the partner program was back then there really isn't any reason for me to get into the creator program, you know?
I want my hype train emote.
Well, what's the problem? Get your hype train emote then. Oh shit, 500 bits. Sexy. Thank you, Red. So, what I will say was a blessing in disguise from the old partner program was that you get day one access, which I think is the same now. You get day one access to the new stuff. So, for example, if I were a Warframe partner or creator, assuming that it's the same way, and I think it is, on March 25th, when Folly is released, all the Warframe partners or creators now, they just log into the game and they have Folly in their inventory, and they have all the weapons, everything from the update. DE does this so that those players, those creators, can get to creating as soon as possible. And for me, back then, that was nice to have, but I didn't need it because I farmed for my stuff anyways. I had played Warframe for years, being used to farming for my own stuff. But DE increased the grind layers, you know, that dip where Warframe was in a strange bit of a dark place, that stage. More and more Warframes were being released where I looked at the farm, I said, hell no, I can't do this. I'm not going to do this shit, you know, because it was just too much grind for the frame. So being a partner during that time was convenient because I skipped parts of the game that were really not fun and enjoyable for me. And that was the only benefit that I had. A benefit that would have not been necessary, like right now, where the grinds are fair and the game is just generally like fun. The mechanics are fun. It's doable, you know. So right now, there's no reason for me to join that space. There's no benefit for me either, not really. Now some may say, hey, but when DE raids you or they feature you on the stream, that's like really amazing and a boost and yeah. Yes, that's true, but oddly, what I notice is that doesn't really help, you know, because I had that. DE, they raided me twice with my streams back then when I was a partner. They don't just raid anybody. They only raid their own creators. I don't know if they even still raid them nowadays, but in any case, back then, there was no noticeable, significant jump in viewership that I got, despite being a partner and also obviously using all of the benefits that were bestowed upon me as a partner, you know? So knowing that, and knowing that the game and the game is fun to play for me at the moment, you know? 99, really, really fun to play. Parita, totally acceptable to play. All of that's totally acceptable. Noko was a little bit more on the grindy side, but also not bad. It was like Nidus or something back in the day. I don't need to skip the grind. And honestly, if I really, really want to skip the grind, I could just take some of the money that I would make from YouTube or from content creation in total, when the income is higher, of course. I can't do that when I'm making 50 bucks or so, but when the income is a little bit higher, I could just take a fraction of that, buy some platinum, and just buy the damn frame. You know what I mean? Same effect. Great. So every 3 months or so, when a new Warframe is released, I pay 20 bucks for a frame. Oh my, a big deal, you know? So, yeah, sorry for the very long-winded answer, but, I have no intention of trying to get in the creator program because I see no reason to go there. I'm not against DE or any of the creators that are in there, not that I know of. I think all the creators that I know exist at the moment, I find quite fine. So yeah, but there's just no reason for me to get in there. The main reason why I wanted to get into the partner program way back then was only for this glyph right here. This is the main reason. I didn't care about any of the other benefits. This was the reason. I wanted to have this glyph in game. Why? Because it was a free thing that you guys could just get. So me becoming a content creator
yeah, boy,
as a career was not planned or anything. Most of you know this story, so I'm going to keep it short. But for those of you who might be hearing this for the first time, I didn't wake up one morning and say, oh, I was shit at school and I can't find a job. I'm going to become a YouTuber now. That's not how that happens. It's pretty much the opposite. I never intended to become anything in the content creator space. I didn't even know how to use Windows Paint or Windows Movie Maker, which is what I started with. I didn't know how to use it. I just learned it by doing. I just tried it out. I was like, oh, cool. I cut the video, and now I made it fade into black, and the next one go from black to fade into the video. Wow! And a couple weeks later, a couple videos later, I learned how to like zoom onto something. I was like, oh shit, it's so cool. So I learned while doing. And the only reason why I did that, why I even picked up Warframe or content creation in general, was because I was in a really, really bad depression at the time. And I desperately needed something to keep my mind occupied. And Warframe did that for me. It was interesting, it was fun, there was a lot to do. So it distracted me because it kept me busy. And because I was so invested into playing a game that I liked, the first online game of its kind that I've ever played in my life, I also, without realizing, became pretty good and pretty knowledgeable pretty fast. And so questions started to arise, how did you do this? How did you, whatever? How did you one-shot this enemy? Yada, yada. And the questions became so frequent that I started to think, am I doing something special? Do I know something that not everybody seems to know or whatever? I don't know what it was. So I said, you know what? Instead of answering the same questions over and over and over, I'm just going to start putting videos out there, and then I can just refer to that link, and then other people can find the information too. Maybe it'll help somebody. That's literally how it started. And I just did that exact thing for years, and all of a sudden the channel blew up, and I suddenly have a 100,000 YouTube plaque sent to me by YouTube, and I'm making money with YouTube and later on with Twitch, and I have patrons and people that are dropping bits in the chat or donations, $1 here or $5 there. I didn't plan for that shit. It just happened. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. I just embraced the moment and went with it. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys can imagine what it's like to be a person in the public space when you're liked, at least. when you're not liked so much in the public space, that's probably not great, but if you're liked in the public space, you're some kind of a celebrity or some kind of famous person, anything like that, and you're met with positivity from other people. I don't know if you can imagine how positively overwhelming that can be. To me, in my head, I'm just some guy trying to get by in life, trying to find happiness, trying to spread a little bit of happiness as well, with fun and jokes and understanding, and take a bit of a dad role, I guess, in some sense. So I'm just some guy. I'm nothing special. If I were to find myself online as a stranger playing a video game, I wouldn't fathom sending that person any amount of money, because why? It's just not a concept that fits into my head for myself. But then there are dozens of people that sign up for the Patreon back then for $1 or sometimes more as well, and they're just like, hey man, we like what you do, or we like your mentality, or you're a good guy, or whatever the reason. Here's $1 a month, live life. Or hey, we like your videos. We can't donate anything, but we watch the videos and yada yada. These kinds of, to me, that's just unbelievable. And so, if I could, I would grab every one of you guys and just hug you or give you a smooch on the head or something like that, right? But obviously that's not possible. You can it'll be kind of difficult to kiss 150,000 people, right? So something that always troubled me is how can I express that I'm thankful for that I'm grateful for that I don't take it for granted? What can I do to give something back, aside from, the videos and just keep doing what you're doing and take care of yourself, yada yada, these things. Aside from that, and this glyph was the answer to that. It's a small little token of appreciation that I can provide to any Tenno across any platform across the entire world, no matter where you are, for free. And that's why I wanted to have a glyph. And the glyph you would only get if you were in the partner program, and that's why I wanted to be in the partner program. That's the only reason. I have a glyph now, and if DE would for some reason delete it, for whatever reason, it's not like I would get back into it, into the creator program, I think. Now, sorry, I'm on a ramble now, a little bit. If, for some reason, the channel does take off again, and I would be doing this either as a realistic part-time job, so to speak, or maybe even full-time again, whatever happens, and DE would reach out to me and say, hey, we noticed that you're uploading again, yada yada, thanks for the feedback, whatever. Would you like to, you're invited to the creator program if you want to join. I don't really have any reason to say, nah, fam. Especially not in like a mean way, like, nah, fuck off. I don't really have any reason to say no. But I also don't have any reason to say yes. Not really. I think what I would need to have certainty whether or not I want it or not, I don't think that... Oh, thank you very, very much. Coffee has arrived. Is that watermelon? That's cute, thank you. You can tell that my Whammon is a streamer now, too. Thanks, Tatlum. The thing that I would need to definitively answer that question is it's not possible. Kind of like an internship, if you will. See, if I were invited to the creator program again, then there would probably be no discussion as to what my content is going to be, right? I would not have to explain to DE that I am just honest. I keep it real. I don't mean any offense. There's a small difference to me now versus back then, is that I would try to take heed a little bit better to not word my critique in such a way that it comes across as bashing. I thought I made that clear back then, but maybe I could have done that a little bit better to really make sure that it's not bashing. Because despite my efforts, some people thought that I was still bashing. But in any case, D would know what they're getting themselves into, so to speak. I will never try to take them apart, but I would call out BS if BS is found. If I find some kind of BS, like back then with the partner program, bias, and these indiscrepancies and stuff, which is probably not the case anymore because DE themselves have changed. Like they're great again. Like I was introduced to them originally when I started playing the game. They're like that again. So there probably wouldn't really be anything to critique as harshly as we did back then. But if something would come up, I wouldn't necessarily keep my mouth shut, and they would know that. So despite knowing that, they'd invite me to the partner program again, or creator program, sorry. I would need to know for myself if being in there would have a negative impact on my psyche, or a neutral one or a positive. Neutral and positive is okay, but negative is not acceptable for me. Negative would be if I get in there and all the content creators are pretending like they are the main character of Warframe and act like they don't exist to each other. Like, oh, I'm the only person here. Like, I'm gonna throw out some names so that you can follow, but this isn't accurate or correct the way I'm saying it. This is just as an example. So you step into the creator program and Flynn doesn't talk to Tactical Potato, and Tactical Potato doesn't talk to Shy, and Shy doesn't talk to Raytalius, and Raytalius doesn't talk to Ashisugi Tenno. They all pretend like, oh, who? Raytalius who? Never heard of him. That kind of environment. If I would step into an environment like that, I would step out the next day. immediately. Say, no, I'm not doing this. I can't know that in advance, you know, so... And DE, it's not like they're going to let me in to check out the place and then go back out. That wouldn't happen, right? Another thing that I would want to know is... And that's something that I didn't like about the old partner program. Not just me, it was other partners as well that had warned me about it before I got in. And then I thought it's probably not as bad. I mean, they're probably frustrated too. But then I was in there and I was like, holy shit, it is. There was this strange habit. I don't know why they did this back then. But D would essentially, like, they would say, okay, what's the number one thing that you guys hate about let's say, about this Excalibur skin? What's the number one thing that you hate because we want to fix it, we want to make it better? And let's say 99 people vote that this dangly thing right here on the chest, this is annoying. We would like to have that removed. Just, like, cut off up here or something, right? And then you would never hear from them again. And it would also never be removed. You know? People put in hours and hours and hours of testing. They put in... hours of video footage and short-term footage, private links that only DE could see, so video just for them where they explain everything, text, thousands and thousands of pages, or words, hundreds of pages of text worth of feedback for a specific thing that they asked for, and then they just ghost you. Ghosted past it. I don't know if it's the same now, probably isn't, but back then, that was the reality, and I don't understand why, but to me, if I'd step into the creator program and DE wouldn't ask for our opinions, cool, fine, that's a-okay, then everything's great. But if they ask for it and then ghost you, that would piss me off. Because then don't ask, don't motivate me to put in effort that you're not going to acknowledge in the end anyway. That makes no sense. You know, it's just unnecessary work for you and definitely unnecessary work for us. So those two main major points would be something that I would like to have certainty of, that it isn't the case, before I would enter. For sure. There's no way for me to know if that would be the case, because it's not like I would be allowed to do an internship, so to speak, which is, of course, fair and acceptable. So it leaves me with a question mark. If I were invited to the creator program today, would I accept yes or no? I can't really answer. I wouldn't have anything against it. And just by logic and conclusion and stuff, I don't have any reason to say no. But I also don't have any reason to say yes, so I don't know. That's all. That's all. God damn, that was a lot of words for a simple answer. Your kids are killing me? Why? What are they doing? Let me scroll up. I'm going to catch up with the chat right quick. Sorry. My worst fashion, but not made on purpose. Damn, that's tricky. How do you make a fashion by accident? Bad, and leave it that way. To be honest with you, if it wasn't for your content, I don't think I would ever gotten into Warframe, played it as much as I did. Not to toot my own horn, but I do understand that. In the public space, I'm pretty known in the League community, at least in my country, known for some bullshit drama, shitty reasons, especially during the pandemic. I could not watch any popular Romanian League streamer without being some people instantly targeting me on chat. That sucks, yeah. It's the sexiest glyph, too. I don't know, man. I've seen... There's a glyph of a content creator that I'm eyeballing. There is... I'm not going to spoil who it is. I'm not going to spoil what they do. But there is someone... One particular someone that has caught my eye who I think might be my personal favorite content creator around Warframe at the moment. Not because of the style or the topic that they do, but, well, the style, yes, but not because of the topic that they do. But their personality seems amazing. And the way that they make the quality of the videos that they make, the information that you get from it, the value that it gives the Warframe player base is really, really, really up there, in my opinion. And I think I like this person a whole bunch. So I'm kind of watching them. And if I get certainty that this person is actually like that, then I'm going to snatch myself that glyph. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? 6644. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Peasant Army. Oh, the partner program is like applying for a job nowadays. You think so? Yes, Vaz, of course you can join. Of course you can join. I want to finish leveling up my Excalibur. If anybody else wants to join, feel free to do so. Are you already up in here, Vaz? Ah, Ruslan is still a thing. Oh, that's nice. Ah, Sabuchi is on. Cool. Yeah, so the reason why I'm careful with dealing with other content creators is there's two types of people in these kinds of spaces. Probably other spaces too. The kind that only associate with you because it's beneficial or cool or considered healthy business practice for them. Okay, so meaning you're not really special, it's your status that is special. They might not have anything against you and like you genuinely, but they're not your friend. They're friends with your status. And I don't need that or want that. When YouTubers or streamers or anybody, if they want to befriend me or whatever, as always, I am open to anybody DMing me. Anybody can show up in my DMs, no matter how big or small they are. No channel, huge channel, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'll have a conversation and engage with everybody. No problem at all. But I do not want people to try to build a relationship with me as a part of strategical networking. I'd rather stay alone in my corner than have 4, 5, 6 very large, very popular content creators around me that are only around me because I am also kind of popular and kind of large. I don't want that, you know? Then there's another type that's a little bit worse. They acquire you, so to speak, like a collectible, and once that has happened, after that they ghost you. And yeah, that's a small difference in my interactions with others now. I won't tell anybody to fuck off. I don't care what kind of content creator they are, where they're from, how big, how small, it doesn't matter. I won't tell anybody to fuck off. But I'm also not going to make the mistake of, how should I say, of going out of my way for them as if they were IRL friends. Because they're not. If they're not behaving that way or they don't establish that kind of a relationship, then that's not what it is. It's okay to be YouTube friends. It's also okay to promote each other. It's mutually beneficial. No problem. That's okay. I have no problem with that. I just don't want the illusion that it's more than that in addition to it. I don't want somebody coming to me and pretending that there's more when all it is basically a business interaction, and we just happen to also kind of not like each other necessarily, but not that much as like each other, but just kind of like find one another fine, you know, fine as people. I don't want the illusion. Networking. Yeah. I found this YouTube video. I really like this video. In specific, low-key, it inspired me to work on a league video regarding an old league champion who's been the same exact champ for like 10 plus years. Oh shit. His idea of the Ashby work, it's really damn cool. Okay. Businesses post a job opening. People send their CV only to get ghosted. No, that's not part of the application process though. For the Warframe, there is nothing to apply to. You could just try to make yourself known within DE, so like get their attention. That's all you can do. And after that, hope that they select you to join the creator program. That's how it works at the moment, which I think is really, really healthy for DE, by the way. I think that's a very, very healthy, no stress, very chill solution for that. I think I like it better this way than back then, because back then with the partner program, they basically, this was the drama that was revolved around me a little bit, is they basically to make it simpler to understand and less information. Basically, DE had a public page that said, do you want to join the partner program? You need 10,000 subscribers. As an example. Okay. So here I am. I get 10,000 subscribers. I apply. They say no. Okay, cool. Then I have 15,000 subscribers. I do it again. Again, no. Then I have 30,000 subscribers. No. 50. No. 80. No. 90. No. 100. No. 120. No. 130. No. 140. No. Just always no, 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 no. And despite meeting all of the criteria, there was a no. Okay? Simple conclusion, they just don't like me. That's fine. But you could just say that, though, too, you know? But I kind of get why you wouldn't want to say that publicly necessarily, like in an email thread or something. I can kind of get that. But there was a minor complication. The complication was that there were other content creators in there, in the partner program, that had not even 1% of the criteria met. Why are they in there then? You know? So that obviously that presents problems. You know, it presents, because it puts DE in a position where they kind of need to explain that to make it make sense, you know? But they don't have to, obviously, but naturally the community or also applicants will wonder, why is that? Because it doesn't add up, and people tend to want to make sense of things, you know? So it's not a good position for DE to be in. What DE could have done back then, which again is a bit of a gamble, and they have no reason to assume that I am as how should I say, as a man of my word, as I say that if Rebecca would call me tonight and say, listen, I watched your stream and I want to talk to you for a second. Yeah, I'm going to be completely honest, but you may never speak of this publicly. And I say, okay, then I will never speak of that publicly. You know, they can't know that, obviously. They can't know that. And they have no reason to trust my words either. They probably shouldn't trust random strangers' words anyways. So that's okay. But they could have fixed that if they would have just said, we don't like your content, or you curse too much, or you're a tad too critical of our game, and it's kind of, you know, borderline. Anything that would have made sense, even remotely, would have been acceptable. But instead, they did something that was worse. They were just like, well, there are reasons. Okay, what are the reasons? I can't really tell you. Why not? Well, you know, and just kind of, yeah, put themselves in an awkward position, you know. And that was unfortunately the frustrating part. But now with the creator program, where they have all the say, there is no, oh, if you reach 2,000 subscribers, you're eligible, or 10,000 or 100,000, or if you upload 2 videos a week, or anything like that. There is nothing like that. There's just, the criteria is 100% just because they say so. And that's fair. That's okay. If that's what the criteria is, and that's what the criteria is. And I think that was a pretty genius move on their part. I think it's healthier now. They don't have to stress themselves about reviewing applications as they come in. They don't have to get back to people, or they don't have to deal with people that maybe they don't necessarily want in the partner program. Like me, for example. I don't know if that's true. It's just speculation. I'll never know, probably. But let's say that they didn't really want me because they were a little unsure because I was maybe too honest or something. Who knows? But here I am, and I meet all the criteria, and I'm asking, why am I not in? You know, that they don't have to deal with anything like that anymore, and that's pretty good. That's genius. Now they can just say, okay, this creator, we noticed you, we like this person's style and content, or whatever, they're positive, whatever criteria they want, and then invite that person. It's better that way. We let's be honest, it is better that way, especially from their perspective. Thought I saw you semi-streaming again. How do you how do you semi-stream, Cracker? I'm very curious. How do you semi-stream? The Ashisogi Pokemon card? What? Million times, mama, 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 mama. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tutnum. Ash does need a rework. Maybe like he doesn't feel terrible, but if Vauban can get a fresh coat of paint, kinda, I think so should Ash. I don't understand what people's problem is with Ash. Ash is totally fine where he is. Maybe you can help me understand, because Ash is fine. I could think of 10 other frames that need a touch-up more than Ash. Ask the partners for feedback and ghost them. Ah, yeah. I figured that's probably what it was about. So what you're saying is like the fact that the DE kind of just picks who they want is fine and healthy, but because they put up this criteria that they don't follow anyway, things get weird. Back then, they put themselves under pressure by accident, because they said, here's the criteria, how you can get in, and if you meet that criteria, you can get in. So then you meet the criteria, you apply, and you still don't get in. That's okay, but why not? I would like to understand so I can either get better or move on. And then they started back in the day, not anymore. They started coming up with weirder and weirder and weirder reasons, you know, and it just didn't make sense, and that made people skeptical. And it was so think about it. It was so bad that 5 or 6 other YouTubers bigger than me got in on it and said, "Yo, DE, what the fuck?" That's not just a little bit of miscommunication or so. That's there was something wrong back then. And now they don't have to deal with any of that anymore. Now they just select whoever they want for whatever reasons they want, and that person gets into the creator program, and that's fine. It's much for them also much like from managerial point of view, it's so much easier and way less stress, and I think it's okay that they did it this way. Ah, Julian, hello, welcome back. I've been better. My illness is being weird. It's like my body and my mind don't want to be healthy properly, and it's it's not great, but I'm hanging in there. Julian, I saw you on YouTube as well. You can choose. You could be on Twitch or YouTube, whichever you prefer. You don't have to swap if you don't want to. I'm just talking too much, so I'm behind on the chat. Sorry. You're a goober, Fox. Nobody talks about Banshee. That's because there's nothing to talk about. Money influence needs a touch-up. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. Oh, cool. Names to mess up. Compton IT Toy, thank you for your follow. And, damn it, Julian. How am I going to mess that up now? Coolian Rule 34, thank you for your follow as well. Welcome to both of you. Hello, Comp. I've had a very specific itch to scratch. Oh, do tell. Banshee has silenced everyone. Oh, damn, she's actually super powerful then. Yeah, Banshee. You know, with Banshee, I think we have reached a point where a complete and total, utter overhaul is maybe a good idea. I'm not sure what you could do touch-up wise with her. There's probably a solution, but it's beyond me, to be honest. I can't really think of anything with her. I think maybe a complete total overhaul would be good, like with Ember, like what they did with Ember. I think something like that would probably be best for Banshee. Time to goof with it due to master studies, but like how much could one lean into having pets be the ones doing most of the damage on the field? Perhaps with Korra, since Minari plus second pet. I know that you could do it with Death Cube. Let me know when we extract. Vaz, if you can hear me, we can extract after this one. I think everything is maxed for me anyways. God damn it, enter. There we go. I know Sentinels are busted as fuck. The question is the other pets. I think pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. You could build a melee for doing minimal damage, but therefore healing you and your pet. And then the pet technically can't die either. So you could do it. You could also do Oberon. I think Oberon still has his pet heal bonuses that he has. I don't have a problem with Ash per se. I just feel like his kit doesn't feel so modern nowadays. Abilities either do multiple things or have crazy amounts of synergy with each other, and older frames like Ash, Banshee, and Frost don't really fit that bill. I get what you're saying. But I would argue if every Warframe released could do everything and have similar synergies, then all the Warframes kind of become the same, more the same. I think it's probably a good thing that the Warframes are very, very different. Like, take Boban, for example. You can't have Warframes have only bonuses, right? They have to have a couple of weaknesses, because if you don't have any weaknesses, then you don't really have any reason to build for anything. You just leave them at base and they're perfect already. Like Uriel is a bit of dope frame. I wouldn't change anything about him, but Uriel kind of plays himself. But if you think about it, Uriel has one mobility ability, so he already doesn't have 4 like other Warframes. He doesn't really have any synergies either. Uriel is very much around the idea, god damn it, Excalibur, around the idea of building up to his Bankai and just putting everything ablaze, and that's kind of cool. I don't think any other Warframe does that. Well, Baruch a little bit, kind of, but Yeah, and let's see. What's another good example? Vauban. Vauban is very, very cast heavy, but he has no self-healing. And he's squishy. So how do you survive? That's a serious problem with Vauban. You can do it, you can work around it, but you have to think about how. So imagine if Vauban would also have healing built into him. Well, then there's really no reason to do anything with him. And, yeah, with Ashe, Ashe is similar in that sense that Ashe can't really heal. You can still heal as Ashe. You can do it, but it's a workaround, which is okay. But I don't know, like, maybe we should explore this from a different perspective. How would you change Ashe to create some more synergy, but still remain true to Ashe? You know, because I don't know. It's tricky. I think the main thing that kind of puts him out of whack is his first ability. Maybe. Not that it's bad. It's just don't need it really all that much. Haven't seen it be done. But it definitely hasn't been super popular. You know, that's for sure. Okay, Kestrel. I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't like the Kestrel. It's a glaive. It's not the Kestrel's fault. It's a glaive. I don't like glaives. Venato. Copy Warframe colors. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Hold on. Hold your horses. Let me put some mods on the Venato. What is the Venato? A scythe, right? Yes. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't have any choice anyway. Okay, well, let's put that up there. Now, Slash probably... Yes, of course. Slash is... Oh, no, Slash isn't the highest. Puncture is. Ew. Why is the Puncture so high? Well, that means this is the Slash and Puncture one. We could do this. Puncture reduces the enemy's effectiveness, right? It also damage taken. Okay. We could maybe play around with something along these lines. And, oh, we have really good all-rounder stat. Oh, shit. We can do whatever we want with this one. We can do whatever we want with this one. So, I'm guessing we're going to do a crit heavy, a status heavy, and a hybrid for fun. Actually, I like where this is going. Let me cook for a second. Yeah. By all means, do it. Oh, Fox, that's super boring for pets, to be honest. Pets have 2 damage mods, essentially. Maul and Bite. You put Maul and Bite on there, and they're already shredding everything, pretty much. There's not a lot to explore there, I have to admit. A lot of fun with the synergy of Uriel and Ember. Yeah, but that's a synergy with the other frames. That's a different story. We're talking about internal synergies. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, oh shit. I need to memorize this. I've got it. I know how we can rework Ashe. I'll say it first because I'll forget if I start reading this. Let me ask right quick. Just respond yes or no. Who here has seen the most of Naruto Shippuden? That's one yes. Another yes. Good. Yes. Twitch click here, by the way. All of it? Okay, then you'll know exactly what I mean. The advertisement cut you off, but I control guessing, think, whatever. If you say Minato. So, so, Naruto's dad had this disgusting thing that he did with the daggers, right? He threw the dagger somewhere and could later, at any point, I guess, teleport to that dagger. Now, let me cook for a moment. Ash's daggers will now pin an enemy, one of the two that you hit, or both of them, it doesn't really matter, pin them on whatever surface is behind them. So pin them against the wall like the Boltor does or the bows do. Pin them, okay? Pin them. Okay, they just have to be open for, let's say, a finisher or something. That would be the threshold. If they reach that point, cast your one on them, they get pinned against the wall, and they're stuck there until you recast or do something else. What is the else thing that you can do? You're fighting against the enemies, you're taking damage, and you reach a oh shit moment. You hold 3. You hold the teleport cast key, and you teleport back to that dagger, consuming that enemy's defenses as a little bit of heal and a little bit of overguard. Boom! There you go. Sign me up, DE. I'm coming. Ash is now a super ninja. Too complex? Another fat frame? What? Too complex. Too complex. Have you heard of Limbo, son? Have you heard of Folly, kid? What if Ash 1 marked an enemy while still doing damage? Now, even though the enemy sees you, Ash 3 can now say counts as an execution, and now we have a mechanical synergy with 3, something along those lines. Aha! Like-minded Tenno, I see. Instant teleportation to the dagger, or marks he leaves behind on enemies and places. That would be a cool thing on Ash. Yeah. DE wants fat frames, not cool frames. Necra, you're so cringe. I'll stick with bitch mode. DE wants fat frames. Why? Because they have two heavy boned frames now? Out of the 64 Slim Jims? Okay. Yeah, that seems like a valid conclusion. I mean, you insta-teleport to enemies with 3 anyway. Yes, but you have to look at them and aim at them. Now imagine if you could throw the dagger at an enemy, and if the enemies are open to finishers, so if their if their life reaches a certain threshold, which isn't too difficult, that they'll get pinned against the enemy, and then that is the point that you teleport back to, regardless of where you are at the moment, regardless of looking at them. You just hold 3. Boom, teleport back to that enemy, take a little bit of their defenses, heal yourself a little bit, and maybe give yourself a tad of overguard. That could be sexy. That could be very, very sexy. Tell Necra to join us. No, she said I'm boring. She wants to go with her Warframe husband and play with him. Right. Sorry, Vaz. I'll try to finish this this build up here right quick. Let's see. So we have high slash. So I think we're going to want to do viral again. And heat, because we're simple bitches. And because we're doing damage over time, I don't want to use that Grenier shit though. Maybe we'll just amp the crits up even much more. Attack speed. You know what? We'll throw the attack speed in there and see how the attack speed is. And see how that feels. But I think I'm definitely going to do more than just this here. What's the unique trait? On status effect, inflict Tau status. Okay, plus 50% additional combo count chance when wielded by Caliban. Oh, that's Caliban's signature weapon. I did not realize that. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. Necker, how could you? Yes, indeed. Bro, here's my take on the fat frames. Grendel was cool because his entire personality was he the chunky guy, but now that there's another one as fat as him, I'm kind of sad. It's like his personality got stolen. That's a very interesting take. Because I think that Grendel is definitely heavy boned because his whole personality is gluttony and kind of sumo vibe. So that works. His body shape supports his personality and his design. That it's Grendel lore accurate. Let's put it that way. Doesn't have to be, but that's okay, right? In the case of Folly, I don't think that Folly is fat at all. She's nowhere near as large as Grendel is. She does have an odd choice of body shape, though, because, for lack of a better term, let's just use the term fat for a moment, okay? Grendel is like, well, normal fat. You know, this is what fat people would be shaped like. It's no big deal. That's what fat looks like. It's okay, right? But Folly is like a strange proportion of fat in that sense. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. It seems like a very specific body shape that they went for it, which I can't quite explain why this particular shape. But I don't mind. Either way, like, I don't really understand the complaints of fat frames or not. First of all, who cares? And secondly, I think it's good that Warframe is creating Warframes with different body shapes. I want to see all the body shapes. I want to see skinny frames, small frames, short frames, tall frames, buff frames, thick frames, slim frames, fat frames. I want to see everything, and DE has been kind of delivering on that, you know, for visual variety. I like that. I don't care what the look is. I just want different looks. You know, it would kind of suck if all the Warframes would use the same meshes and stuff and be the same sizes and same shapes, because then it's kind of like a reskin on all of them, which is visually kind of overbearing, I guess. But in terms of body shape choice, if we assume that Grendel is as big as he is because of his concept idea, and also he is the opposite of Gauss, so of course he has to be heavy boned, right? That's like, okay, it's a design choice, that's great. But for Folly, why is she as big as she is? Specific, like, there's no design choice, and I think that that's just our fault, our wrong thinking, because we're thinking about Grendel. Grendel is fat because he's the fat frame, so to speak. His whole design is fat frame, gluttony, yada yada yada. That adds up. Folly is maybe just an ink frame that just happens to be fat. It's as simple as that. So what? Who cares? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't mind. I'll say she has an odd body shape, maybe, not because it's big, but because of the proportions. It's, I don't know, kind of odd. But hey, I'm down. Give us more body variety. I don't mind at all. That's my take. Oh, let's see. How are we going to mess up this name? Bosnian XXX Orkan. Thank you very much for your follow. Welcome. Supports his theme. Yes, that's the simplest way to put it. Yeah. Is she out right now? Can I hop in and look? No. She is not out yet. She is going to be released on the 25th with a new clan event, clan updates, and the game mode for her. The game mode is going to be Hero Quest style-ish, so kind of creepy, kind of intimidating, a little bit dark, clown, like nightmarish clown type theme. And the game mode is going to be a little bit punishing in the sense that it's a little bit like I guess you could compare it to Nihil maybe. There is no Oh, I'm a red cringe expert. I'm going to kill everything and never die. That doesn't happen. Folly is basically chasing you through her world, which is on the Vespar relay. Very cool that they finally did something with that, as they intended to do way back when. She's looking for you, kind of like hide and seek, a little bit like Resident Evil Requiem, actually. But the thing is, if she gets you, you're dead. No amount of Wukong cringe will save you. You're dead. So don't get caught, essentially. Emma should give 2 skills for subsuming her, to be honest. I don't think so, no. So addicted to wilds, I lost track of Warframe stuff. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's the same for me with Apex. I lost track of everything in Apex right now. Leviathan Sword, thank you for your follow as well, and also welcome. And thank you for a name that I could easily mess up. Not tricky like some people show up here, they follow and they have a name like Timmy. And I'm looking at like, well, okay, I can mess up Timmy easily. Chimichanga! It depends. Some people just have names that don't inspire any kind of silly mess up for me. Like John. Like, hello, John. Knee boy. So, yeah. But sometimes people have names where I look at them and I read something completely different than what it actually says. And I'm like, okay. Her helmet is weird for me. Her helmet is okay. I mean, that's just, that's subjective, obviously. I think her helmet is okay. To me, she looks a little bit like she reminds me of somebody. A little bit like Miss Doubtfire in a bathing suit. Kind of like that. A little bit. They're gonna hear me out. What if she only has so much ink and until she uses it hangs off her? Yeah, sure, could. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. And gets skinnier. Oh, as she loses ink, she gets skinnier? Sure, they could have done that, yeah. Someone said she takes you to her sex dungeon. Well, I mean, I don't think the majority of people are going to be opposed. Her helmet is like a fly or a mosquito. What? How so? Trizzo, hello. What do you mean her helmet is like a fly? They still have time. Yeah, in German one would say was nicht ist, kann noch werden. Translates into what is not yet can still be. AKA, what isn't a thing now can still become a thing. AKA, there's time. The way it's designed, I don't get it. For me, it seems that way. I don't know. I don't know what kind of substances you're on, but they're the wrong ones if you see a fly in Folly. I'm just eager to play Folly because Folly is such a wacky concept. Such a daring concept. Daring is a good word. This is how I got to know DE. When I started playing Warframe, Mesa, like I saw the introduction of Mesa. You know, how DE said, okay, we're going to release a Gunslinger frame and a Necromancer frame. Necros. That's how old I am in Warframe, right? And what was I going to get at now? I was going to make a point about something. It's left my mind. Maybe it'll come back. Nice, I'm going to Germany for a year. Really? How come and where to in Germany? Oh, who would have thought? Maybe if I want to level up my melee, I should equip the melee. I'm clean, I swear. Yeah, that's what Leonardo DiCaprio said too. Okay, but for real, can we just petition to make Grendel bigger? Like, I want to be a giant boulder Indiana Jones is running away from. Well, I mean, you can almost get that big, though. You can almost get that big. Turn into a boulder, consume enemies as you roll over them or past them or whatever. And there you go. There you go. You shall grow bigger balls. Exchange study from university. Ah, okay. Yeah, well, the good news for you is you can leave Germany, so. Yes, right, DE being daring. That's how I got to know them, as every time they did a dev stream and they kind of mentioned, hey, this is what we're planning on doing in the next update, yada yada, you as a player were kind of like, what? That's crazy, you know? It's just you wouldn't expect them to go that far with their next idea. You know, you expected, like, let's say you expected a new boss to be kind of like Vor or Alid V or something like that. You know, you just, okay, some enemy about the size as the enemies you're used to, and you just go over there, you shoot him, and he's dead. And then they release something like the Rapopopulist. It's just a freaking giant chicken flying at that, you know, stuff like that, where they not exactly exceeded your expectations in a sense, yes, but it's like every time, or every other time, it was very frequent throughout the year, they mentioned what they're going to do next, what they're going to release next. What they decided to do was daring compared to everything that people was kind of expecting, you know, because it was out there. Like, nobody expected DE to ever do an open world kind of thing. That was like, what? You know, the mind blow, basically. Smaller mind blows, larger mind blows, but a lot of mind blows. So digital extremes, you know, it kind of, they definitely lived up to the name, I would say. And that had kind of stopped for a while, and I see that in Folly again, not for the first time, it's again now in most recent years, because the concept of Folly is kind of out there. I mean, come on, she can cast game developing things like life support and shit like that. She's just kind of nuts. I don't know. I need more conflict. What you mean? I think I just explained what I mean. Or do you mean why you can leave Germany? But Germany sucks, is what I'm saying. I am working towards leaving Germany. I don't want to live here anymore. I'll let you kill everything. Oh, you don't need to. In fact, I should probably kill nothing, because I need the weapon to max up. I just can't wait to get my hands on Folly. Do my fashion frame and test her a little bit and see if I like her or if she's more meh to me. Yeah, we'll never know. I already did see a couple of comments of people saying, "Oh, I think this is going to be my next main." That's kind of nice. Of course, I see the opposite too. I see people saying, "Delete her, rework before she's even released." Blah blah blah. You can't always make everybody happy. That's just how it is. But she's you can't deny she's definitely interesting. Ouch.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
I know, Samaris, I know. Ah, damn. Okay. So, damn it, this Venato does not want to max up, and it's slow as hell, too. I need to do something about the speed. I'm not happy about the Venato speed. It looks so good, though. It looks so pretty. Yeah, we got Vice in there. We need more than Vice. we need more than Vice, and I think I'm going to need one thing in here, too. One Forma. That's unfortunate. God damn it, Excalibur, what is wrong with you? Okay, oh, I got a Plink, so then I don't need anything else. Okay, what's this? Orange? Excalibur, Umbra, and Exalted Umbra Blade. Okay, let's look at Red's Lavos right fast, because I forgot that again. What did he subsume? Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, so Evade... Wait a minute. Avenger, Crepuscular. Okay, more damage when invisible, but... Violence Formation... passive. Casting an ability imbued with extra elemental damage applies that element as 200% bonus to your weapons with guaranteed status. Oh, yeah, okay, so you turn him into a gun lord. Reduce ability cooldowns by 4% when at least 4 enemies are hit. Yes, okay. Right. Mecha Pulse spreading. Mark enemy, armor, blah, blah, blah. Companion marks a target, killing a target applies their status. Yes, spreading. Rolling guard. I wonder if you have the shards on here too, though.
Knock, knock. Now, who would be knocking?
Extra damage against a marked enemy. Okay.
Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
Rolling guard and less damage while airborne with the accuracy. This is throwing me off a little bit. Why is this on here? You already have invisibility subsumed onto this knucklehead. Looks chill. Yeah, probably, but it's kind of weird. Ah, Ocelot, hello. Get your hands on Folly, you dirty dog. Let me squeeze those thighs for a minute. I'll be at the small town of Schmalkalden. That sounds like I've heard that before. Which is unlikely, because it's not like, especially if it's a small town. I don't know every town in Germany. Germany is not that small. But it sounds kind of familiar. What's the next nearest, the nearest large city to Schmalkalden? Yeah, I will judge relentlessly. Okay, Excalibur, Umbra. You're rating frames right now? I have an absolutely peak twink. We do this fluidly. There is no particular section in the stream where I say, okay, now we're going to start rating frames and reviewing builds and fashion and stuff like that. No, they just kind of flow in, and when I come out of a mission sometimes I just pop in there, and sometimes we do that for an hour or two because there's just a lot to discuss and a lot flows in, and sometimes I look at one fashion or two and then go back into another mission. It just kind of depends. Near is a big word, but Frankfurt, 4-hour train ride. Wherever you are, if it's a small town, wherever you are, driving 4 hours by train, 4 hours to reach Frankfurt, I'm sure there is a large city within an hour of wherever you are. Let me check. Okay. Okay. 4 hours. Well, I mean, if I know which direction it's, well, it could be either. Really, could be either. Let me go ahead and. Oh, right. I didn't acknowledge what this build here was. What's going on here? Excalibur, Umbra. What the hell is this? What is this? You have dispensary subsumed down here. Okay. Cool. You have 700 health at the start. And persistence in here. Where is your extra armor coming from, though? The fuck? No, that's not in there. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The secret is down here. In the blade. The fuck? Influence, of course. Because influence is the only thing that exists. Weapon, quickening. Yeah, I mean, okay, if you want to, but I don't. You know, 10 opportunities occur every 4 melee hits instead of at random. So you're going to be doing finishers very, very often, but you don't have anything that triggers anything in here. Yeah, no. No. How do you have -2 capacity? I don't know. I don't know. I think that's for if you preview a build that has more capacity than yours, it'll tell you that you need 2 more capacity to accommodate that particular build. I think something like that. Umbrals scale off each other. Yes. What do you mean umbrals? Oh, the mods. Yeah, I know. They don't scale off of each other. They boost each other. Yes, I know. It's a set. The set still doesn't get you over the armor threshold, though. Or did I read that wrong? Wasn't it 700 armor? If armor is above 700, yes, you cannot be hit for more than 500 damage per second. And the armor is at 630, though.
Let's kick some ice.
No, it's three mods, and yes, they do boost each other. No, they give Tau dep. Okay. 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 Listen here, nerds. Listen here, nerds. I cannot sit here and listen to this. Look. Let's go with health. Vitality. Where are you? Max rank vitality. Fuck it. Let's do it like this here. Shield, or no, let's do it like this here. Not redirection. Armor. Or let's go straight with steel. Steel fiber. And what was the other one? Intensify. Okay. 130% damage strength because of Intensify. 480 armor. 540 health. Okay, now let's replace all of these with the umbrals. $177 damage strength because all 3 umbrals together bonus each other. More armor and more health. I'm trying to get Persistence to work on Excal to solve his survivability issues. No. Excalibur doesn't have a very large health pool. You can basically, the rule of thumb is forget Persistence exists unless your Warframe has a lot of health or can gain a lot of health. Like Araxia, for example. I have my Araxia does 20,000 HP. This isn't news. People have done this before. But 20,000 HP. With 20,000 HP, persistence is kind of sexy, right? But if you have 1,000 or 900 HP, persistence is garbage. The increase is non-linear. You get more out of the third mod than you get out of the second. Look, that's more. That's more with one. It's 155 with this one, and it's still 155 with that one. What are you talking about? It's a 3-set bonus. If you have all three of them are stronger. If you only have 2, then those 2 are still stronger together a little bit. And if you put them on their solo, they're still a tad stronger than the regular ones. Unless I'm understanding you wrong. This isn't a new concept. This isn't anything new. What? Anyway, back to the other guy. Was it Umbra that I was doing? No, it wasn't. It was regular Excal. Oh. There he is. And why is it showing me this skin when it's not the skin that I'm using? That's really weird. That's really weird. Yeah, it doesn't... What do you mean? What do I... This doesn't work. This doesn't work. That's my thoughts on this here. Put another like armored agility or something in this slot. Oh, it won't fit. But then it might work. But other than that, oh, you could get rid of sure-footed. Sure-footed is trash anyway. Throw away sure-footed and put another armor mod in here, and then your persistence is starting to work. But then you're still going to get one shot within well, 2 seconds. And wait a minute. Do you have on your blade? Ah, okay, healing return. That's very, very good. That's very important. Very important. But since you're using Discipline's Merit, maybe you want to put... Does that work? Life Strike? Putting Life Strike on your Exalted Blade? This is shit I've never tried before, I think. Did I just see like 10 Excals? More like 123. Yes. Intensity goes from 45 to 55 with one other Umbral mod, but goes to 77 with 2 other Umbral mods. That's what I was saying. I don't see how that's different from what I'm saying, except that it's different words. What did my eyes just behold? My hell. My hell. And the result of Raytalia's bullying me. And creating a legacy of continued bullying 5 years later. Ah, now that is understandable. Okay, so the actual bonus that you have is higher than what it's showing me on my menu from your featured build. That's dumb. That's dumb. But yeah, then of course, yeah, then it works, but you still don't have a lot of health. Okay, gotcha. Oh, another Julian. We got 2 Julians in the chat now. Did we already try persistence with Grace Arcanes? Yes. Okay, so persistence, right? Persistence is basically damage attenuation. The problem why damage attenuation can work really, really well for enemies is because they have hundreds of thousands of health. Warframes don't. If you have 999 health, then you have exactly 2 seconds worth of dying. If you get hit for 1 trillion damage in the first second, you lose 500. If you get hit for another 1 trillion damage in the second second, you're dead. The only way to circumvent that is if you out-heal the damage that you're taking, which is really, really hard, but becomes much, much, much easier if you have an extraordinary health pool, aside from the fact that you just last longer. So, essentially, if you have, say, 5,000 health, and you can only take 500 damage per second, 500 times 10 is 5,000. That means for 10 seconds, you could just stand there and take infinite damage per second, and it'll be reduced to only 500. That's really, really, really powerful. The problem is, if you're taking this damage every second for 10 seconds, on the 10th second, you're dead. Unless you get that health back somehow. That's the trick. You have to out-heal somehow, or interrupt the damage for a moment so that you have time to heal, stuff like with crowd control, whatever, you know, different kinds of things. But just by relying on that alone, like, hey, I have damage attenuation on my 240 health, it's not going to help you. It's not going to do anything. I hate it when I get hit for 1 trillion damage. Me too. And the cousins too. Can Shieldgate play a role somewhere? No, not even a little bit. Because look. Look, nope, not that one. So, Arcane Persistent reads, removes all shields. Your shield is locked. You don't have any more shields if you use Persistent, so you can't Shieldgate either. That'd be broken if you could also Shieldgate. Goes up to 2,200. Okay, that's better. So, 4 seconds of not dying if you do nothing. Health gating. Yeah, kind of. Oh, I forgot that detail. Yeah, that's okay. I struggled a little bit with kind of remembering the new arcanes as well. I still can't remember them all accurately all the time because it's too much. The game is at a point where there's just too many things. Like, I'm starting to forget Warframe weapon names and stuff like that because it's just so much. 3, 4, 5 years ago, I could name any weapon, any mod immediately, no problem, without stuttering or thinking or interrupting myself. Because I grew up with all of them and they all kind of grew on me slowly. Now, since I took a break from being that invested into Warframe, for one, now there's a huge mountain of stuff for me to memorize all at once. But also the sheer amount in total is just too much. I can't keep everything in mind perfectly. At all times. But I'm getting there. Like, persistence, I know that, but I sometimes mix up persistence with expertise. Like, wait a minute, which one of the two? One of the two was the health thing. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Nezha is pretty hard to kill. Yeah. So you can get up to 2,800 health. Yeah, that's better. The trick is when you lose 500 damage, you basically have 1 second time. Imagine for a moment that your Warframe, you're using persistence, and your Warframe has 501 HP. That means in 1 second, you'll take a lot of damage from the enemy. It'll be reduced down to only 500, and you're left with 1 single HP. That means the next damage, no matter how large or small it is, will kill you, right? So you essentially, you have a second time to get the lost health back up to at least 500. Basically, that is really, really tough to do. If it's just that 1 second that you have, that's tough. So you can imagine every portion of 500 health is like a chance to avert death. So the more chances you have, so the larger your health pool is, 500, 500 again, 500 again, 500 again, 2,000 health or more, the longer you have time to heal back up. Because you don't have to heal from really low to max within a second. You don't need to do that. You just need to regain 500 health fairly quickly. And that's tricky. That's the trick with this. And it's not for every Warframe, to be honest. You can't do it on every Warframe. Well, you can probably force it, but even if you force it onto every single Warframe, some Warframes will still be much better than others. So it doesn't always make sense. It sounds really, really good on paper, but in practice, it's a little bit more tricky than you would expect. You know?
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
What are we going to do? I want to try to get the Act Magnus. Alchemy, Omnia Fisher. Anybody want to join? Open a few relics. Chill. Oh, I'm also farming Vizarin because I'm disgusting. Favorite frame, but it's also the frame I play the least. That's interesting because he is so hard to make him excel at any particular area in the game. Really, you think? Huh. You should play the way you like. Rushing is one way to play. Aria, hello. It's been 3 hours. Drink some water. I just ate watermelon, though. Yes, ma'am. Relics and chill? Yes. Mid-fight, I forgot what excal it's called, but when the destroyer shoots you, I eat it, and Nezha's shield can hit 1 billion. Yikes. No, I don't understand what else I should do. I'm just efficient. Yeah, efficient and rushing are two different things, but they kind of go hand in hand a little bit, you know. My Whammon, you could say, my Whammon, she's also very efficient. She is level, what MR is she now? I think 15 or something. And she started playing the game a month ago, 1.5, 2 months ago, something like that. She started playing the game again after many years break. And despite her rank, she's already messing around in Deep Archimedia. So, yeah. Netflix and chill for me is like Netflix and chill. I don't think you can do that kind of chilling while playing Warframe at the same time. Prime Vigor in that last spot, I can get to 3088 health now. Yeah, I've done that as well. Put Vigor on there. I know I can't use the shield, but that extra health is kind of nice. You know, I hate that. I hate that so much. I'm looking at it like, cringe. But that health though, cringe. But that health though. Back and forth. I, as per usual, work in like 40 minutes or I'd be down. Damn. Curse the time difference. No, curse your work schedule. Yes, you can with a controller. Okay, then you haven't met Octavia. Technically, you could if at least one of you is on console. Well, sure. Check my grand old Jizo. Oh, Lord. Do I want to? That's a lot of stuff around this guy. Why does he have so much shit on here? I've never noticed that before. Oh, it's probably because I immediately swapped to a different skin. You know what? I'm not sure. if I can like him or not. It's not bad. He's giving me Corvex Prime vibes. Yeah, I'm gonna say your fashion is not bad. I think it's the skin that's kind of bothering me because he's I don't know, it's kind of a weird skin to me. But okay, Void Cascade. No, we want the. Do I want to do Cascade? Nah, I want to do Alchemy. We prefer Alchemy. Magnus. Let's see if I can find a Magnus this way. Jesus. Okay, let's do Ak Magnus. Oh shit. No. Ak Magnus right there. Oh no. Oh no. Borko. Oh, Borko. Okay. Bro, so fat he's got his own orbit. Oh my god. Octavia rotation is on a full minute rotation. That means I have 1 minute time to chill. And that's about how long I need. I'm pissed that you took that joke away from me. Because I was about to say, 1 minute is all you need, tops, anyways. What can I say? I play Octavia, I get excited. This never happens unless I'm playing Octavia. If you want, we can go for round 2. It'll be the best round. Some say even the longest round. It depends on how you see it. Tremendous one way or another. Amazing round. I'm telling you. 1 minute happens to anybody. Everybody, really. Would you happen to recommend anything to use on him? Focus on efficiency, strength, duration, range. For Grendel, if I remember correctly, because I'm done with Grendel, right? I still have to do a how to not be a shit Grendel, a proper one. But Grendel is one of those frames that you almost can't build poorly. I would recommend that you slap on whatever you think, because you understand what his abilities are supposed to be doing. Play him, see what your playstyle is, and just see where he feels lacking for you, and then adjust. He's definitely one of those frames where you can play that way. Just try him out, play him how you want, build him how you want, and if it feels good, then you've got your build. If it feels bad, adjust it. Oh, I'm going the wrong damn way. Get out of my goddamn way. Now, this is my Excalibur, right? What do I don't know what I have built on this Excalibur, to be honest, so no idea how this is going to go.
Requires feeding with the prescribed elemental forces. These can be found within the ampoules. Retrieve them from the nerve. What builds do I have on this thing? I have no idea. No idea. Do I have, no, it doesn't look like it. No idea. I guess we'll find out eventually. Okay, that's not on there. That isn't on there. Jizo playing Xcal in 2026. Who would have thought?
Your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Trump impersonation. Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. All right, Mr. Excalibur, what do you do for sustaining yourself now because your HP is getting low? You know what kind of sucks? I know that I have Excal Umbra. So I very likely abandoned the regular Excal. But I don't remember what I built for him. The regular Excal originally. Because it's probably an old build. So, well, my HP is back, but I don't think that came from me at all. Not from me alone, from pickups probably. Maybe that's the only thing I'm relying on. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh god, I love that. I love it.
Progress, but we require more. Again,
Enjoy subsuming him.
move one step closer to completion. Huzzah! Shouldn't feel the need to withdraw.
Which number is this one? Which one? What do you mean? Oh, which number Excal? This here is number 1. Oh. Oh, don't mind if I do. Noko AFK with that much jumping around? Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yep, exactly. Time to shower for work and stuff. Alrighty, alrighty. Take care. Thank you for stopping by for a little bit. Alright, let's go hop on over to this one. My HP seems a little bit on the low side too, actually, for this Excal. Does he have... I think he has a formal on him too. I'm very curious to see what I did here after this.
You'll require toxin and cold ampoules.
Yeah, okay. Toxin and cold ampoules. Yes. Where'd he go? Oh. Yeah, just a second too late. What the hell teleported me back? I don't like that. Yeah, we definitely need to do something about that. No, 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 no. Do I have... No, I don't yet. Why the hell... Oh. The perfect timing? Yeah, it was. I need to make a red white Noko skin. Call is it's Super Mario Noko, and it's just maximum duration. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Super Mario Noko. Okay, okay, okay. I dig it. Ah, beautiful. What's this one? What did I get? Electricity, we don't need that one. Electricity, throw that away too. Heat, we don't need. Yes, toxin, gimme. Or don't, okay. Ah! Ah! Give me that Volca. I need all of that. Oh man, I need to get what are they called? Archon shards too. Nah.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Yes, yes, keep the system cooking. I wonder if it'll ever happen that DE hires well-known, I think I've mentioned this before, well-known actors to voice proto frames. Like, okay, guys, listen, bear with me for a second. Imagine for a moment. Now, I'm not the best impressionist, okay? Bear with me, but imagine for a second. DE announces the next proto frame batch, and one of them happens to be Necros. And then you get yourself a proto frame, and he goes, wow! Wow! I never would have thought I liked killing this much.
Who's a pretty sub, but you are a pretty sub, aren't you?
Oh god, I love that. I love that so much. Wow. This damage is amazing. God, I can't. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh shit, my eyes are hurting. Magnus, what do we have here? Magnus Prime Blueprint. Sure, let's roll with that. It is voicing Victor. Oh, that's who that is. Okay, okay. No, I mean, I mean, of like voices that we immediately hear that we know who it is, like Christopher Walken or Arnold Schwarzenegger is never going to happen, obviously, but like so, voices like that where you hear it and you know that's that person. I think that would be absolutely hilarious. Super hot take. What do you think about the Hydroid rework compared to the old one? It's much better. Yeah, it's much better. We need Arnold Schwarzenegger to be Rhino. Yeah, imagine. Imagine. But like also borrow their faces though, you know? But because Temple is already kind of David Bowie a little bit, you know? I'm 100% certain that Temple is inspired, his look is inspired by David Bowie as well. They look exactly the same. But like Cyberpunk, Idris Elba, for example, Keanu Reeves. Doesn't have to be that popular. These people, they're gonna cost money, of course. I get that, but you know, whatever would be affordable within reason, but some popular face for a proto frame, that could be really, really fun. I hope that happens someday. I really do.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Things that Hydroid 2 should have been cut if you're gonna keep one. I love being a puddle. Yeah, the puddle drowning in rain was pretty broken. I miss the puddle as well, kind of, because it was cool, but still, the full package today is better than the puddle Hydroid. I totally understand why they removed it, because it doesn't really fit the Warframe gameplay at all anymore, and that's like okay. But and they tried to keep it. To be fair, they did try to keep it. They tried to change it just enough to kind of work, to give you a little more mobility, but it just wasn't there. You know, it just didn't make it. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Watch them drop near a door. Yeah.
Release valve pressure now.
Do you remember the times when you could eat your teammates? Ah, yes. Peak. How do I kill the tank in the second phase? I'm stuck fast. The tank will, well, he has these cysts on his body. You'll see them if you look closely. You have to pop those. And 4 owned. That's enough. I could take something rarer. I'll take this. So, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait. Actually, it doesn't matter. What's this? Techo? No, wait, what? Magnus. What's on here? Magnus Prime Receiver. Okay. So he has cysts on his body. You pop those, and then he'll go into a very annoying healing phase, which I, for the longest, didn't understand what the hell. How do I interrupt him? And apparently, he draws heals from surrounding enemies. So you kind of have you have to look around for the trash mobs and get rid of them first, and then you'll knock him out of his stupid healing phase. As you could tell that he's doing something, but I don't know if this is my problem or if I'm just blind, but I couldn't see that he's drawing power from trash mobs that are around, you know? So, yeah, that's what you're going to have to look out for. Oh, so satisfying. He just flows through. He flows through all the enemies. Oh, it's so good. So glad that DE gave this here a tweak. Beautiful. Love it. Oh, right. Oh, violence. What? Am I the wrong? I am in the wrong damn place. This isn't right. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for.
Viral energy is extremely dangerous.
Yes, yes, you're right. Viral is very, very dangerous. I agree. Oh, yes, look at him. Look at him flow through them all. Beautiful. We need a RuPaul voice for Volban Okora. Does it ring a bell? Sorry. What's going on? Oh, Silent, hello. Or Protophane will breath the internet? Stupidest boss fight. Yeah, I don't like that boss fight too much either. I like that it's a tank and like gives me Resident Evil mutation vibes and stuff, but the mechanics of beating him are a little bit a little wonky. Ah, relics, I see. Yes, sir. Knock that shit off. Get off of here. Get out of my way. I've got coal to deliver. Shit, man. I hope I'm not dying. Actually. Hello, boys!
Manage the
Man Kai! Hämmeru auf den Kopferu! Let him have it. Nope, don't need to activate that yet at all. It's like Team 7 at 100% and Team 7 at 99%, and it's like just missing set. That's how I feel about current Hydroid. And now that I'm talking about it, that can't be that hot of a take, to be honest. No, not really, but that's okay. That's okay. There's something so satisfying about throwing those nades on them. The hell? Buddy, do your... There you go, thank you. Corinth Prime, huh? So you have a 50-minute survival on the Kuba Fortress. Okay. And what did you conclude, Sensei? That only once to my own stupidity against an acolyte, okay? I had Mag's bubble on me. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we all know that feeling, don't we? Like, I'm about to die because I'm like, I can just teleport forever. Oh, wait, I think I do have that mod on there. Is he? Where did he go to? Okay.
Directors combine cool and toxic. A viral elemental force shall surely result.
Healing return needs nourish if I'm using an influence though. What? Long time no see. Yes, yes, indeed. I got a Warframe question for you. Not sure how game mechanics should work. How much power does Sarah need to choke me with her thighs? Not a lot. She could do that very, very easily. In fact, you could put overextended on her and she'd still choke you out. Sensually, of course. Every Warframe augment mod in the game, what do you think is the most OP? The most overpowered augment in the game? Oh, that's a pretty good question. Well, surely Chromatic Blade and Serene Storm, is that what it's called for Baruch's shit? Must be up there. Those are pretty, they're pretty broken. What else is there? I don't know, what do you think? Get that guy. There you go. Yeah, go to hell.
New pressure pattern identified. our pressure now.
I don't wanna. Distress, yes. Most OP augment is for Oberon healing ground because it makes you touch grass. Valid. These guys here, they need to touch the grass too. Allow me to persuade you. I have some Excal ideas. Umbra or Excal, whichever, it doesn't matter. That I think I would like to give a shot. Each upper stand is an augment for Steinax 4. It allows for overguard generation. That is pretty kaput as well. Is the music volume okay? Damn, I need to get myself my hands on a cracked version of The Boys or something. Oh shit, we got a new follower over on Kick. Why do we not get a notification over here? It's broken. Oh no, maybe it's not broken. Kick follower, thank you very much for that. Welcome. Another 4? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Now's no time to be a pussy. Now is not the time to be a pussy. That would also be a nice voice, but who? For who? Like Protoframe voice, David Attenborough. Who would that fit to? Which Warframe has like old grandpa vibes? Farouk a little bit. Farouk a little bit, I'd say. Hey, Ripper. Or should I say like, oh my god, like Fuse. Like Fuse, the Australian cunt from Apex Legends. Yeah, you little ripper. Yes, I like Fuse. Jesus, I back in Warframe and made my Revenant Prime more of a cheat code frame. Yeah, I mean Revenant, of course. Revenant is crazy strong. That has never changed. How long have you been away from Warframe? I'm glad I got a smile out of you. Toxin. Oh, we're full with toxin. Okay, hurl it into an enemy's face then. Gold. There we go. Oh, damn it. I jumped up here being all heroic and shit with my cast, and then there was no enemy up there.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
True, yes. Dante would also kind of work with that David Attenborough kind of grandpa voice thing. Yeah, yeah. Good catch, Dante. Yes. Best augment in game, in my opinion. I don't know how people go about their lives playing excavation missions without it. Which one? Safeguard? For who? Which one is Safeguard? Oberon, Frost. I don't. I'm not sure about Oberon being that old. I feel like Oberon might be elf old. You know, like he looks 20, but he's 2,000 years old or something, and he must be British. I don't know why, but he must be. Oberon's got to be a Brit. Oh, Dosi Do, thank you very much for your follow. Welcome. Aksumati, we don't want that. Daikyu, Blueprint, maybe Whamma needs that. Well, she might need Aksumati too, actually. I should probably... That's like legacy shit. I'll keep that. It's fine. I missed the 3 newest seasons at least. In what? In, You Little Ripper? Apex Legends? Or what do you mean? Am I going to upgrade this? No, I don't think I will. I've missed everything that happened in Apex since December, November, something like that. Because that's when I started playing Warframe intensely. No, actually, that's not entirely true. A tad more intensely than before, with the addition of also getting back into streaming more, and then the videos start to creep up a little bit. And now here I am, streaming regularly and creating content as if it were my full-time job again, which I can only do from the time because I'm sick and I haven't been to my actual job in a while. So
Combine electricity with heat to make radiation.
yeah, there's no shield on
Sexy.
anything from excavators to defense missions. Ah. Overon can protect excavation in level cap circuit without hassle. 95% damage reduction plus healing.
Wow.
Perfect timing. Shoot him in the buttocks. Shoot him in the buttocks. Go ahead, Toxin proc me. Toxin proc me. See if I care. I could be invisible. Invincible. Come on. Oh, no, you don't. Imagine the last thing you see is an Excalibur slashing towards your direction while you're trying to call for backup. My Exalted Blade hasn't been off a single time in this whole run. It's just been on forever. Yeah, let's get that. Where's that other thing? There we go. Okay, enemies. You ready for a sacrifice? Come on. Ah! Jesus Christ, following it for 5 years already? Where does the time go? Electricity. Let's go. Put this one in here too. Oh my god, stick it in already. I kind of realized that may not have been the wisest choice of words. Ah, that's okay. Toxin. Throw that on this guy. Kobe. Kobe. Oh, you dick. Old folks here. Speak for yourself.
Now the tricky part.
You haven't been to work in a while, and you're talking about moving to Thailand. Jizo, are you on the run from the law? No, not from the law, but I'm on the run from Germany's bullshit system, you could say. I just can't deal with this country anymore. I just can't do it. I've had enough. And there we go. Now my thingamadingy Exalted Blade has been turned off by a nullifier. Damn, I stopped him in his tracks. Mention though is the Chroma 3 makes him buff platform like Wisp. It's really nice. What's the name of the augment? Caliban Prime chassis. I think I'll take that for Necra. I think she might need that. I don't know. Is going to Thailand, but I can't prove it. You wish. I could let's take this again because why not? I figure out how I wanted to make him useful till I found that. Probably not broken. Okay. Ah, the Everlasting Ward. Of course, yes, I know that. Here's the... oh, this way? Yeah, did you guys see the picture that I posted on... I think I put it on Twitter too, but Twitter and Instagram. Of my son playing Warframe. He did a pretty decent job, I have to say. I mean, he was just at a simulator, and like my son, he's too young to like really play video games, but he's pretty decent at using the PlayStation controller on a platformer game, and also actually walking around in a 3D environment. He's pretty decent at doing that as well. He understands button commands like jump, fire, or the action button, stuff like that. He come to terms with it quite well. I thought PC might be a little bit much, you know, because it's like a lot more to do with your fingers, but he was all right. He was all right, yeah. That shit was hilarious. She's gonna look for some lady boys. I'd date a lady boy, I don't care. Get close enough to it. Okay, yeah.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh shit, I'm up to 10 out of 10 already too. Pardon me. Oh damn, they're dead. How hard is this gonna hurt? Oh, it hurts a little bit. Really, one completely changes how she works. The one for the aqua blades, was it? Oh, hello everyone. Alright, chat, clip that. We caught him. What? What do you mean? You caught me what? That doesn't make her better, though. I don't know. I don't like the place she is in right now. I mean, that's just Yorelli. That's just Yorelli. That has nothing to do with builds and augments. That's just Yorelli. I think it's her too. She can't ride the fish anymore. It just follows her and shoots one. I'm back. Yeah, welcome back. Are you done? Are you done cheating? The Alka Blade one doesn't scale fast enough for me. Really? Okay. Stand up for Yorelli. Don't care much about the aesthetic, but I think that Yorelli is one of the the coolest looking Warframes that we have. She's like really fun to fashion. Both her Prime and Cassis, no. Non-Prime. Babies are sleeping. I thought it is so sweet. Really? Why? Cheating? What are you talking about? You're boring. I'm gonna go play with Shunin. Eureli's default look is so damn good. Yeah, she's adorable looking. Adorable looking, and like I said, she's really fun to fashion too, because she... I can't quite put my finger on it, but she just... She just has a good default frame for fashioning, you know what I mean? I guess she's just kind of pretty. She reminds me a lot of Evara Prime, and I think Evara Prime is definitely one of the more gorgeous primes that we have. That's a very, very nice looking prime skin. Do have a fashion for the Prime I'm fond of, but her kawaii-ness doesn't have much to do with why I like her. Well, yeah, okay, that's a personality trait, though. The kawaii thing, that's kind of, whatever, you know. I'm not really a fan of that either, but just her skin is really, really nice. Very fashionable. Well, then hit him or something. I'm not getting enough of that focus stuff. She hugged me. I mean, that's nothing new. She hugs you all the time. I can't help it, she's so... Yeah, really? Why does that remind me of Yu-Gi-Oh? It's great. Add viral tempest for maximum wetness. Maximum wetness. What? Extraction? Why are we going to extraction?
Sexy motherfucker.
That's a lot of toxin. Now that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, we got the damn thing open. Now we... What do you mean, leave? Why would we leave now? That wouldn't make any sense anyway. Whoop his ass.
Oh, that's hot.
Get up. Get up.
That's hot.
Okay, weirdos. Urelia, her skin is very nice. Shizo 2026. It's true. It's true. You can't deny it. I have a lot of channel points. Yeah. What is Yoko-chan going to say? I think Yoko-chan has the most channel points of anybody, like millions already or something. Oh, damn, I just got one shot in the face. Okay, I see how it is.
Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Oh, that works too. Dedge. Yep.
Our pressure target is shifting.
What a noob uninstall. What? Whoop, he is a perfect timing? What are you talking about? Shazam! Necra, have you done Netracell shit yet, or Archimedia? I need Archon shards. Damn, this run isn't dropping anything, is it? Well, Caliban chassis. Didn't I get a Caliban chassis earlier? I get another one. Screw it. Ah, Red, hello, welcome back. How is life going? What are we slashing today? We are slash and dashing as Excalibur. Oh shit, we can't do that. Yeah, I'm just doing some relics and ranking up the recent successful prime farm shit that I have. How about yourself? How are you doing? Yep, finisher on him right quick, and then we can move on. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Wait a minute, how many did we open? 9. Oh, we could go now, actually. We could get out of here now and do something else. For this week, yeah. Okay. Yes, give me those. I need millions of them. Millions, I tell you. I should run angel bounties on the Zeramon, because I'll always get one of the pinion things. Or pinion. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. And I should have a chance of actually dropping the frickin' Hespar, which I don't have yet. Another weapon that doesn't exist. I'm not coming back to Warframe. I want to play a beloved game, Minecraft. Yeah, that's okay. I don't want to play with you anyway. I can assist in ETA if need be. Well, I mean, need be is a strong word, I think. You're free to join if you want. And that's bright. Imagine that's the last thing that you see. A rocky guy bulging his wiener in your direction. And you're just like, hey man, I just came here to farm a little bit. And then the beam shoots out of his chest and just melts you. You good? Let's run Archon Hunt for Deep Archimedia. Alright. Alright. Are we doing Temporal Archimedia then? Or what? Oh, man. I don't know what Corvex really does. But he seems fine. He is fine. Oh, wait a minute. While I'm at it, let me see if I can find this again. Right quick. Right quick. You guys remember a couple of streams ago when I could have swore that I found... I could have swore that I had seen my waiting screen images? I swore up and down. I know that I saw it. I saw it somewhere. It's somewhere in here. I may have found out where it is. Maybe. It's such the stupidest spot. It's in the stupidest spot. Now, what is all of this shit, though? No. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I am going to go ahead and do something. I'm not leaving just yet. I need to use the bathroom, but I want to try and do something. So this guy is just going to chill here. I think we're going to do it like this here. Let's add an image. And we're going to do it like this. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. There, like that. Find the image. Where the hell is this shit again? Ah, here we go again, looking for it. Here it is. It's in here. I know that it's in here. There. Blast from the past! Who remembers this shit? Oh my god. Oh, the fuck, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'd be surprised if anybody remembers this. Let's see, maybe, where could I put this thing? Hold on, let's do this. Make this a little bit bigger so that it's nice and pretty. There you go. There you go. That's good enough. That's good enough. Yeah. It's in your porn folder, isn't it? Yup. Exactly. Does anybody remember this? This is like the earliest of me of me streaming. It's so old. Get this guy a little bit smaller. This guy here should actually be fading in and out, kind of. I don't know why. It's like, ooh, maybe I could do it. I could probably just slap it on right here, but then we gotta do it like that. Okay, you know what? If you don't mind, I'm gonna see if I can make it do that from here. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. But perhaps... maybe like this? No. No. Alright, I'm gonna have to play with it, but I think I could... Is this okay? Does this look fine to you guys? I think I could leave it like this here. I should probably... Fuck it, we'll put a chat in here too. Shit, if I can even do that. Actually, I don't think I can do it from here. Not like this. Nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna waste too much time. But yes, anyways, that is the BRB screen, the very old cringe, yes. BRB screen that one of the first ones that I had made. Some of you guys may notice that it is the Cephalon profile picture that I have on Discord. And, yeah, good times. Good times. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom right quick and maybe, grab a quick, like some cereal or something, maybe. And then I'll be back, unless it's not late, right? Well, we have it is getting kind of late. I'll be back. We'll play another game. We'll look at some fashion, or we'll do something. But just bear with me, okay? So we're gonna go to our BRB screen. I am going to turn up the music when I'm gone. So remember the drill. I hope. Turn your headphones down a little bit. So yeah, I'll be back. Feel free to go ahead and grab a drink or something, and I'll see you guys in, let's say, 5 minutes or so. BRB.
me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, through my shadow to the sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on.
I'm not back. The music is just going quiet for no reason. And the BRB screen is gone for no reason. Three Tau, 4 Tau charge, and a Tau casting speed. He's back! Yes! We should make that as a sound alert. You know that song with the drop where they say the king is back, and then they have that super hard, crazy dubstep drop? The king is back, but I'm just that as a moment. Because sometimes when I'm gone, I remember this from like 3-4 years ago when I was still streaming a lot. And I was streaming like many hours. You guys probably remember this. We would do like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hour streams. This was not unusual. So naturally there would be breaks in between times where I remember days when I would take a break, and it was like, keep in mind, I'm in Germany, right? So for me, if I want to make the American audience happy, for me, the best time is to start streaming about around the time when I start. That's a little bit early, but that's okay. It's a good time for me to start. And then stream until late in the morning, 3, 4, 5 a.m. or something. That would be ideal for me living from Germany. And so oftentimes, because my schedule was out of whack and I was just kind of all over the place, they'd be like, okay guys, I'll BRB, I'm gonna go use the bathroom right quick, get a snack or make some coffee or something, and I would fall asleep on the couch or in the bed or anywhere, and then come back to the stream 3 hours later. Oh shit guys, sorry, I fell asleep. I don't know if anybody's here who remembers that, but I sure do. Ridiculous. But yes, anyways, by the way that some of you guys react, like, ah, he's back, and all caps and stuff, it always reminds me of that particular song and that particular drop. I don't know, maybe because you guys have those vibes a little bit. The king is back. Very good. Okay, so what's going on here? Yeah. Vigor. Okay. Edgy, are you still here? Does this build work now? Does it feel good when you're playing it? Yeah, sure. Why not? Ah, yes. Hello? Why kinda not? Damn, that was weird. Yeah, there we go. Julie can. Yes. Yes, we can. I did say that I wanted to look at my Excalibur. Well. Well. Okay. The build is unfinished for some reason. I did say that I'm pretty sure I abandoned the regular Excalibur. Okay. Well, if that's what regular Excal looks like, what does my Umbra looks like? That's the real question. What does Umbra look like? Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. There's this is slightly finished. Let's put it that way. And I do Arcane Strike. Attack speed. For the speed. Okay, we got adaptation, rage, and 100 adrenaline. Oh, that's probably so I can keep the uptime of the thingamadingy. But both of these, ooh, I'm sure I could get away with removing that armor. Okay, for the... Shit, we could push that even further, I think. Chromatic Blade is in there. This is... Yeah, this is more in line with the playstyle that you just saw me playing with the other Excal, which is the basic build, I would say, or the basic playstyle. You go into your Getsuga Tenshu mode, so your fourth ability is just on, because there's no negative in having it on, and then you use the other ones accordingly. But what does the blade say? Of course, Berserker. I think I would remove Berserker now for Fury, because I'm kind of over the ramp up times of these things. In total, it's a little bit slower, that's true, but at least therefore I have consistent speed all the time and don't have to build it up first. Although on this particular weapon, that's okay. Spoiled Strike, okay, fine. Gladiator Might, so it builds up with the other one. Corrosion. Oh. Mm-hmm. I don't need this. I don't need this at all. I'm pretty sure that I can completely get rid of corrosion altogether. But wait a minute. Where's that cold coming from? Am I dumb or blind? Does this thing have innate cold? Why the hell does it have innate cold? Since when? Okay, that's what's up there. Oh, it's 2 of these. 4 former. Okay. I see why. Alright. You gotta add the FA sound effect, yes. Cringe streamer. Yes, that's me. I haven't tried Life Strike yet, so I can't compare it to Healing Return. Well, I mean, Life Strike with Healing Return would be my thought. Just because it's Excal and Persistence. You really, really have to use every single advantage that you can when it comes to healing yourself. Aegis Prime redirection for survivability before Persistence. Chromatic Blade, that's already on the frame. When I was a kid, oof, my knees. You know, you're the guy on YouTube I used to watch for tips and tricks when I was a kid. Yeah, thanks, Big James. Now I totally don't feel old either. Yes, but that's me. More specifically, the Cephalon, how to not be a shit Warframe guide guy, you could say. Yes, that's me. Correct. Hi. But the cold is from Chromatic Blade. Wait a minute. No. Exhaust damage type changes depending on Excalibur's emissive color. Oh. And status chance is increased by such and such. That's right. They nerfed Chromatic Blade. It used to be that it would adapt to any damage that he would deal. It would adapt whatever damage type the enemy required to die. God damn, I forgot all about that. Holy shit. Well then, in that case, that 300% extra status, right? Status chance. Okay, then we can proceed a little bit differently. Thank you for that hint. See, I would not have noticed that immediately. That means we need to go to appearance, and we... Am I dumb or am I blind? Those videos are so goated. Thank you. Both streamer? Both? No. That's not... My problem is... it says toxin here. Okay? It says toxin. Y is cold. Wait a minute. What if... what do I want to have? I want to have heat or something. Oh, let's go with yellow and some tint of orange. That should look good enough. There. Okay. Now. It's still fucking cold. It's still cold. It's still It's still cold. Wait. I'm going to click around a little bit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so tertiary accents. That can't be cold. This might be interpreted as cold, but that's not it. And on excal, emissives are toxic. Hold on. How about I make it the same? Like fiery red kind of. Yeah, okay, fire. Okay, it says fire here now. Okay. It's still fucking cold down here. Okay, so can we just chalk it up and say that it has innate cold, but the chromatic blade also adds something to it? Is that how that works? Because that's the only explanation that I have right now. This is really throwing me off. Never adapted to enemy vulnerabilities. You are Mandala affecting it with Baruch's equivalent. No. Baruch's was later. I'm out of smartassery. Bug frame. Easy fix. I'm not going to do it now. We could go to the simulator, and then we could see exactly what is happening. There's no way Umbral Sword has cold. That would be kind of sick. But what? Wait a minute. What could I do? We could hold on. We could go up here. Say goodbye to Chromatic Blade. Okay. Now let's look at the appearance. Aha. Emissive. No effect. Okay. No effect. The emissive doesn't matter. Okay. It doesn't say fire here anymore. It says nothing. Cool. What does the blade say? The fucking cold is gone. Hold on, wait a minute. Is there a hidden? No. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, god damn it. Augments, where is that chromatic blade at? Put that back in there. Alright. Okay. Chromatic blade. Okay, cool. So now appearance, heat is back. And now cold is going to be back down here. Yes, cold. Let's hold on. Appearance of the blade. Let's do random. Okay? Random. No, let's do default. Default. Upgrade. Cold is still a thing. You suck, streamer. Okay. Okay, well, hold on. If I put heat onto the fucking sword now, though, it combines into blast. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. So, appearance. Let's make everything fire orange. Okay, everything fire orange. Where is it? Ember heirloom. Yeah, sure. Fire orange. Fire orange. Fire orange. Fire orange. Fire orange. And more fire orange. We could take this one. That's just as yes. Wow. And fire orange. Now everything. Okay, I don't think that this can be misinterpreted as ice. So let's go back. It's still fucking cold. This really ruins.
What's your profanity?
This ruins my build. Wait, maybe I can. Okay, hold on. Maybe I could still force it by shifting it around a little bit. Okay, so we don't need that. So we could just go over here and do it like this here, and do it. No, it's just. forcing it. It's just forcing it into wherever it wants to go. What is happening? It's just... It doesn't care. It's like, no! Okay, so I guess Chromatic Blade is kaput. There's no other way to explain it. It's kaput. You really need that blast damage. No, I don't. I'm guessing it won't be cold in practice. Well, yeah, but even if I combine abilities, it's showing me something that isn't supposed to be there. Okay. Okay. Anyway, cold. I'm not certain which way I would need to do it now. We're gonna... Fucking gas, man. What I could do... What I could do is also say goodbye to Chromatic Blade altogether. Because there are other augments that are very interesting. 300 more finisher damage. Each enemy hit during a slash dash further increases your melee counter. Yes, that's always good. And the radial javelin, each enemy hit will increase Excalibur's melee damage. Like that, for example. That's very, very sexy. Warrior's Rest. What's this? Passive. Umbra's ability strength increases by so and so much, but he no longer fights independently alongside his operator. For how long does it increase? Allies in the path of... No, fuck the allies. I could also do this probably and put Furious Javelin in there. Because I really like the Furious Javelin one. I like the other one too, but... Yeah. That can compensate a whole bunch for whatever this guy here has. So I'm gonna leave it like this, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens. But down here, man, I don't know. What is your user to link you? Cephalon underscore here. Cephalon underscore Jizo. Can you see it up there? No, I'm not in the simulator. 15% like Neja. Thank you for dropping the link. Works only primary emission color on frame should affect it. Well, it doesn't matter because we changed everything and it's still not the right one, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't want that shit. No, 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 no. Go back. Go back. There we go. No, that's not what I wanted, you dumbass. My God, YouTube is so kaput. YouTube is bugging out. It's been bugging out for a while. It constantly tells me, this content isn't available. Please try again later. You refresh and then the video starts immediately. This sounds good. Let's go with this one. This content isn't available. Yes, it is. There you go. Sexy. Yeah, screw it. We're just gonna leave it like this and see what happens. Fuck it. Try going back to the orbiter. I'll do it. Well, I gotta do it anyways. Julican and Vaz, I'm gonna re-invite you guys because we want to go to Sanctuary. Not Sanctuary, but yes, ETA. Exactly. But while we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and have a look at it. Aha! Now it's gas only. Yeah, gas only. Okay, okay. Wait a minute, gas only. Yeah, of course it's gas only. Right now. No, we don't. Well, no, we don't need that. Well, shit. I can't even do what I wanted to do, I think. Where am I going to put it? Am I just going to go ahead and accept the fact that it's going to mess around with that? I guess perhaps I shall. Yeah, I guess it's just going to have to mess with that then. Yeah, there you go. Viral and heat, but maybe no, that boosts everything. So fuck it, we're gonna leave it like this here for a moment. And good. Now, I mean, none of this is going to matter because I have to get a whole new loadout anyway. But okay, whatever. Re-invite you, and also get Vaz back in here. There you are. And what do we have here? Excalibur Umbra. Oh, that's a lot of range. Furious Javelin, okay. And Chromatic Blade. The health. Oh, the health seems a little bit low. Strike and multi-augmented. Okay, way more strength then. Yeah, you're just destroying everybody. Ah, equilibrium. Okay, cool. Armor and health, but do you survive? Well, I mean, he can blind, so I guess he'll be okay. Kit gun can't seem to get this damage any higher, and this is the frame I use for it right now. The Goth. Okay. Residual Malador. Why, hello. 20% chance to create a frigid mist for 6 seconds, dealing 40 cold damage per second. Standing in the area applies cold damage to Theorem Arcanes. Okay. And Frostbite. Cold that is more blah 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 blah. Okay. Is this... which one is this? The beam? I think that's the beam gun. Is it a beam? Quick shot radio? No, it might not be. Okay. Disgusting. What's this? Multi-shot. Okay.
Watch your profanity.
Critical damage, a penalty against Corpus. That doesn't matter on this one. Not really. Radiation. Radiation. Rounds. That's the code. Oh, it had radiation on it already. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the radiation. Not a fan of radiation. Hunting munitions, it's always nice. Yeah, I mean... What you could try... Multi-shot, how much is in there? That's decent though. And you just save a slot. What you could try... Okay, so... since you have hunter munitions on here, crits are going to produce slashes. That's something that people don't really do anymore anyways, because it's, you know, not that amazing. But it can add up. So I'm guessing you're probably going to be priming the enemies as well. And stripping their armor with the Goth or something. Or at least making them more vulnerable to damage. If nothing else. This is a damage over time. Damage over times, they benefit greatly from faction damage mods. So, maybe, since you have Serration, which is flat damage increase, and Heavy Caliber, which is flat damage increase, get rid of Heavy Caliber, and instead of Heavy Caliber, put a faction damage mod in there. Grenier or whatever. Cleanse Grenier, Pain Grenier, whatever. Slap that in there. And, well, you can't turn this to gas, though. No, you really can't. But try just that. That alone should probably feel a little bit better. I know there's a flat damage increase, but it's not a multiplier against the faction. So, you might want to try that. Because, yeah, it depends. Depends. If you could, that's a lot of work. Getting rid of this radiation is going to be a lot of work. But if you could do it, get rid of the radiation, then gas would probably be better. Not because gas is an amazing damage type, but we're looking at a concept here. The concept of being you're stripping the armor from the enemies, which means their health is naked. Okay? If their health is naked, then pretty much anything that you throw on them is going to hurt them pretty well. Then you have, only because of hunter munitions, you're producing a damage over time slash. That's one damage over time effect. Damage over time effects, they benefit from having faction mods on there. Okay? So having more damage over times on it is even better. So radiation isn't damage over time, gas is. So gas would be a little bit better. Although radiation is a little bit better against certain factions, yada yada, that's all fine and dandy. But I think the radiation, no matter what you build, I think the radiation might be messing with you here a little bit. To be honest, because radiation is kind of a meh damage type. Charge shot has some impact on it. Okay. Okay, hold on. And the cold, you built around the whole cold thing. So I'd keep that then. Immediately assume the thingamadding. Yeah, I did that too. Augmented vigor. Which one was the vigor again? Ability strength on next cast. But you're already stripping everything, aren't you? Damage reduction cap. Why is there a cap? Why are we completely removing all of the damage? All of the fuck? Weird. But okay. Narrow-minded. Okay. Health is not bad. But I mean, if this feels good to you, then why not? Nothing wrong with it. But I'd think about that kit gun, maybe. Yeah. Exalted Umber Blade. I think I looked at that already. Okay, Vaz, where are you? What is going on? Oh shit, Vaz is gone. Alright. Ah, he's going. Okay, yeah. Pending off now, Jizo. Thank you for playing. Yes. Okay. Well, thank you for playing along for a little while, and sorry that it took too long to get into a mission. Hulvania Central Mall. Yes, sir. No, it's the Opticore one? Ah, okay. I wish I could take it off. Is it even possible? Like, I see, for example, I can maybe roll a radiation on the Riven. Negative radiation? No. It's the Opticore one, so it's a single burst shot kind of thing. Damn. That's always bad. You know, Warframe damage isn't complicated. Not really. It's complex. Just understanding what damage does and stuff, that's like still the novice area, and that's already like a pretty big topic to understand. But still within the region of novice. Then the next level of that, which is almost immediate after that, because they kind of go hand in hand, is the knowledge of which damage types against which factions. Okay, that is already like the skilled Tenno that will understand that properly. And then there's much further down the line, much more difficult, and it's one of the last things that you will fully understand. And it's a huge gap. It will take you hundreds, maybe even thousands of hours of Warframe to be able to just fully understand that on a whim. Also because it changes constantly, and that is the mechanics of damage calculation and synergy and balance between them all. I know that sounds like what are you saying? And it seems like it might be simple. It really isn't. So, for example, you have all the right damage types on a weapon. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. It's balanced, hybrid, whatever. It doesn't matter. but it's a single fire weapon, like a bow or the optical or something that shoots hard but slowly. That changes everything. It changes completely everything. Then forget everything that you know about damage types. Oh, corrosion is good against Grineer or whatever. Forget all of that, because then it completely changes, because you have to build around the mechanic of the weapon itself, while also being able to gauge. You could test it one by one, but it'll take hours and hours and hours to test through everything. But kind of have a feel for, okay, this weapon hits really hard, but it's fairly slow. Can I make it faster? And is making it faster worth more than making it hit harder? So does faster hit harder at the end of the day, or does harder hit harder at the end of the day? That kind of shit. And it's for every single stat on every single weapon. That completely changes everything then. And not to mention all the other synergies from external forces, sentinels, or companions in general. The Warframe abilities, are they stripping armor? Are they bunching enemies together? Are they doing this? Are they doing that? Yada, yada, yada. It's quite crazy. The good news is, though, you don't really need to know any of that, let alone master it, unless you play exclusively everyday only level cap with random Warframes almost. Then you need to know those things. But if that's not where you're going, it doesn't matter. so chill. And yeah. The reason why you can't get that weapon much stronger is because the damage that it's dealing it's not ideal for dealing damage, you know? Let's see. Radiation is good against the Murmur. So you could build that weapon specifically around taking out Murmur. Just as an example. And funny, despite Murmur being weak against radiation, radiation still sucks as a damage type compared to, say, corrosion against the Murmur. Haha! It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, Uriel, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna accept Uriel, our Lord and Savior. Amprex? I could live with some Amprex. The question is, do I have an Amprex build for, what are we going? Tech Rot. They don't like gas, right? Oh, I really don't want to fuck this part up. If they don't like gas, then I want to use gas. But I don't know, man. I don't trust like that. Do I have 100 munitions on here? I do. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one. I'm gonna risk it. Fuck it. Gonna risk it for a biscuit. What do we have over there? Dual Orchestra. I don't have any of those optimized, but that's okay. The Bob Saget Prime. Oh damn! I haven't finished that one. What the hell did I build on here? Oh, that's not the best. Oof. Damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Oh, damn, that's not great. Honestly, I think I would prefer to have something that's gonna help me in here a little bit. Fire rate, it's pretty quick. Heat. Crit chance. Maybe we can put on Scorch instead, and Gambit, and see if we can get this damage up even a little bit more. No, not really. Well, Magnetic then. Will it fit? It'll fit. And I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna unlock Elite Temporal Archimedia while I'm at it. So I'm gonna cheat. Alright. Oh! Okay. Okay, game. I see where it's at. Vertilac, yeah. Vertilac is bitchin'. Alright, Dull Blades. Oh, shit. Ah, man. say it's an Eidolon gun since I use it for that sometimes. Then you're probably okay. You don't need the cold arcanes, especially because they're really, really mechanical, and I don't think you can use that against Eidolons all that much. So feel free to do whatever you want there, but yeah, then you should be kind of okay with it. Running kind of Prime Shred on everything. Prime Shred is really nice, yes. Send me that invite, Chizo. Okay, coming. Use my wife against them. Well, the weapon still hits like a truck against most things, even though I thought exclusively play Steel Path, but occasionally against bosses that you can strip that hard. Okay, not playing an edge, it can only do like a 200k hit under the best circumstances. Okay. Archon bosses, you only get what, like 4 stacks per debuff. All right. Well, at the end of the day, if you like it, if it feels good for you, then that's what you're going to play. Period. Exterminate, Hell Scrub down here. Temporal Archimedia must be unlocked before. Oh. Alright, so what do we want here? Enemies have 5% chance of dropping Argon burger boxes that can be picked up to heal nearby allies by 10% and defense targets. Regular one. Yeah, we're gonna activate that. Activated? Mission 3? Okay. What's the problem? Why can't I do that? Oh, it's in there. Yeah, it's in Mission 3. Wait a minute, can I have more than one or something? Sparkly? This is a Burger Fist. Why? Oh, 1 out of 5. I'm using 1 out of 5. Ah. Heavy Slam with 10 combo multiplier creates up to 3 snow globes. On a 10-second cooldown, if Velamir is assisting you, both he and the created globes have the Chilling Globe Augment. Globes for that defense target might be helpful. Is this how that works? No, that's not how it works. This is in Mission 3 now, right? What else do we have? Chance to resist knockdown. Antimatter drop appears meters away and gives chase every 10 seconds. Gain 1 PD picks chip on successful mission. Pizza on damage, 10% chance to receive toxin status effect. Go down 5 seconds. Gain 1 PD picks chip. Fuck that. Build stacks of cold, adding a stack every 4 seconds. Freezing occurs at 10 stacks and lasts for 3 seconds. Rolling or using Void Sling thaws 3 stacks. Jesus. Weapon kills generate 1 null star to a maximum of 12 null stars. Reduce damage by 5%. That's probably going to be useful. Nope, I'm not going to equip that. Summon a Necromech. No. No RPG can be deployed from the gear wheel. 80-second cooldown. No. Ah! Okay. Now I get it. It's okay. Stupid. Anyway. How come your elite still isn't unlocked? But just, I haven't done it. Like 4 stacks per tube. Oh, got that one already. You know what? Clown KFC. There you go. I couldn't come up with a better name screw-up. But you're welcome. To hear, I mean. Thank you for your follow. The modifiers are kind of rough. This week is a little brutal. Okay. Well, Dull Blades. 50% less combo chance. That's gonna hurt. Using an ability opens a void rift nearby. Damn. Well, I'm Uriel. I'm not going to be using that too much, so that shouldn't be too bad. Max energy reduced by 75. Okay. Ability durations reduced by 50%. Oh, you dick. Oh, you little shit. Okay, hold on. Now I need to check out my Uriel because I think that I have a Uriel specifically for that prop. Ah, yes, it's... You can see that this Uriel does not want to run out of energy. And he won't. He definitely won't. Fuck that. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, so I guess we're ready. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Do you have all the Kuria discovered? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I sure do. Oh, man. Unlock it. I'll get Dante for us. Sexy. Does that affect initial combo? It probably should, but I don't know if it does. Of course. I used to watch your content back in the day, and you showed up on my Twitch feed. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Twitch is also working. Glad to know you're still bringing the vibes. I'm back to bringing the vibes, actually. And, yeah, I'm glad to see that the algorithms are being kind to me. They're waking up. They're waking up, it seems. And that's very, very nice. Because, despite my my channel's size and age and pretty big videos on there, it's suffering at the moment because I took like a 3-year break from making content on there. And so the YouTube algorithm is treating me like a new content creator, basically. Oh shit, red is down. What? What the hell? Yeah, okay. That was weird. Alright, well. Oh, it's those fucking shadow bastards. Oh, God. Oh, this is exterminate anyway. Those shadow pricks are super annoying. They just chase you around and they're like, eh, you can't stop us or kill us, but we're definitely gonna kill you. Well, yes. Anyways, the YouTube algorithm treats me basically like a brand new channel. But that's okay. That's okay. I need to essentially I need to explain to the algorithm, hey, I'm not a new channel. I already have a lot of shit up there, and the Warframe community probably might be interested in Warframe videos of mine. So be a doll and maybe let them know. Yeah, basically that. That's basically the gist of it. And yeah, so for 3 months now, I've been back into content creation. Streaming and YouTube videos and everything. Oh, shit. No, we don't like them. Oh, we don't like them. Are there more enemies that way? There are. Ah, okay, cool. That's not affected. That's nice. Where's the other ones? Well, you can't kill these guys, so... Oh, shit. You can't kill those dudes, so... Why the hell is the map not telling us where to go? See, that's those shadow dudes, and we can't kill them. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I guess we're just gonna have to guess. Just gonna have to guess. Is definitely not this way. Or is it? Oh, yes, it might. There's nothing here. Uh-oh. There's one knucklehead. There's nothing up here. Down here, then, maybe? The hell? There's no place to go! Oh, nope, they found a way.
Miss Velasco, we have already terminated half the designated targets.
Yeah, there they are, okay.
I do hope your note-taking is keeping up.
Okay. Leave us alone. I can't see. I can't see shit. All I know is that I'm hitting something because of the damage numbers. That's the only reason I know I'm hitting something. Something that's alive. You know, so many content creators take a break and the algorithm forgets any numbers they ever put up. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of heartbreaking. Like it is a very, very strange feeling. You know, you have this channel sitting around with over 100,000 subscribers. You remember uploading a video in the evening time before going to bed, upload it, and then go to bed, and you wake up in the morning to 20, 30, 40,000 views. And now, now, it's like you spend 30 hours making a video, and then you upload it, and and within 24 hours, it's like, hey, 312 views, and you're like, oh, RNG, why are you like this? You know? But that it's normal. It makes sense. It makes sense. As I was telling the peeps about this earlier in the stream, that it totally makes sense that it's like that because well, YouTube basically doesn't know who I am, and I found some metrics that I can look at to help me understand what the algorithm is looking at, right? And it was really funny to see. At the hand of YouTube's own AI, that it doesn't know what to do with me. It's like it looks at my channel and it's like okay, so you upload I don't know, like 2, the most recent, right? Not the old ones. You upload 2 Warframe videos and you secretly streamed Resident Evil one time and you stream Warframe sometimes as well, and the YouTube algorithm, or rather the AI behind it, it listens to you as well. It transcribes everything you say in the videos, including this very stream that has been going on for 4.5 hours. Every single word I'm saying here, YouTube is transcribing over there during its processing time, right? And it looks at what you're saying, and it looks at everything, and when it doesn't have enough information, it struggles to kind of categorize you. And so basically YouTube is looking at me like, I don't get it. What are you about? Do you do guides, or are you funny? Are you a memester? What's your deal? And now, after about 2 months of dealing with YouTube a little bit and trying to learn what is YouTube looking for exactly? How do I need to talk to the algorithm? I now checked again, and now it's like, okay, I gotcha. You do how-to guides in a concise way, blah 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 blah, and pretty right on the money. And I'm like, yes, YouTube gets it now. That's good. If YouTube gets it, then YouTube knows who might want to see my videos, and so YouTube will push it to the right audience. And that's good. And I'm seeing the effects of that slowly, but it's increasing. And that's great. So if in a month or 2 the channel takes off again, cool. If it takes 6 months, also cool. Whatever happens, happens. Axel Foley, but as a goblin. And Dark Must with Crane Kung Fu. Thank you for your follows, you guys. Okay, this might take a couple years before all the enemies spawn here. Oh no, maybe not. Should probably try it. Ah, yes, this I remember now. This pistol feels good. At least it feels good. This is so not hot that you can't do anything to these goobers. Oh, that's actually sick. Where'd you find its thought process? It's in the YouTube analytics, and YouTube has its own built-in. I don't know if this is available to everyone. If you just have like a YouTube account, I don't know. Probably, maybe, I don't know. But it has its own. It has its own AI, comparable to ChatGPT, pretty much, and you can look at what that thing suggests to you, because it's like kind of like an assistant almost. Where is this guy? Fuck him. It's kind of like an assistant a little bit. Like, it doesn't really do any work for you or whatever, but it makes like improvement suggestions and stuff like that. Usually very useless information, and very, very, very generic. But you could tell by what it suggests that it doesn't make sense, you know, that it doesn't know what I'm doing. Like, for example, hey, Jizo, this CSGO video is popping in Sri Lanka. Maybe you could do something like that too. And I'm like, first of all, what do I have to do with a Sri Lankan audience? Second of all, what do I have to do with CSGO, and so on and so forth? So you just know that the AI, and by extension the algorithm, just doesn't know what to do with me yet. Now it does, and it's only a matter of time before it fully understands, and then it'll also know who to show my stuff to. Like, imagine I upload how to Voban video, and YouTube suggests it to a bunch of Minecraft players. Like, nobody's gonna watch that. It's like, Voban, no idea what that is. Warframe, pff, never heard of it. Maybe he means something. Let's test this. Let's see. Minecraft. Oh, yeah, Minecraft. That has an A in it. Voban has an A in it. Let's try it on these 1,000 Minecraft viewers. Hey, Minecraft viewers, you guys want to see this Voban video? And then, of course, none of them watch it. And then YouTube is like, this video is garbage. I can't push this. Sorry, son, it's too shit. It sounds unfair, but it's just a numbers game, essentially. It's just a numbers game. Considering that YouTube has to somehow process about 500 hours worth of videos every hour of what's getting uploaded to YouTube, it needs some kind of systems that can sort through that. You know that there's not going to be no human reviews behind that. There's no way. Imagine. And these last couple of enemies just won't spawn, and I think it's because we can't kill these asshole shadows. Because if we could kill them, we could provoke more to spawn, but like I said, that's not gonna happen. That's annoying. What are you saying, Jizo? What do you think I'm saying? Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're gonna spawn all the way back here, no matter what. Well, guess our only chance is to stick with the pack and wait for the pity spawns. What was that? Oscar, hello, and thank you for 39 months in a row. Why isn't it 69 yet? How do we do with 39? Is a 39 a 69, but with the pants still on? Is that how that works? Anyways, one way or another, thank you, Oscar. And hello. Shit, what time is it? Almost midnight. Fuck. This is not cool. Oh, is that a hello? You see how fast all of us just jumped over there? That's how hungry we are for a few kills. Oh, and we're so close. We just need like 20 more. Game hates us, confirmed. What? Supply cache not unlocked? Yes, okay, that's no biggie though. Surely. Here we go. I thought I was going to fly a little bit higher than that. What the fuck? Oh. Say goodbye to that overguard. You little shit. I don't know. 39 could mean anything. I think when I'm much older, like old, proper old, I'm gonna actually be Zap Brannigan.
Screaming on multiple wavelengths.
Yes.
Timeline flaws standing out like sits
Yes.
on a cheerleader.
We did manage to do it a little bit. Kind of. Ah, man, that ability was max too. Shit, I would have liked to try that on the... Like to have tried that on the ghosts, but okay, that's no biggie. Next time. God damn it, YouTube. I am shocked that that problem still persists. Or persists again. I don't know. I uploaded a video on Instagram. It is close to getting 100,000 views. And I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Already on it?
And I mean like 200 views or so, and it's hit the 100,000. To kind of put that into perspective, my Instagram is my private Instagram, right? Or it used to be my private Instagram. I would, you know, post IRL stuff in there as I saw fit, and it used to be a lot of food, a lot of recipes, a lot of fitness related things, and then I did less and less and less over there because I never did it for like a content creator kind of thing. I just felt like posting something from time to time. That's all. And so recently I went in there and I unfollowed all of my IRL acquaintances and cleaned it up and said, fuck it, this is going to be 100% Ashisogi / Cephalon Jizo only content now. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. I don't use Instagram for personal stuff anyways, you know, not really. But I don't need it for my personal private life. It doesn't matter if it's me, or Ashisogi me, you know what I mean? It just makes no difference. So, yeah, and then because of the way that I use my Instagram, I was used to having a viewership of like 100 views or maybe 500 views and stuff like that on various posts, some around that shtick or so, and that's fine. You know, I never had any expectations. But when I turned it into a pure Warframe thingamadingy, I've uploaded a couple of things that have a couple thousand of views, surprisingly. But what shocks the shit out of me is that 2 of them specifically are racing toward 100,000 views. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the hell? It's kind of unbelievable. Too bad Instagram isn't monetized. That would be nice. Maybe. I don't know if it's even worth. Why are these fucking shits so damn tanky? So slow. Midnight for me, it's 15. So 3. It's 3 for you? Man. I think in an old video you said you lived in Germany. Might be tripping. No, I don't know if I said it in a video, but yeah, I do. I do live in Germany. Hopefully not for much longer, though. Oh, can I? I can. Oh shit, that one's right here. Okay. Didn't even know there was a Warframe following in Insta. A Warframe follow? Oh, yeah. I mean, neither did I. Well, I mean, I know, of course, obviously there are people interested in Warframe on Instagram. Of course, I've seen some of the pictures, clips, and stuff. You know, the usual stuff that shows up there. But I would have never thought that if I start posting stuff on Instagram, that I could potentially get tens of thousands, let alone 100,000 views. Never. Especially because the video that I put up there wasn't even like such a big deal. I didn't think it was such a big deal. It was my cyberpunk Vauban fashion, the David Martinez fashion. That's it. Just a very short, easy little montage of him, of the fashion. That's it. That's it. Nothing crazy, nothing unique per se. Anybody that does any kind of fashion reveals on Instagram or TikTok or YouTube Shorts, anything that's short like that is similar. You know, so it's hard to reinvent the wheel in that regard, right? And yet, for some reason, my video has 100,000 views, just shy of 100,000 views, and I don't know why. And the other one, okay, that's very, very me style. Like, if you see that video, you could probably suspect that I uploaded it, even if you didn't see the name or who the uploader was. You'd probably be like, this could be Jizo. But that's basically just a wisp ass meme. Don't finish your lich with the wisp proto skin, because yeah, you might get a close up of the scenery, you know. And that's it. Just like just a quick little jokey kind of haha funny video. It's supposed to be funny, you know. Boom, 50,000 views, 80,000 views. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And what's also very interesting is, like, I upload these short format videos. I upload those to 3 different places, right? YouTube Shorts, that's the main character in my mind. YouTube Shorts, Instagram, and TikTok. What's very interesting is you upload the same video across these different platforms. And on Instagram, it gets 100,000 views. On TikTok, it gets 200. 200 views. And you're like, what the hell? And then on YouTube, it gets like 500 views. And then you're like, okay, well, I guess that's just the maximum potential that this particular video could reach. Okay. And then 3 weeks later, suddenly 11,000 views out of nowhere. And you're like, what the hell, man? No. Explain. It's kind of wild. Grandma, hi. I recently adopted a new Tenno and have to admit it is equally weird and cool to see new players learn. Yeah, it's pretty fun. To me, it's astonishing and fascinating to learn how much stuff that newer players struggle with. You know, like when I did my damage series back then, How to Damage series, a 3-part series where I explain everything about Warframe damage. I thought, with the first video, I thought, I'm just going to do this topic so that I have it done, because it had been on my mind for the longest, and I just wanted to kind of complete my so to speak, complete my YouTube encyclopedia of stuff, how things work with the YouTube with Warframe. And I thought 10,000 views max. 10,000. It's not going to get more than 10,000 views, which was back then in my prime on YouTube. 10,000 views was nothing. It was an unsuccessful video essentially, right? I said this is 10,000 views, no more. And it did not take long before the shit had like 50,000 views, and I think right now it's like 80K. And I was like, what the what? How? Like, it's the most basic of it. It's kind of like, to me, it felt like that video is similar to saying, press R to reload. And that gets 100,000 views. That's kind of what it felt like. I was, what the hell? Wild. Just goes to show you never know. You never know. Just upload it. Just upload it. Doesn't matter. Don't think about it. Just upload. Oh, right. We can go. Why are we still staying here? No, the extraction is going to happen automatically anyway. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. I'm going to make it. Wait for me, Darcy. Ah! Close enough. I think I've seen that. It's possible. I had a Banshee fashion on my IG ages ago. I deleted my account, and sometime later, now wish I hadn't. Was a really good capture and had like 50 likes. Yeah. But, I mean, you could always do it again.
Last order of business.
Much, but was for me. That doesn't matter, and it's relevant to every single person. You know, like don't put yourself down like, oh, it's not a lot of views, but for you, yes, like for you, it seems like a whole bunch of views, right? For me, it seems like it's nothing in comparison to my Prime uploads, right? That doesn't mean that yours are bad or less important or not at all. It's just relevant to you. What do you think I am compared to, let's say, Markiplier or PewDiePie or any of those guys? my views are nothing. They upload one video and have more views than my entire channel combined. My entire channel has 30 million views, which is massive to me. You know, that's unbelievable. Since I came back to doing this YouTube thing a little bit, since just December, my channel has gained 150,000 views, I think, in total. Everything combined that happens on YouTube, 150,000, roughly 150,000 views. And I'm like, where? When? How? What? You know? Very cool. Very, very cool. So, yeah, don't sell yourself short or anything. And who knows, if you make a new account today and start uploading on Instagram just because you like sharing fashion, it might turn into a pretty big channel. That's just kind of fun, you know. Fuck it, why not? Explaining stuff like that so much of my stuff is trial and error. What with the damage? Oh, that's easy. If you know that I make my guides easy to understand, okay? Always. That's one of my main concerns when I'm making any kind of guides, any kind of advice, and I keep it honest. I don't worry about the level cap nonsense. Because it's not important. I emphasize have fun with the frame, learn the frame properly, and do what you want with it after that. If you need any kind of guide, or you're struggling to explain something to anybody, you can always go to YouTube and just search Ashisogi and then whatever keyword you're interested in. Ashisogi damage, Ashisogi how to temple, Ashisogi whatever. And if I have a video on it, that's how you would find it. Bear in mind, of course, that out of the 500 videos that I have, let's say 400 from way back then, 10 to 20 might not be so accurate anymore, but the rest is still accurate enough to where you can use it and follow it as a guide. Worst case scenario, you follow a build from back then that still works today, but then realize, hey, wait a minute, I could just put this mod on there and it's even better. Yeah, because that mod didn't exist back then. You know, yes, put that mod on there by all means, you know. Rookie numbers. Why the fuck does my ability not work? What the hell is this? What the hell? I might be cracked. I might be cracked. Am I kaput, or is something else going on here? Let's try unstuck right quick. Is that shit still on me? No, it isn't. Okay, cool. Do you want something? That's nice of you to ask. Coffee, maybe? Is anybody here into Resident Evil Requiem at all? I don't want to trigger spoilers or anything. I'm just curious. I've noticed something funny about the Resident Evil audience with this particular new Resident Evil that I find kind of cool. Your Instagram is flooded with cat pics. If I ever have the pleasure of owning my beloved Pitbull, I will make an Instagram just for the pity. Just for the Pitbull. Because it's kind of fun. Don't play the game no more. Ain't Valkyrie's freaky ass get a rework. Yes, Valkyrie has gotten a tweak. I would be careful with the word rework. A tweak. The most significant of the tweak is the fact that her first ability now does what it should have always done. It groups enemies together and pulls them right in front of you. So kind of like a spidey web. You can use it for way better mobility now too, like always, but it's better now. Like you fly really fast if you pull yourself to places. You could do that if you want, but the main thing, she's a melee frame. She needs the enemies to be up in her face, and she can now pull them into her face. So that's very, very awesome. There we go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Burn, baby, burn. Mission modification, can't use ability near temple. Oh, that's what it is? Near him? Ah, okay. Shit, I should have actually noticed that because it works out here, but not close. Alright. I knew that. Oh, that's actually really smart. That's actually really smart from DE to put that in there like that. It prevents the frosts to just camp on them. DE, yes, I see. God, I'm so motivated to do improvement suggestion videos for Warframe again. So motivated. I did that way back in the past anyway. Because, you know, I was invested in the game and I care about it. And I want it to be the best that it possibly can, you know? For the player base's sake and also for the developer's sake, because if the game is, the more awesome the game is, the more money they're making. The more money they make, the more awesome the game can get. It's a win-win situation, you know? And, yeah, so seeing the changes that Warframe has undergone, the direction that it's been moving toward in the last 3 years, it wouldn't be super unfair of me to say it is Ashisogi Frame now. It's been a string of Ashisogi updates, you know? That's what it feels like, and it's awesome. It's really, really awesome. And, yeah, so it makes me kind of feel like, okay, maybe all of the complaining, all of the suggestion videos, all of the critiquing, all of that stuff, which was always meant in a positive way, always meant to help, maybe somebody did listen. Maybe it did have an effect. And that alone motivates me to continue doing that. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I want to say the damage video should still be mostly relevant. I'd have to watch it again. Coffee that late? I don't care if it's late, Tatlum. If you don't mind making some, I would have some. Yes. And food-wise, I don't think we really have anything snackish to eat. Alrighty. Sexy. Ah, tapas. Beautiful. Give me the tapas and some tamales. Are there any no, Mexican speakers out there? I need some information. Ninja Turtle Raphael, hello. Thank you for your follow and welcome. Okay, a quick grammar note on the damage video. You're not entirely wrong, but there are some nuanced situations about it that are false. Cold, for example. Cold damage, I explained in that video, cold damage, status proc, freezing, enemies slow, and then they get cold. Period. Because that's all that it did back then. Now, it still does that, but it also increases the criticals. So I would have to add that in there. It's not wrong, it's just better now. Then the bypassing armor with slash, all of that stuff still is true, but it's changed a little bit to where it's not as effective as it used to be if that's the only thing that you're relying on, which is why Warframe's damage suddenly became way, way, way trickier than before. And though I would probably recommend those old videos just to get a general grasp on everything, and just risk the fact that some of the information, bits and pieces of the information, is a little bit inaccurate, but still close enough so that you can do something with it, that's probably still worth the benefit of having it explained in very easy terms, very slow pace, just so that you can really, oh, I get it. It's not difficult at all. Still, I think it would be worth making those videos again with modern, today, what's going on. And I'm probably going to do that. But then there's going to be a part 4, which I would have to do now, technically. Because back then, all you needed to do, in short, get yourself a gun, put viral on there, put slash, emphasize the slash, critify it as high as you can, and go ham. Beat everything in the game. Easy peasy. Doesn't matter what enemy factions it is. That doesn't work anymore. Now, you'll get to a certain level of enemies and you'll beat them just fine. But once you hit that particular level, the damage changes, the resulting weaknesses of every single damage type, the way damage is calculated and translated onto the enemy, and the way that the enemy reduces the incoming damage, yada yada yada, all those things, they'll start to show the higher enemy level you get, and it happens pretty quickly. It's like not unfathomable. Like when I got back to Warframe in November, December, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go into Deep Argamedia, and I took, my whatever I felt like, and I was like, why the hell are these fucking Murmur not dying? Like, they were dying, but it took like forever. Like I don't get it. There's something's off. And then I went on a deep dive, and it took about 3 weeks before I kind of got a grasp on it, with the whole fucking fire inherit and all that shit. Fire is probably the one that has changed the most, by the way. Yes, Mexican speakers. That's exactly where we're about to start. You know what I mean. You know damn well what I mean. So, wish I could speak Spanish. What? You wish? You can't? Okay. Game is so sick. I've ever started gaming besides a couple sessions on Tekken. I'll be back on Warframe. Tekken is dope though too. His defense ETA is easy if you have Ancient Spectre. Fair. Viral slash meta was so lame. The status rework was awesome. Well, I don't see why it would have been lame, or what about it was lame. It was dope. It was a super efficient workaround. But I agree that the damage rework is better. You know, it's dope. Because the problem was, basically what you could say to a new player is you sit down at a table and he's like, okay, listen, I'm going to go into harder enemy territory and it's a new planet and I'm kind of worried. I'm about to go to Mott for the first time. What damage should I be doing? And then you say corrosion. Okay. Just corrosion? Yeah, corrosion, crits. Okay. Well, I'm using this particular weapon and it doesn't feel too powerful. Ah, okay. You need a little bit more status. Go viral slash instead. Then the armor doesn't matter. Oh, okay. What about Corpus? Same thing. What about Infested? Same thing. What about this boss? Same thing. What about these specters? Same thing. Oh, okay. But on the wiki, I read something about Corpus damage resist. Doesn't matter. They're weak. Okay, but Infested have like sinew and stuff. Doesn't matter. It's weak. So you're saying that I could just put corrosion on everything and everything dies, and if I do run into trouble, I have to use slash viral because that ignores armor. Yes. But Corpus don't have armor. Doesn't matter. They're weak. Okay, and that's basically what it was. Viral slash or corrosion, you could kill everything in the game. It really didn't matter what you fought against. Why? Because the enemy factions, the other ones that didn't have any armor, were just innately weaker than the Grineer. Their shields weren't as effective. So the shields, they got demolished by any damage that you shot at them. It didn't matter. And once that was gone, their weak little bit of health just killed them. And now that's very different. Now it's very different. Go ahead. Build a full corrosion building. Go against Corpus. Have fun. It's good, but it did make the game a little bit more daunting because you will often think you have a good build, and it isn't, and it's not like obvious why, you know? Like I've found weapons where I'm like, why is this not work? Changed the build at least a dozen times. Tried completely different elements just to experiment. Went back to the original, couldn't understand it. I couldn't understand it. Then I increased the fire rate, and all of a sudden it shreds everything. I was like, Jesus Christ, you know? So yeah. Anyway, I hear Blast is doing good these days. By the way, Blast is definitely good, but only when enemies are close to one another, and only if they die. Really changed how damage is dealt in the game. Same with armor changes. Yeah. Those two exist together, of course. Yeah, I felt it rendered corrosive, heat is etc. useless. Unfortunately, I felt it rendered corrosive, heat etc. useless. No, not at all. And although I'm Hispanic, I can't speak Mexican like the rest of my family. No, Corpus was just hit them till they die, and Infested was just E button. Yeah, pretty much. The problem with Viral is that it was the answer to everything, and nothing did anything good. Yeah, that's a pretty good chalk up of some of the bigger issues. Yes, I just subsumed probably Ember to a damage dealing frame and call it a day. This Ember is hot. Literally. Wir haben noch Chicken Essen. Soll ich dir das warm machen? Nah. That's too much. I think I would prefer a bowl of cereal. That's a little bit more chill, but I have to go get some milk. Jizo, I'm gonna shoot the Cephalon that makes Rivens. He keeps giving me shotgun ones, and I'm max on slots. Rip you. He shreds armor. Okay. I know. But let's see, what was that? There was... right, so the Mexican speakers. I would like to know how different is Spanish to Portuguese, if anybody knows. Because I have a little bit of Italian experience. Not much. I don't speak Italian or anything like that, but I have dabbled in the culture and been around the language more than I normally should have. And I know that Italian is quite different, but I wonder how different is Portuguese to Spanish. If I were to speak perfect Spanish, would I have a problem in Portugal? I feel like probably not so much. I have 11. Need to crack, but no slots. Rip. Rip you. Oh man, so sexy. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We need to go over here to Madam Sleeping. Oh, that's a pretty Ember. Valkyr. Why, hello. Thank you again. The Valkyrie main. Look at this Valkyr. Looks nice. Hurry up with the Coda Bubonico. What you do still betters what is done. Okay. Which one? The chicken stuff? No, that's too heavy. Cereal would be better, but I need to go get milk first.
Cereal with better?
Yeah. Yes, maybe sugar, but it's light. I don't want anything heavy.
Chicken.
Huh?
Is it chicken?
Yes, fatty with rice.
You don't have to eat rice, there's vegetables and chicken.
So, I fucked up with the Coda Basosis, by the way. Everybody was like, oh, the Coda Basosis is so good, it's so nice, it's so awesome. And I tried it, I was like, this is garbage, I hate this gun. Turns out, I had a bit of a misunderstanding of the damn thing, and I fixed it. And now it's kind of, it's acceptable. I still don't like it, to be honest. But it's acceptable now. How's the frame diversity been since your return? In what way specifically do you mean? I would like to know.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Actually, no, I don't. Wait a minute. If I go to my, what's it called? My little backroom base. Will I disconnect from the squad? I must. 1000%. The fuck? Oh, waiting for players. Can they come with me? What the hell? Like in your runs with viewers, are you seeing a lot of different warframes? Oh yeah. You do see the all-time fan favorites. You do see often, but it's quite a few. It's quite a few. There are. How should I say this? We have 64 frames right now, including the Prime version. So let's just say we have 40 frames in total, roughly. Out of the 40 frames, 3 or 4 are considered useless, so to speak. Like, just don't bother playing them, like Banshee. You never see Banshees, ever. Oh, we can come in here together. Oh, orgy. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, get on the table, and spread my legs. So it's like you see 2 or 3, 4 maybe warframes, never, really never. But all the other ones you see pretty frequently. It's cool. It's to me, it doesn't matter. I don't care if I go into a squad and everybody's playing mag. I don't give a shit, you know. But what's more astonishing about the variety is that you can really come into Warframe and you can, of course, everybody has their favorites and preferences, but you don't have 30 Warframes and one of them is great, but now you have like 40, and 40 of them are pretty good. So you have more freedom to choose whatever you want. Thoughts on my Mirage? Okay, I'll look in just a second. It's not described especially well? What? Had a conversation with some of my Mexican friends growing up. They always told me it was close enough. They could understand it for the most part. Okay, that's enough information for me. Then my question is answered, because I've been seeing a lot of information. I mean, you know how it is on Instagram. You watch one video on one topic, and then all of a sudden, that's the only thing that you get bombarded with. So me wanting to leave Germany, Instagram knows that I want to leave, but it likes to show me a lot of stuff about Thailand because Thailand is my preferred destination. Not because I'm convinced that it's the best place on earth, but because it's the best place that I know of. Okay? I've never been to Spain. I've never spent 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks in Spain or anything or lived there, so I can't know if Spain is maybe even better to me. But from every place that I've been in the world so far, Thailand is by far the best. Anyways, I came across randomly a video about somebody mentioning that they left the UK for Spain, and oh, it's so great and so nice. I watched the video; it was very interesting information. Kept on scrolling, and the next time I refreshed it, I had a bunch of Spain expats, and the people that left for Spain sound exactly like the people that left for Thailand. The visuals, the backgrounds look exactly the same as well. And I think to myself, well, Spain is definitely closer to Germany than Thailand is. You have to think, our parents will eventually be older, really old, properly old enough to where they can't really take care of themselves too well anymore. They're eventually going to pass. We have children who we kind of want to have, them close to family as possible, even though our family isn't like really like this. It's complicated, kind of awkward, but still, I don't want to take away any resemblance of a larger family that my kids could experience just because I don't have that. You know what I mean? I want my kid to be able to say, hey, I'd like to spend the night at grandma's house or something, you know? That's going to be completely impossible if we're living in Thailand. There are no visits. There is no coming over for Christmas. It's just not going to happen, right? Because getting from Thailand to Germany is where I want to live. It'll be about a 35-hour trip. You just can't do that. Spain, you could get there by train, you know, in a couple of hours. Or drive if you're crazy. Or fly if you want, of course, for convenience. So that would be a little bit better. And honestly, I just want to live someplace ideally near water because I love the water. And I just want to be happy. You know what I mean? I just want to be happy in life. And fucking Germany is the unhappiest, most miserable country in the EU. Folly will be 64th? Yes, actually, yes. 5 more to 69. You know that DE is going to... They're going to acknowledge that. They're going to acknowledge it. Safe to say at least 4 are considerate in need of a desperate rework. You could say it that way too. Yes. Well, maybe not... I don't know. I should start playing Limbo just to astonish people. Like, what frame is that? Limbo. Is he new? No. What? I've never seen him before. I know. There is a surefire way to play Limbo, though, that's pretty good. Like, it's noob-friendly. Just noob-friendly. You don't piss off your clanmates, your squad mates, nothing. It's just play Limbo this way, and you'll have a pretty good, fun Limbo to play. It's melee heavy, so if you like Valkyrie, you'll like that Limbo. Oh. So mostly everyone's viable. That's good to hear. I love playing Rhino, Mag, and Artemis. So Ivara. Are they faring well with the new missions or anything that came out? Oh, yes. Yes. Totally. A little bit of Spanish and Italian. I know there are words that are very similar, like thank you in Spanish. Gracias and grazie. Yeah, grazie. Grazie is more way down south, I think. But I'm no expert. Living by family you love is something you just gotta experience for sure. Yeah, that you love is kind of maybe I don't want to get into it. It's too big a topic. It's not that dramatic or anything either, so it's kind of boring probably. I kind of picked up that most of the Latin-based languages are very similar. But I mean, yeah, that's clear. Oh, when I pull out my limbo, I'm glad that sentence continued on the way that it did. It shows of people so bad. It shows? It throws? I'm thinking throws off people so bad. Surge slam? Ew, gross. No. Limbo, Loki, Banshee, and maybe Avara or Chroma. You leave Avara alone. Filthy heathen. Do 100 missions, you won't see them in at least 90 of them. You definitely you could easily play 100 missions and actually not see any of them. When Limbo could stop you from doing spy missions by pressing 4. He stopped you? I don't remember that. I know that he was very trolly in his earliest releases, but that did get better. You know what? You know what? Let's get some eye candy, shall we? Sure. There. Like, I'm just saying you won't see them. Yeah. Ah, right. Right, the terminal. Yeah, because you weren't in the same realm. Yeah. Nah, it wasn't the red proc. You used to not be able to interact with the items in the rift, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think you didn't pick up anything either. That is a recipe for disaster. DE picked up on it really quickly, though, and in typical DE fashion of the era, which is also the era now, they get to it quickly to fixing it or trying to alleviate the problems a little bit. Hydroid Mirage fits. Steal him if you want. I probably won't. Oops. Where are they? Okay, let's see here. Mirage. Let's have a look. That's a pretty Mirage. Except the legs. I like how you integrated that thing. That does look really, really cool. It's a pretty Mirage. I can concur. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but honestly, I'm so sad that they changed Loki swap teleport. That was like such a good troll without totally inting the game. Yeah, but it was rage quit inducing for other players, and that's not what it should be, you know? That's not what it should be. Not picking up items is still a thing. If you roll to self-banish, you have to use your 4 if you want to pick up items. Well, that's not a big deal, though, to be honest. Because you only have 2 options. Either you cast your 4, which you kind of need anyways, or you're going to roll again and get out of the rift and pick it up immediately, especially if it's dragging along behind you from the vacuum effect. Most people want the Hydroid? What do you mean? Oh! The Hydroid fashion? Oh, you put a shark fin on him. Nice little detail. It's a nice helmet, too. Oh, wait a minute. That's the, yeah, this one. This Hydroid. Do I not have that? I think somebody gifted that to me. I think. Wait a minute. Let's find out. No, I guess I don't have it. Oh. Okay. All right. Because I just saw this area of the legs. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not what Hydroid looked like. That's how Umbra looks. Why is this? Oh, right. And then I recall that Hydroid also had one of those nutty, crazy ass skins. Yeah, he looks good too. I don't know why his shark fin has anxiety though, but yeah, it's pretty. Looking nice. I am down for the elite version too. Nah, I'm gonna go off here soon. It's already 1 a.m. and I kind of want to try to be somewhat fit tomorrow so that I can go to work. Shit, I don't know if I can, honestly. I don't know if I can. I'm still feeling like you absolute dog excrement. Hydroid, another Hydroid, okay. Also cool, yes. Also cool. This piss yellow gold up here, nah, not the best. But that's probably unavoidable because it's not the right helmet for this thing here. It's a different helmet. So it might be because of that, so it might be tricky. But I like this is something that I like to do too, is use some darker colors so that anything energy-ish or veiny kind of, like this guy has, it flows too, can like really pop. And that's dope. He's nice too. The helmet is a little bit unfortunate, but I don't think that you can really, I don't think you have full control over that. So, yeah. Oh wait, we have a Sevagoth too. Until I put with someone already in extraction 10 miles away. Yeah, I've seen that. Wow, this one is cool. Yeah. The little fish. This is a very, very, very interesting Sevagoth. This is something, because I think I have this skin here as well, and I really like monster fashion. You know, anything that is alien or infested looking, or Stranger Things Vecna looking, or anything like that. Monster fashion. I really like it, and when I can get a Warframe that has a skin that kind of looks monstrous, more than you know, a mechanical kind of machine, or very clean and more human, like the heirloom skins, I really like that aesthetic. And this is one of those that is like really cool, and you can make like a kind of a horror themed Sevagoth out of this. But I gave up on it because it was really tough. I couldn't quite nail it the way that I wanted, so I was like, fuck it, and just kind of left it. But this here inspires me to go try it again, because this is kind of cool. Bold colors, so there's like slightly metallic kind of shimmer here to go with Rubido red, crimson, whatever. That's kind of a bold choice, but it somehow works. Somehow works. Let me see from the front a little bit. If you have it, could you try to put the ephemera, the saw blade that's stuck in the shoulder? Could you try to stick that in there with the same colors and see if it harmonizes well with this other side? Because the other side has a very similar shape, and maybe having them both similar, maybe it'll look good. I don't know. I could actually try that myself. Very cool, Sevagoth. Limbo. What have we here? Oh, lordy. Okay, so, slow down. No strength. Disqualified. No subsumes. Good boy. Yes. That's off to a strong start. No subsumes and no sure-footed. You peeked at the Sevagoth? The bowls of red let me make the like rusting part of the skin pop out. Yeah, that was the biggest reason. Yeah, I tried rust on one of them as well, and I didn't really like it too much. But I think you could probably get a better rust look with a combination of void shell skins and the upcoming muddy dirty ephemera that DE showed on the dev stream with not Limbo, but Grendel and Gauss. So they're going to have like a dirty, muddy kind of thing. You could probably do something cool with that. But, okay, so Mecha Empowered is spreading the statuses, right? Was that? Companion marks a target. Killing the target applies their status effects to all enemies within... Probably within the rift. No, that doesn't work. Sad. Right, casting speed, this is another one of those. You really like these mech things, don't you? Rift Torrent, yes, yes. Adaptation, it's not enough to save him, I think. Yeah. Okay, Barrier, that's the shield crack instant regen thing, I believe, right? She has to instantly restore shields, yes. And the multi-efficiency, I read that earlier, that was fuck. User active gain ability duration. Okay, so wait a minute, but with just this range? Ah, overextended. Okay, then I know that it's good enough. So I can only guess, but I assume that a lot of what you're doing here is you staying inside a large bubble. If you're staying inside a large bubble, then the enemies are basically defenseless, and you are the god in that rift, basically. You won't die, and you can kill everything comfortably, and you'll do it fairly quickly, too. I used to do this with an Emprex, for example. Get them into my rift, and then use the Emprex in there, and then everything would just die. But if you're spreading the status somewhat regularly with the mecha things, then I could see how that might be a nice little effect, especially because of the rift thing, because it spreads when you kill, and it also debuffs the enemies, right? So yeah, this could be cool, but I'm not so sure about the survivability. Survivability on Limbo is tricky. It's kind of tricky, but now that shield gating isn't a thing, like an actual thing, I need to test with that a little bit, because then it doesn't matter what rift you're in, you won't get punished immediately if an enemy looks at you, and that's probably Limbo's biggest downside. I barely use his form. Okay. The skill rotation is 1, 2, 3, and banish the whole map. Yeah, that would be essentially the same effect. The same effect that you get from pressing 4 and then 3, you're getting from pressing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That works too. Played Limbo for so long I can't remember how to play him. No need to beat yourself up about it. Limbo is... I think Limbo... He's so stressful to be good at that of course you'll forget. Just of course you'll forget. And he's also like... He's niche heavy, you know? He's very... Hold on. Let me get my Limbo for a second. I need to see what's going on with my Limbo. What did she say? Ah, yes, I remember. Watto Fatto Gentleman. Appearance, no. Guardian, an Avenger. Here to chew bubblegum. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I have the stupidest build names. And even if I see them years later, I read it and I immediately know what the build is about. Like, I don't even need to study what I did here. I know how to play them. I go in the mission, I know what to do. Okay. Yes, Cataclysm coming to me. Oh my god! Guys, a relic of the past. Quick thinking. Jeez. Sheesh. Oh, now I'm excited now. Very excited now. My couch buddy, no. We'll be heading off. IRL calls. Thanks for having me, Chiso. My pleasure. My pleasure. Take it easy. Blast attacks on Eximus are the only danger. Well, yeah. He's like the nichest. His rework out gonna be legendary. I'm telling you guys, we have a splendid Ash idea rework. I seriously need to write that down. I do not want to forget this. Ash rework, amazing idea. Equinox rework, amazing idea. And for Limbo, the easiest, simplest fix that might already do the trick. Just whenever you banish, it doesn't matter what you banish, where you banish, who is in which rift. If you banish enemies, they are pulled into your level, into your plane. Doesn't matter which one you're in. If you banish, they're in your plane. Because then that would make him so much more convenient to play. But yeah, looking at this here, I see a lot of potential. Like, I could scrap this whole build and start from scratch. I'd keep the augments though, probably, because the augments come in handy. Because goddamn, there's shit. You could do a lot with Limbo. Had that on my Garuda up until about a year ago. I have ideas for all the old frames, like, actually sign me up, especially Banshee. Oh, Banshee? Can you put it into, like, really simple terms so that I have an idea of what it is? Without being, like, a super long wall of text. What's the Equinox rework? Okay. So Ash is in the bag. I'm going to make a video about that, probably tomorrow. Tomorrow after work, if I go to work. If I don't go to work, then I'm going to do it when I wake up. Still be productive. As you guys know, well, I don't know if you know, but some of you maybe have noticed here and there. My YouTube channel is now also pretty active with shorts. Back in the day, shorts didn't exist. Then when they did exist, they were shit. And then they were kind of, okay, they're fine, but why bother? And now they're very optimized, and they are very, 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 very strong strategically for a YouTuber. Not only can you make way more money with shorts than with long-form videos, which is crazy, right? So as a YouTuber, you have motivation to make them as well. But the main reason why I like the shorts is because they impact my workflow significantly. Back in the day, my workflow was big video, try and get another big video done within a week. Every 7 days, I would try to upload once a week. So from Monday to Sunday, I have that amount of time to get a video done. Sometimes it took longer, sometimes it didn't, but there was no escaping from that. You know what I mean? So usually it would be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, editing. Saturday morning, editing. Saturday evening, streaming. Friday evening, streaming. Saturday evening, streaming. Sunday evening, streaming. Monday, continue editing if I didn't complete it. So sometimes the upload would be 10 days apart. And because my edits, they take ages to make. Shorts help a little bit because you can get a short. My shorts, I've noticed, and I'm not super optimized yet because it's not like routine for me yet, but I could get a short done in like 2 hours, right? So if I'm editing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I realize I'm not going to be able to finish this video by the weekend, including the weekend, even if I don't stream, then I can put that off to the side, start a different small project for a short, and work on that for a comfortable 2 hours or so, and actually buy time, because then I just uploaded, now I have more time to upload the next one. You know what I mean? So it's a much better workflow. In any case, what was I going to get at? Somebody mentioned something. Hold on, I'm going to find that. The rework for Banshee ideas. There's the wall of text. It's not a wall of text. That's okay. Equinox, right. So Equinox, very, very easy. What is the one thing about Equinox that is a shame? Big picture. Think big picture. Not specifically, oh, this ability is weak or something. Big picture. The big shame and I think failure of Equinox is that as a player, your best course of action to approach her is to pick which aspect you want to play. You're either day forever or you're either night forever. Build toward day only and stay in day. Build for night only and stay in night only. And that kind of sucks because she's 2 for 1, basically. She has 7 abilities. She should be able to play 7 abilities. But instead, there's no real good way to build her where swapping back and forth and using the other abilities works well. It's just, there's no way to build it. I've been trying for years because I really, really love Equinox, but there's just no way. Something will always be kind of lacking, and that one lacking thing has two results. One, if you don't want to die, you do have to stay in one specific aspect for longer than you want, to where it's unnecessary to even have that duality build. Or 2, you die. So, how could you fix that? Easy. Doesn't matter which aspect you're playing. The aspect becomes a fashion choice in the game. You're in a mission, you hold one or you cast one. One is one way or another. You switch. You switch between the 2 aspects. It's the only reason why you're doing that is for fashion alone. Of course, you would carry over some kind of a bonus or something. That's details. That's not what we need to worry about. The clue is, doesn't matter what aspect you're playing in right now. If you tap the abilities, you cast the abilities of the aspect you are in. If you hold the ability button, you cast the aspect from the opposite of what you are right now. So, if you like your Nyquinox, which is the one that I like, she just looks gorgeous, and I'm in the mission, default Nyquinox, I tap my second ability, they go to sleep. I tap my third ability, I turn on my slow and my damage reduction thing. I turn on the fourth ability if I want to mend, yada yada yada. All those taps. That all works normally. But if I need something from the day aspect, I don't actually have to switch. I could, but I don't have to. I could hold 4, and I would stay in day form, but I would use the ability from the light form, where everything around me bleeds, while staying in night. Now, what that would do is it would replace the mend, maybe with a little bit of carryover or something. It would replace the mend if it's already on, and would cause everything around me to bleed, while retaining, if the timer is still on, my third night ability that, reduces my damage and slows the enemies around me. You could build in a minor penalty for switching so that you have a reason to maybe instead go to the other frame. Perhaps it costs a little bit more energy. If I'm in night form, that would actually make a lot of sense. If I'm in night form and stay in night form, but I hold to cast the day form's ability, then that should cost more energy. Not like crazy amount, but a little more, So it would be more efficient to swap to day and then do that instead. So you can kind of lean towards which one you play a little bit more heavily, but you have access to both of them at the same time. All the time. Sexy. I love it. Genius. You're not going to work? We do stuff with babies tomorrow. Oh, is that so? The only thing I would change about Limbo would be changing the banish effects to some things similar to the Chains of Harrow ghosts that hunt you down. Do tell. So make her first ability the ability to connect her super hearing to her fellow frames. Okay. And then the other abilities are going to be similar to her echolocation. One where she finds weaknesses, and then make the other 2 buffs still on echolocation, like sight through walls. I was about to mention that. But also increase crit, maybe, so it's still useful. And for her ult, take the channel away and make it a shred armor. Yeah, you could do something like that. I like the idea that she has something to do with sound. Not music, but sound. So echolocation or anything along those lines makes a lot of sense. So we have a precedent Warframe, which is a Sight who can shoot through walls and shit with infinite punch through. Why not let Banshee do that? Like, she can detect the enemies through the wall, and if she shoots them, she can just see them through the walls like a silhouette, and she shoots them and she can hit them. That would be good. Would also be good for her, like healthy for her, because she's really squishy too. Yeah, I like that idea built in there somehow too. Making her fourth ability an armor strip. Well, with her dumb push ability, she already can do that. So putting in an armor strip in place of fourth, but I'm more concerned with what would her abilities actually, like, what would they look like? What would they be doing, you know? Because I don't like her push ability. Her push ability seems... What does that have to do with sound, you know? I would think maybe it would be cooler if she would be more like a wraith or something, and she would do like a really shrill scream kind of thing, and confuse the enemies, for example. That would make more sense. Something like that. I don't know. As a first ability, but not the push. That's odd. The night and day form don't complement each other. Yep. As I got as my Equinox was basically just a worse Wukong. Yeah, exactly. I think it would be better if it was a passive instead. Day has one and night the other. But then the day form is completely consumed into just the passive ability. What if Equinox automatically changed forms on any ability and then charged up or gained damage based on how long she stays in one form? When you come out of day form into night form doesn't deal any damage. So what would she be charging? What would she have charged? You know what I mean? I think the actual abilities that Equinox has, right? The duality one, the duality augment, where she'll have a clone of herself. Wukong has that built in. There's no reason why Equinox shouldn't have that same thing built in. Why not? You know, it would make sense. Remove the augment, make it just part of her passive. Casting one, switching automatically, you leave a copy helping you. No reason why not, you know, it's fine. But okay, but everything that the abilities do individually, I think all of it is fine. I don't think you need to change any of those things. You could, obviously, and certainly somebody, maybe Pablo, for example, or the team that he works with for reworks and stuff like that, they could come up with something amazing. But like I said earlier, if you could do minimal effort change, or try to preserve the Warframe's essence as is, I would always try to prefer that over just completely scrapping the Warframe as they are and reworking them, you know? And yeah. What about her first? Her first will stay the same. I just noticed the tattoo. Which ones? This one? I see players complaining about is clarity, which realm they're in. Seeing just a shadow figure kinda fits the theme to me. It does, yeah. But it is kind of hard to tell. I agree. But I don't think that should be a criteria, because there are some frames. There are some frames that are easier to master. Play those. If you're too challenged to master the other ones, then just play the easier ones. Simple. Easy, right? And some frames are tough to master, but that's a good thing, you know? I don't think that every Warframe needs to be so boringly easy to master that everybody can just pick them up. We need that diversity a little bit, you know? Soundwave, yeah, basically. Shield or armor like she does now. Oh, you mean that she would... Yeah, okay, because you mentioned damage buffing kind of thing. I thought you meant just damage. But yeah, just basically buffing their effectiveness by staying in or swapping. Yeah. So, and those are all details. Just in terms of pure mechanics, hold, you cast the opposite aspect. Tap, you cast the aspect you're in right now. Period. That, I think, that could be beautiful. That could be beautiful, and she could feel much like the spam heavy frames that we already have, like Vauban, for example. Mag, not so much. She can be, but like Mag is Mag really shines when you get to a certain level. When you get to that level where not doing much will get you killed, then you like really get activated. Your brain cells get activated. Vauban, first second of the mission, you're already jumping and doing this and that and that. He screams for it. When he's in the air, air gliding, and he casts his abilities, it's so fluid and so nice. He wants to be in the air. He wants to move all the time. And if you stand still, you're dead. So yeah. The right forearm. So this, yes, this my Ashisogi tattoo. This was my 50,000 subscriber mark on the YouTube channel. I said if I reach 50,000 subscribers, I can't give away 50,000 platinum, but I'll do a tattoo. And I remember this is many years ago. I remember people saying, "Oh, good luck, you fucked up your arm for a YouTube channel. Good job. Oh, wait in a year when your channel is dead, you're gonna regret," and then, you know, that kind of hateful nonsense. Like, let somebody have fun, you know? I'm not a 16-year-old impulsive numbskull, you know? I'm an adult. I know that this won't bother me, and if it does bother me ever, so what? I'll tattoo over it. Big deal. I don't care, you know? Until this day, I don't mind at all. Zero. It's not like I look at my arm and think, fuck. Not at all. Most tattooed people probably have this problem. I'm not aware all the time that I even have tattoos. Like, it's not rare that I do something, like I change clothes, or I don't know, I do something and notice, like, oh yeah, my tattoo. Cool. You know? Oh yeah, I have a fucking sleeve tattoo. My whole arm is full of ink, and I don't know perpetually. You forget about it, you know? It becomes normal, and then sometimes you're like reminded. Or like I see a picture of myself, and you see like do like this here, and somebody snaps a picture, and you see this angle of the arm. This is an angle I never see, and then on the picture I'm like, oh yeah, I have a tattoo. You know? But when I do acknowledge that the tattoo is here, I'm like, you know, it's always kind of pleasant memories, you know. Another 6-hour stream, GG. Is it 6 hours already? Oh shit, yeah, it is, in 3 minutes. Damn. Is that she's closer to a crit platform like Dagath, but with more support and less damage. That's a little bit conflicting, but I think I get it. No streamer, all frame should be easy. Like, I press 4 and everything dies. Ah, yes, of course. But our one will have no use because it's made to change from day to night. Well, that's why I said that this is with details. Just going into the details a little bit. But you're right. If there is no reason to ever swap, never cast your one, then yeah, it would be kind of useless. That's true. But like I said, if the opposite aspect that you're in, if you're like borrowing their abilities into your current aspect, then maybe borrowing that ability costs you more energy than if you would just swap into that one and use it directly. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like crazy energy consumption, like triple, but more, you know? And then you have a reason to do that. Or if you do it directly, it's stronger, maybe, for example. Or if you swap, it casts faster. Or every time you swap, you get like like the decrees something. You get like a random 160-second buff or something like that. You know, you could do a lot of incentives that aren't super crazy, but can just make it kind of exciting to actually swap. But you don't have to do it so that the frame even works. You know, because a lot of recipes for success is the Warframe can do a couple of different things in a couple of different ways. It allows you to build them in a couple of different ways. And those Warframes tend to perform the absolute best. Oh shit! Shunan subscribed on Kick. Hey, thank you very much for that. That's the first Kick subscription. Wait, is it a follow regular? Yeah, follow's got to be regular. A subscription is subscription. Thank you. Exactly, Devian. The theme for Equinox should be not just day and night form, but like sunrise and sunset would be cooler. Well, yeah, but then you're like you're emphasizing the theme even more, and it's like you're overcomplicating it for the sake of being cool, which I get, I really do. But first things first, let's make her super dope and leave her as close to as the way she is right now as possible. You know, she has her place where she is right now. It's just that right now she's not really optimized. Hey, this is English chat. Actually, it doesn't matter. Twitch doesn't see it anyways. But still, get used to it. Do I want to play a little bit Resident Evil after this? Oh no. Hey, look at that. How convenient. I have nothing over here. Hold on. So Limbo. Limbo. The question is, how would I want to play Limbo though? We're not going to be dealing any electricity. I don't want less duration. Yeah, I can't. I have no other choice. I have to go this way if I want it to be cheap. What size is radius? 43 meters. Oh, by the way, I'm going to show you a quick hack. If you do decide to play Limbo, or you have someone in your friend group that plays Limbo, ban them. No, if you have someone in your friend group and they like Limbo, and you're like, fine, take Limbo then, and you want to have a nice time, have them go ahead and set their energy color to really, really, really dark. Really dark. Black is fine, it doesn't have to be black, but the darker the better. Why? Because then the banishing color will be like a mild shadow and not some overbearing neon green or yellow blinding shit that makes the screen go wild. Because it's really annoying when you can't see anything. Oh, welcome home, Kraus. What are you doing? Or who am I doing? Well, I'm not doing anyone yet. But... but I'm just saying my goodbyes, and I have these ideas with Limbo that I might want to play around with a little bit. Energy spent, yes, and ability, strength, but restoring health. We won't be restoring any health. What do we have in here? Armor. That's not going to do any good. Intensify, precision intensify, no, and I don't want to have any. I don't want to have any penalties. Energy conversion, probably not. But speaking of energy conversion, I probably want to have equilibrium, because he will occasionally burst into existence and grab himself some stuff. Wait a minute. What's the aura up there? Here we go. Okay. Aura. You remember Rockcat? I know it's a German brand. Oh, yes. Turtle Beach, never heard of them. But Rockcat, yes, I know that they have a machine that I was looking at for smoothing plaster. It's basically a spinning sponge that adds a little bit of moisture into it. So what you would normally do manually with a sponge, you rub the plaster and you get it to smoothen up and kind of seal the surface, yada yada. You could get a machine that does that. It's just a very simple machine, like a polishing machine, kind of, but with a slower RPM. And it introduces water. 13,000 euros. And it's basically like the design of it is about as complex as a weed whacker. It's insane. I said no. Now just play Vauban with pure white energy and stick your new to Warframe friends with Tesla coils. No, I have not. No. Ah, your keyboard. You ordered a new one. Okay. What build are you doing, by the way? I'm just making something new. My old Limbo is this. As you can see, quick thinking, very, very old. And this gives me ideas that I want to try something different, just to see. So, yeah. And I'm just building it from scratch. Serious question. Why the strength on Limbo? I've never noticed it doing anything worthwhile. This here. Rift Surge gives you damage buff against enemies. And you can use Rift Surge. It's the only ability that will leave your plane of existence, but only in one direction, if you banish enemies. So I know it's kind of complicated, but that's why you would want the range. So this is basically the only way that you can pull enemies into your rift, but that's also only if they're dumb enough to get close enough. It's Limbo. He's not easy. So, yes. Speaking of, we need our augments. No, wait. First I want to have my aura. Okay, so corrosive projection, we're not going to need that. Not anymore. Mecha Empowered was the spreading thing. Squad deals 150 against marked enemies. Nah. Loot detector, holster, radar, coaction drift. Benefits 15 more from auras. You benefit an additional from auras. Placeholder. Let's see what I put in here anyway. Shield disruption, sprint boost. It's all shit. It's all shit. Nothing does anything for Limbo, really. We're gonna stick with corrosive projection and see what we're gonna do. Right, augments. Rift turret, Rift surge. Limbo deals 30% extra damage for each enemy affected by Rift surge. Son of a bitch. So that. What was the Rift Haven? Banished to the Rift. No, fuck allies. Cataclysm augment. Duration decreased by 1 second for each enemy killed. Now, this is kind of optional. My thought is this. The continuum will cause your ultimate bubble to basically never turn off if you don't want it to, right? It'll always be on. Okay, that sounds cool because you're kind of safe in there, and if you play it just right, you could pull enemies into your rift without ever leaving it, so you could do it fairly safely. Okay, that's great, but we have equilibrium, and while we're in the rift, we have problems picking up shit. So it would be good to naturally, occasionally get out of that rift, right? An addition to just kind of like force that mechanic into your own playstyle is by allowing the Cataclysm to expire, because then it's gone. And everything that is in the Cataclysm, which is where you will kill most of the people, just instant suck it up and use it, and your energy is back and you're good to go, I think. So I believe I'm going to not use that for this idea. This is just an idea. I'm just theory crafting here, and then my next step would be to test it a little bit and see if I like it or if I hate it. And if I kind of like it, then I'll tweak it and see if we reach a conclusion, or if it will be another dead end like with Equinox. So yes. Also scales with strength. It does. How did I not see this before? Because people don't really look at Limbo. Limbo is a very old frame. It is commonly agreed that he is garbage, which isn't true. He's just really hard. It's just really hard. And so what happens is all the old players, they just said fuck him, and no need to go back. He's also not very popular for videos, so there's really no reason to talk about him. I mean, like I said, YouTube is what it is. And newer players will come in and they're like, oh, there's a Warframe called Limbo. Oh, he has a hat. Oh, that's kind of cool. How is he? And then the second they go on the internet trying to find information, all they hear is Limbo, shit, 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 shit. So nobody bothers. Except one asshole, apparently. So, yeah. It is Friday in 12 hours. Not for me. Well, actually, yes, it is Friday right now. Well, next stream Friday. Might as well continue. Have a good range subsume greedy pull, maybe. Yeah, but...
Come on. Kill me, I'm here. Kill me.
Yes, exactly. The problem is, yes, I thought about putting greedy pull on him as well, or if any pull, really, but it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. When I'm in my bubble, let's say, I can't pull enemies from outside the bubble in. So... you can circumvent that a little bit by using the Vazarin cluster. Sure. But I would argue, why should I rely on a specific focus school just to make the build work? You know what I mean? That's like too specific. It would be better with that, yes, but it would still work without. That's kind of the goal that I'm going for. Okay. So, this is, at the moment, I think, the base that we're looking at, minus this. This is, I think, the base that we're looking at. This here is optional. I don't think I need to have this in here. It's just there at the moment. The problem now is we need survivability for Limbo, because Limbo will not survive. Because he can't survive. He has no means of survival whatsoever. He is pathetic in terms of survivability. If you allow him to take damage, the only chance that he has is shield gating. There's no other. He has no other chance. If he's not shield gating, he's dead. Okay. So, first thing, I'm going to slap barrier in here. Second thing, I believe... let me see. What is it? Cataclysm? Yeah. No. Yeah, there it is. The catalyzing shields. Catalyzing shields is kind of a cool idea. Look. You see how my shield goes down to nothing? I have fuck all shield now. That's not great. But, therefore, I now have a guaranteed, no matter how much shield I have, 10,000 shield, which I can't get, but 10,000 shield or 1 shield, I will always have 1.33 seconds of invulnerability while the shield is broken. Shield gate, right? Okay, cool. That also means, though, that if my shield breaks, I have 1.33 seconds, so roughly my reaction time 1.33 seconds to cast anything. Or, well, not cast anything, but gain shields. In any means, doesn't matter how I gain shields, but I need to have shields, even if it's just 1 point. Right? 1 shield point. Which will... The loop will be... I take damage, shield is cracked, 1.3 seconds invulnerability, I gain shields again, by whatever means, and then, boom, it's cracked again, 1.3 seconds. So every 1.3 seconds, I need shield to come from somewhere. That works really well on spammy warframes, because they're constantly spamming, if you're using things like Brief Respite and all that shit. So I got the Augur in here. So every time I cast an ability, I convert some of the energy spent for that into a shield. So every time I cast, shield. Kill me!
Kill me!
Yes, exactly. But I've learned that...
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
I've learned that as nice as this mod might be for some frames in some particular warframes, if you're truly not a spammy warframe, this mod isn't worth it. because you have to spam. You have to.
Sexy.
You basically have to be playing a Warframe that casts an ability every second. Like, think about it. You're playing Warframe, you're casting every second. You cast 60 abilities in a minute. What Warframe does that? You know, what Warframe needs to do that? What Warframe can even sustain himself that long, or herself for that long with energy and such and such? Limbo isn't really one of them. Limbo is more of a cast when I need it and then kind of chill kind of guy. So forcing fake casts just to stay alive is unnatural to Limbo, so I'm not going to use that. I think what I would want to use instead, is the maximum shield that I can get. Yes. My God.
Notice me, senpai.
I will notice nothing. No, they pull them into limbo. Ult is what you're doing? Yes, pretty much. You could do that anyway with limbo. Limbo has always been able to do that. It's just kind of tricky. But now, check this out, right? So I increased my shield by the maximum that I possibly can with the best mod for shields. And because the amount of shield, the bigger your shield is, when it cracks, the resulting shield gate, the invulnerability phase, is longer. So the shield is bigger, so is the invulnerability phase. So in this particular instance, with what I have, we're up to 2.4 seconds. So instead of having to find shield somehow every 1.3 seconds, I now have a whole second and a little bit more time. So it just gives us more time, so it's a little bit less necessary to spam as heavily. That's not bad. It's a good start. I think for Limbo, it's probably the better idea. Maybe, yet to be determined. Fail safe, just in case. Arcane Barrier. We can do another thing with Sentinel, which I'll just mention in a moment. But as soon as we finish this here. Okay. Since Limbo, I like to play Limbo in such a way that I stay in the Rift as much as I can, get the enemies in there, freeze them so that they can't damage me. Like this survivability shit, that's just a fail-safe setting. Because you can't be in the Rift forever, realistically. You run into a nullifier, some asshole like an Eximus walks into your Rift and doesn't care, whatever. You need to be able to take a couple hits and not immediately die, so you gotta establish that somehow. Other than that, you're actually a god, you are safe. But if the enemies are already in my Rift, and my Rift bubble, even if it captures the whole map, maybe now it's a little bit different with the Warframe's the power that we have with weapons, but I like to melee them. It feels better to melee them, right? So I think I might like to have some more ability strength, maybe. Or what I could do, we don't need that. We don't need that. What else do we have for shields? Fast deflection, it's not going to fit. Wouldn't fit over there either. Yeah, that's a problem. Vigor wouldn't fit. Let's see here. Yeah, there's nothing. Go here. No. Wannabe Tomcat. Long time no see. Yes, indeed. You have an Archon one. Gives HP and shield. An Archon... Archon who? No. What do you mean? Oh, wait a minute. Shard? No, Archon 1. Oh, you mean the mods. The Nera. Yeah, it's not gonna put a dent in it. I'll find it. Yeah, okay. It's not gonna put a dent in there. That's kind of the problem. We don't need that. We definitely don't want that. Energy conversion? No, not really. Firewalker. Intensify. No, mech pulse. Don't need it. Continuity. Don't need it. Provoke. Don't need it. Although we could do something. We could do something. But no. Rending turn. No. Speed. No. No. What's this? Bullet jump, pulse string. No. No. There's nothing. There's really nothing that I could put in here that fits. Sure, I can, like a Forma, of course. But there's nothing. Nothing here is helping us. The only thing that would fit well, that helps a little bit, is maybe the Hunter Adrenaline and these kinds of things. But they're not doing anything for us. You know, they're not helping. Corrosive projection is kind of unnecessary on him, sort of. Let's see here. We got stretch, maybe. Maybe we could just squeeze. Wait a minute. I know. Of course. What was it? Diamond skin? Fast deflection, no doubt. This one is. Shoot, this one. There. Now our shield in total is pretty okay. Let's go over here and see what else do we have for shields. Maybe we can find something. Aegis was the shield recharge rate. Ability strength modifiers are also applied to maximum shields. Let's see, how much do we have? 1200. Not for 1.4 seconds. That's nothing. See what else we got in here. Probably talking about shards. No, I know what they meant. Shards, of course, is a whole nother story. It's called Vigor. Oh yeah, I know Vigor. But Vigor also gives health, and health is, first of all, it won't fit on this build unless I add another Forma, which I'm not going to do just now just for the sake of doing it. And yeah, sure, it gives us that extra shields, but it also gives us health, and we really don't need the health, so it's kind of iffy to do it. Persistence. Yeah, no. Efficiency. Gain ability duration. That would be one option, yes, but no. Let's not go with that one. How about, shit, regen, anything like that? Victory, Reaper, Grace, that's the melee kills, the armor. We're not going to need the armor, probably. Heal. Gain ability strength for every. That's nothing. The health will grow. Doesn't help us. Gain 250 max health per active channeled ability. It's not going to help us, though. On health pickup. Chance to restore 500 health to allies within. That's nice to have, but not necessary. Blessing, no. Grace, probably not. Reconstruct heal yourself and allies. This might be good, but also no. No. Healing, resist, no. Blessing, arcane bodyguard. What was that one? 6 melee kills within 30 seconds. Heal companion. Companion can die. Man, what else could we have? Range, anything? Within range, that's not it. Okay. Melee options. What do we have in here? Fury is the damage. Strike was the speed. I guess it's gonna have to be Fury. Okay. Now, one last thing. We are fortifying our shields. We're trying to make sure that our health doesn't take any damage. We have no armor. This 130 arm is not mention worthy. And increasing it by 100% still does nothing. You still have no armor. The armor protects the health, which is also nothing. So you have nothing protecting nothing. So we have to protect both of those nothings and not let them protect themselves because they can't do it. So shield is our the only chance that we have. Okay, so we're creating a barrier. Right now what we have going on is we have an amount of shields. It doesn't matter how much. It could be 7,000 shields. It's not going to make much difference. It's going to waste away down to nothing one way or another. The difference, though, between shield and health is if shield reaches 0, you're dead. If health reaches 0, you're dead. If shield reaches 0, you're invulnerable for a short moment. Okay, so that's going to happen with shield gating. Then we have Arcane Barrier. If our shield takes damage, it's a fairly large amount of shield points, 1,000. Every single one of them gives a chance for the shield to instantly pop back from nothing. So that means further giving us a little bit more time, a little bit on the RNG side, but giving us a little bit more time to somehow gain shield before the health takes a hit. Because that would be fatal. Any hit to the health, toxin proc, dead immediately, right? So there's another barrier that we can put in there, though. Let's see if I happen to have this on this guy here. I don't, but will it fit? Oh, it would. Guardian. Boosts owner shield by 100% when it runs out. Boosts the owner's shield when it runs out, aka if I lose all of my shield and a shield gate should happen, instead Guardian happens. So now we have another shield gate in there. Okay, cool. Now we need a melee that is sexy. I'm gonna take... Is there a melee weapon with which I can pull enemies in close? Just the melee. I don't think so. I don't think so. Can you guys think of anything? Mine and we ended up just about the same build. Nice. What Rage does? If your health takes damage, it replenishes your energy. So pretty good for health tanks. Infinite energy forever. Steel Charge Aura gives you more capacity, but it's Azar in polarity. I know. Circumvent. Nope. Overguard and armor 10,000. Only if the enemies have if they have that. Yes. I like City Lacera. That's that what is it? A blade whip? Yeah. I don't remember that they had a separate one. Forged for veterans of the Scarlet Spear conflict, this Lacera has been modified to enhance nimbleness and lethality. What the fuck does that mean? Hold on. Also Meyer. Not Meyer. God damn it, what was it called? The Infested Whip. I like that one. Holy shit, I got a lot of crap going on here. What's so special about this thing? Slash. Oh, this might kind of be cool. Maybe. Huh. Attack speed, huh? Okay, sure. Let's take this one then. Why not? Let's try it. There's no real crits in here, though. Fuck it. We'll try. I have the Amprex anyways, just in case. Okay, let's have a try. Let's have a look-see. No, wait. I don't need to get out of here.
More coffee.
Oh, you'll do too.
Oh, shit. Damn, Jizo. Okay. Solo. Titan. Oh! Dorko Katir is on his way. Titan. Yeah, Steel Path, solo. Look for the one I told you. It's very efficient. Which one? Arcane Circumvent. Go to hell, man. Not you. My cough. Okay, so. Oh, right, let me. It is pretty quick. I like the speed. Okay, so. Oh, we didn't increase our energy pool. Alright, that's fine, though. I want to pause the music. I don't want to hear anymore. Okay, so now we're going to start off. I need to warm up with Limbo a little bit too. But we're going to start off with just kind of not using any of his abilities all that much, really. A couple of these guys are still out. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. The other one does work. Whoops. So what I want you guys to do is pay attention to my shield up there. Obviously, I am status affecting and stuff, which is affecting the enemy's aggro. It's affecting the amount of damage that is getting through to me, and all that stuff. That's clear. You have to keep that in mind. But I am not in the rift. I'm not doing anything, and so far I have not taken fatal damage. I will die eventually, but I just want you to look at just our shield setup that we have right now, how effective it can be. Look at my shield. It's like, it's about to die, and then, oh no, it's back. So, if you think about it, this isn't bad, right? This is not bad for a limbo. For a limbo. So let's try to not fight so much. Let's do gunplay. Do I have my guns with me? I do. Amprex, that's cheating. Let's use this one. Yeah. So I'm going to use just this gun for now, which is not finished. Just jump around, try to avoid the damage a little bit. Whoops. Well, to be honest, that's another thing. That's another thing. When your shield breaks and your invulnerability is over, it takes a moment for it to recharge, just a little bit. And all you need for the shield to break again, to reset, is not your full shield. You just need one shield point, or 2, or 10, or 7, it doesn't matter. Or the full 700, or 7,000, doesn't matter. You just need a little tad of shield. So nobody plays Warframe like I'm playing it right now. Nobody plays like this, right? We're all doing this here, you know, we're all constantly. Look at this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So what I'm getting at is, if my shield breaks and I'm about to die, I need to take a break from the damage, even if it's just for a second and a half, just enough so that I can get 1 point of shield back, or 10 or 12, any amount of shield back, so that I reset my gate, right? Every time I dodge, which is an integral part of Warframe movement, every time I dodge, I'm taking a break. Except from Eximus, but we have a failsafe against them, right? So I'm taking a break from damage every time I dodge. So when you're playing Limbo with this kind of a setup, you're naturally taking breaks, you know, and that's pretty strong. Okay, let's try to actually do something now. See if I can get some life support. Nah, just by a little bit. Okay. We'll go right back in and try again and just see what happens. But I think from survivability standpoint, it's not too bad. It just sucks a little bit that I have to have my Sentinel with me with Guardian on him. That kind of sucks. But this might be not bad.
Ordis is pleased to see you.
It used to be the most OP weapon in the game when it came out. It got giga nerfed, but it's still solid. Oh, okay. I don't remember that. So let's go back into here. Same weapon, same loadout, whatever. Fuck it. And now I'm going to play Limbo as my Limbo, the way I like to play him. And at the same time, I'm also going to try to relearn how the pulling into the rift mechanic was. Because I think I remember, but I'm not 1,000% sure.
Weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Oh wait, with forward movement? Ah, okay. Now, where are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Maybe I want some more ability strength on this. And, yeah. See? That's the trick. See? They're outside of my bubble, and I'm still hitting them. That's how that works. Did you catch it? Are you aware, maybe, even? Oh, right here. So, look. I'll pause them, too. These guys are all... Damn, they're outside now. Well, let's do... Where's the border of the bubble? Damn, way back here. That's a little bit far. This guy, I think. Yeah, he's affected. Those guys aren't. I banish him, and the guys behind him get some of it. Cast again. Oh, damn, I wasn't paying attention to anything right there. Let's do this. Oh, no, they're also in the rift. Oh, that's not... Wait, can I? Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's dumb. I'm dead now. Wait, am I in the rift? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Kill me. Actually, now I can't tell who's in the rift anymore. Let's do this. There. Now we're all in the rift. And I can leave the rift. Now. Okay, we're all in the same plane. They're not taking damage. Let's get out. Ah, okay.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
What the fuck pulled me back? Okay. Well, I just learned something new. Back when Limbo was still a thing, operator combat wasn't really a thing. So apparently, if you die in the rift, operator doesn't care. He's also stuck. So, or well, the operator is forced into regular whatever, which is that's not good. That messes up your what's it called? Last grasp or something like that. If you're using that, that's bad. So that means that when you play Limbo, you definitely can't use that. I have another idea. Maybe you can. Maybe there's a good reason to use Vazarin specifically. Watch your old how-to Limbo video? I would, yeah, but I don't need to. I figured it out. What a noob uninstall. Imagine they can also make the enemies who are in the rift more apparent. Wait, who? DE, or what do you mean now? Let's get out. Are you aware, operator? Drifty is not affected by Cataclysm? I am now.
With true mastery of the Tenno arsenal, will you succeed?
Spawns, you're not in the rift. It resets your position.
Life support has been cut off.
Okay, but wait a minute. What did I want to try now?
Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
There was something I wanted to try with the operator specifically. Ah, right. I remember. Okay. Okay, so that would work perfectly. Okay, that works. Good. So then there's a good reason to use Vazarin. Alright, yeah. That's a little bit broken then.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
That is a little bit broken. We like broken. Oh no, wait. Oh. Turn that shit off.
I've delivered a life support
Oh, it can work with a delay?
Activating it will
That's so
buy more
weird.
time.
Like, make up your mind. Alright, well. There we go. Okay, I guess you could... Yeah, you could work with this. Escape into my rift. Everything in my rift is now frozen. Beat the shit out of them. There's a group. Get out of this here. Unbanish them, and it works. So weird. That just adds another extra layer of weirdness, but it can work. It can work. Okay. Wait, let's turn this off.
Life support on the way.
Okay, yeah, that works. That works perfectly fine too. And I guess you could probably also ignore the damage too. Okay, so maybe we're onto something here. Maybe we're onto something. Why can I not banish these guys?
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I don't get that. Get into the realm with them. Now blast would come in handy though. Very weird. Very, very weird. Well, these guys are in the rift for sure. Actually, in Steel Path, you could probably play them this way too, the entire time, and be good to go. Oh, right.
30 seconds left.
How does the Lacera feel? It's, yeah, nice. Nice, I don't mind it at all. I'm a little bit surprised that I don't at all remember it. Boom, life support back. I think I might like this limbo idea here, maybe. Whoops. Now, what is it with you guys? Are you banished now or not? What? I just tried...
Second warning.
Both. Okay, they're all gone. Fuck this, bring everybody in. It seems a little bit inconsistent, but I think that's just because I'm not certain on what the rules are with the operator now. But it feels good. It feels good. Shield gating is Limbo's saving grace, I'd say, in terms of survivability. You could totally play him. Still, you have the problem that the rift back and forth is... It's odd. It's odd. You know what I mean? It's really, really tricky to find your way with him, you know. But yeah. The easy hack, by the way, what I was going to mention earlier with Limbo, if you wanna play Limbo, but you don't really want to deal with, oh my god, he's breaking my brain, blah blah blah, is just make a very, very large bubble, cast that very large bubble, and stay in the bubble, and just fight inside the bubble. Then you know that everything inside the bubble is with you in your plane, and all of your buffs work, and all that stuff works. You don't really have to think about anything. Very interesting. 9-hour stream, let's go. No, it's 2 a.m. I'm getting off now. If there's a weapon that drags the stance defiled Snapdragon, heavy pulls to you. Right. Defiled Snapdragon for the the whips, the blade whips. But what was the other one? My favorite one back in the day. Where do we not have a category just for the blade whips? We do. Where are you? Where are you, my love? There we go. The Mayos, of course. The Mayos. This was my go-to. I loved the Mayos back in the day.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count?
Very nice.
The index.
But they, when they did the big change to melee and the melee animations and stuff and tweaked them and stuff, it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. But it's something that I used a lot on Limbo for the pulling reason exactly. There's also one of the attacks has one grab, but the ultimate pulls them in. The alt heavy attack, whatever, definitely pulls them in. I don't remember if it was limited to a number of enemies. It was like 3, or if it was whoever you hit. I don't remember, but yeah, it would make sense to use that. It would make your life a little bit easier. That's the issue. You can't know what inside and what's outside. Imagine you can see the ones who are in and out also on the map. That could help a little bit. Yeah, that could probably help. But I think there's something that, as I was reading that, I just thought about something immediately. Here's the appearance. If you look at my Limbo color, I don't have any forma on him, so I only have one color down here, right? I'm guessing that maybe if I have a forma on him and I have 2 colors down here, that I could possibly, I could possibly differentiate better. Like I could have the bubble mainly dark so that it doesn't disrupt my vision outside of the bubble, because it kind of sucks if you can't see beyond the bubble. It's not fun to play. It also sucks when you're outside and you can't see what's going on inside. It's not fun. But therefore, the other secondary energy color might affect just the effect on the enemies. If that is the case, then we would have the system cracked. Because then you could make one that's, say, black for the bubble, and the other one, I don't know, glowing red. And everything that is banished is then glowing red. And inside the bubble, if it's red, it's banished, basically. Maybe. I don't know. White outlines. Yeah, any visual assistance would help. Yeah. It does. I have red and black. Ah, there you go. That's a start. Also, hear me out. There's that sick Lavo skin a friend of mine used. that new level skin to make a Gotai 13 captain robe. You should try it out too, okay? That was would kind of fit Mayuri too. You can cook. Okay. Maybe you can send me a picture on Discord of which skin you mean, and then I can see if I can cook up something Mayuri-ish. You make me nostalgic. Probably gonna get back to him. Limbo isn't easy. The easiest hack is to just say fuck it, cast a bubble, don't even touch your one. Just cast a bubble and fight inside your bubble. Debuff them with the rift thing, or buff yourself, essentially, whatever. And fight within your bubble. Easy Limbo hack. Only thing is stay away from nullifiers. Because the nullifiers, if your bubble is super large and there's a nullifier in the other room that you don't even see yet, but they touch your bubble turns off. The deluxe one for Lavos? Lavos only has one. And what helmet do I have? Why is it showing me a different helmet? I don't have a new helmet for Limbo. Yikes. Oh. Huh. That's kind of cool. What's this? No. Infested Limbo? Oh, you dirty bastards. Stop baiting me into spending my money. Okay, Lavos, you say. This one? I mean, I guess I can already kind of see that. Mayuri, you say. Mm-hmm. I think I can kind of see it. I think I can kind of see that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But for body, he is using the deluxe one. Yeah. I mean, helmet is easy. That's just a scroll through, essentially. You know. Appearance. Well, Mayuri is a weirdo, so it could be this one, because that also has kind of the thing going off to the side. Could work. Jesus. What a helmet. Damn, I almost like this one better on here. Even if he has a big-ass head, but the things in the back there are kind of cool. What about this one? I don't know, man. I think maybe I do like this better with this one. This one's really big, but I definitely like it better than that. God damn it. Why did I have to see this? Yeah. It's too many tubes. He's tubular. Wah, 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 wah. You're cringe, Jizo. 15,000 hours Czech Republic guy. Stupid. Thank you for your follow and welcome. I sent you my Limbo fit. Okay. Ah, build too, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What cape is that? Why is it so long? Ah, damn. This... Wait for it. Wait for it. That is a big-ass cape. That is a big-ass majestic cape. The gas ephemera, too. Oh, it is. Okay. Sexy. Look, 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 pirate. What? Look at who? Ew, Wukong. Kind of cool Wukong though, but ew. Tenno 24, I think. I can't get that. Did you get the former drops, Jizo? From where? From what? Where? It transforms? Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't know that it transforms. I thought it just stays open, you know? Why am I Lavos? Get away. I don't like playing Lavos. I really don't. This Limbo, I don't know, man. I think I might have to cook a little bit with Limbo. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. Upgrade. Test. Let's put the test over here on the main one. Barrier. Fury. If I, instead of using Fury, were to use damage is impact, so it's nothing. This does... The fuck? Oh, right, of course. This does nothing. Damage increased by 46%. And over here, 180, but only to melee, whereas this here will buff everything. Explosion damage. Blast. Jizo has ideas. Jizo has ideas. Maybe. Well, hold on. Expertise. No, it's all shit. No. Alright. We're gonna try this here. See how that feels. I need to get further into it though and actually kill a bunch. See what happens. Alright, well. Anyway. This shall conclude today's 7-hour stream. Stop it. 7 hours. Just knock it off. 7 hours. Jesus. Yeah, I'm going to go see if I can find something to munch on. Probably find some milk or something. And then maybe play some Resident Evil until I fall asleep. And that'll be that. Yeah, it's Thursday, an extracurricular stream, so I shall see you again tomorrow for my regular curricular streams, and Saturday as well. And yeah, maybe if I have some luck, I can do the video that we were talking about the reworks and stuff. Maybe I can get those done. Maybe I can get them all done. Yes, maybe I can. Maybe I'll do them tonight. I don't know. Don't think so. I'll fall asleep. But anyways, yes. 6 to 7 hours. It's exactly 7 hours now. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and for the discussions and some ideas and some suggestions with all the stuff. Exciting times, and I'm very curious to see what is going to happen with Limbo. I'm going to think about it and kind of let it fester in my head for a while and see what happens. Maybe we can find something cool. But I think for Limbo, if we can solve the energy thing to see what is what a little bit more clearly, good enough, then that's definitely a problem easily solved off of our docket. After that, maybe everything else will just kind of fall in place, but I think we have to pull out all the stops for him. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'll think about it. Good night, Jizo. Good night to you too. Our stream is more fun with your streams. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. You always big ideas, and we will cook together. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Make a channel in the Discord. You don't need a channel specifically for that. Hold on. Warframe. Lore and theories? not so much. Warframe builds, could do it there, but you could do it in general chat too. It's a general chat for general stuff, you know, just stuff that wouldn't really fit in general. That is more like a side topic or has nothing to do with what's currently going on in the chat. That can be posted in like miscellaneous and other areas. It's but yeah, general would be fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh, I don't know. I lost my mama. Thank you very much for your follow. Welcome to the Army of Peasants, and also good night. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. About 8 hours ago, I shall begin streaming tomorrow, time-wise. Until then, stay healthy and safe, and peace out. And yeah, that's it. Good night.